Well. Good morning, everybody. I hope we're all doing good. It's the finale of Let's Play End of Dragons, which means we have a lot of ground to cover today. Lots I want to do. Now, I've taken stock of my character and a bunch of the things that I want to run through. I've actually done quite a lot of playing between the last two parts. But beyond that, I've done a lot of lore speculation and looking at all the documents that are around here in Kaineng, which seem to be leading to some really interesting stuff. I actually think I have a really solid prediction for exactly how Season 6 starts. Seriously, so we'll talk about that very soon. The other thing I want to do is Dragonstorm. So it's currently about 8 in the morning. Let's see, is it 8? Yeah, it's about 8 in the morning. I'll be up here right through today in the morning. It's on Saturday, so hopefully there are people around. We're going to try Dragonstorm. I'll give myself space for 2 attempts on it. Sorry, Dragon's End, not Dragonstorm. I'll give myself a space for 2 attempts on it. So if people want to come and they want to play, you're more than welcome to. And yeah, that's about it, really. So let's run on in. First of all, one of the things I could have been doing the whole way through this series involves my Skiff and my Raptor. So, End of Dragons Deluxe bonuses. Now, I haven't ran them at all. I figure here at the last episode's a good place to actually sit down and finally find the damn things. Apparently, they've just been in my bank the whole time. They've just been in tab 3 in my bank. Like, I went to my bank and I just typed Raptor. And look, here it is. It's tab 3. Here. So, Canthan Raptor skin. There's a flame weapon chest there. We've also got the Shinji boat skiff. So, yeah, let's ding that and ding that. And then let's press H. And we can go to Raptor, Canthan Raptor. So there you go. And it's still sort of died our necromancy way, but there you have it. And then for Skiff, the cool thing about the Skiff is obviously the new gem store one here as well now. So there's 3 in the game already. But here's the deluxe one. So this now actually has more dye channels. Before I just had red. I don't really know how I want to dye it. That's the default dyes, apparently. If I just change the red accent to a green accent, does that look good? I don't know. I don't really know exactly what we want to do. But, yeah, so we can sail around on our skiff just a little bit. And, in fact, there's a nice little intro here. So when I press this, all the seats different now. Oh, wow, they are. They took quite different. This was so much bigger. Jesus Christ, this is a lot bigger. I didn't realise how much bigger this skiff was. Wow, it's got a fat ass as well. Look at that. Jesus Christ. I actually kind of prefer the other one. This skiff, you don't get to see the animations, right? I can't see my hair waggling in the breeze and stuff so easily. Oh my god, all these players that bought Deluxe and they don't even get to see their characters so well because there's this big back on it. Oh, I feel kind of bad about that. I feel like the Deluxe edition should be the one that lets me appreciate my ears flapping and all that. Anyway, here, look, we'll hit this flotsam. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, and I fat-fingered that. Hold on, let's just get back on. Let's get to End of Dragons, New Kaineng. Clear the canals. 14 out of 15. Oh, we were already at 14 out of 15. Does that only count if it's in the canals? So yeah, there's an achievement here in New Kaineng. Now, while I was playing between the last 2 parts, I actually got a load of achievements. Not because I did any special content that you've never seen. I did like an escort and I killed some Kappa and stuff here in the city. I did some metas as well. But I just did some random stuff in the city. Now what that meant was I finished New Kaineng. I got the New Kaineng City Mastery now. So we got 16 out of 16, which gave me the Water Dragon back piece. So I've now had that, and let's just preview this again. I did look at this in a previous part. It looks really cool, but I think we need a bigger character to really see it. It feels cool, like an orb or something, like a reference to the blue orb. But yeah, there are obviously some other achievements we're missing. We're going to look at those in a second. But as far as I'm concerned, both Saitang and Kaineng at this point, we've cleared to a pretty good degree. Oh, the other thing I was doing was I was like unplugging the drains. Oh, actually, is that the achievement? No, it's flotsam. So I think we just got to find some flotsam somewhere in one of these canals and hit it with the boat. And when we run over it, we should get this achievement. We're just going to find one. The drain one, where you swim around underneath, unclogging the drains, I think I might have finished. That might have been one of the things that dinged my mastery. But with that done, I want to take a little bit of a look at Echovald and see if we can get the Echovald Mastery today as well. There are 2 big achievements that I still need from Fort Aspenwood, so maybe we can get the timing for a quick little Fort Aspenwood run here on the finale, except this time I'll like cheese it and try to keep all my stacks. There's actually a second achievement at Fort Aspenwood I noticed, which is keep the turtles alive, the siege turtle bait hatchlings or whatever. Which I guess it means the ones that initiate the siege, right? Which I hadn't really noticed or interacted with before. Oh my god, there's none. There's no flotsam anywhere. Well, I was breaking it in the, Sorry, does flotsam count as something else? Something more specific? Is the flotsam within the city, like, it's not respawning? It's one specific bit of flotsam I need to find somewhere. I'm beginning to wonder if that's the format. In which case, where in the canals have I never really been? Up here, maybe? What about that random little patch of water up there, near the north lab? I feel like the northern waters are gonna be the place. I really don't like this boat. I don't like that I can't see ducks. It probably feels better to fish off of. But wow. So what else has been going on? A lot of stuff, really. Oh man, the game's actually really loud there, isn't it? I've been reading relentless comments about Season 6, about Season 1, about Lion's Arch, plus all this lore stuff going on at the moment. I mean, there is a lot of conversation. There's actually a lot of really, really, really good messages. You know, normally I'm not someone that really uses the YouTube love heart feature very much. But I gotta say, I've been busting that out hard lately because there's just so many comments that I'm like, okay, this is a really actually intelligent thing someone said here, you know. And I kind of want to make sure people see it. But, you know, you throw those around too much and they're not really very good at identifying what are the good comments or whatever. You're just going to scroll down and see a bunch of hearts everywhere. You know, you're going to look like one of those YouTubers that just hearts everything, you know. And that's not a problem necessarily. That's a way of acknowledging that you're reading the comments to the audience. But anyway, man, I've even started, like, pinning stuff now. I think on the Season 1 episode, I pinged the idea that the whole thing's a pipe dream. Which I think we're kind of forget as we get lost in the discussion here. Oh, is that it? Is that the flotsam? No, that's a little bit of kelp sticking out of the water. As is that. I'm going to slow down a little bit here. Oh, I thought that was a turning. It's not. This is the turning. Dude, I don't know. I kind of appreciate having a moment to sort of sail around the whole city, though. And check everywhere. Maybe it's in the old Kaineng waters, and the reason that I've never grabbed it before is because there's mines everywhere. And the mines have always dissuaded me from sailing. I don't see anything there. Obviously, what this does mean, with this being the finale, is that fish and fishing has... there's a whole world of things for me to do there. There's just an insane amount of stuff to look out for and to pay attention to. And I've done none of it. So, you know, we might be able to do another playlist at some point where we run through that. I'm really excited. Well, I'm not excited, actually, at the moment. I feel really weird about the whole thing. But I know I want to get back to Endgame. Endgame? Endwalker. Endgame. Jesus Christ. Why has everything got the word end on it lately? I say lately. Endgame was like 2 years ago now. Hell, do you know what? I'm going to... Oh, maybe this is cheating. Maybe I won't do this. Oh my god, if you could sail through that, wouldn't that be incredibly cool? Nope. I don't know where this last bit of flotsam is. No, I tried, guys. I know there's loads of it out in the waters, but that's not the canals. And the achievement says, look for it in the canals. Yeah, I want to do Endwalker. It's just, you know, there's so much going on with Guild Wars, so much to think about with Guild Wars and to talk about. It's going to be weird juggling, but, you know, that's the thing that's always happened with me. There's been a big Guild Wars release. And I've let it eclipse and do everything. I want to get back. And, you know, it's still Guild Wars related. The next playthrough is still Guild Wars related. Because it's a goddamn review, you know. It's End of Dragons versus Endwalker. There's a lot to say there. There's a lot to do there. And I'm a big fan of the other game, you know. I just got to sort of pry my way away from one thing I love to look at another thing I love, you know. And it's that prying away that I nearly always struggle with. maybe it's around here, actually. This is a good idea. I've never properly, like... Let's slow down just a little bit. I love the ringing of the bell whenever we modulate our speed. And that door's open. Right near the entrance to Echo Valve, maybe? This place looks really creepy. Surely it's going to say there's a current. Okay, no, it didn't even say there's a current. It doesn't need to say there's a current. It just needs to push me away. Oh, it's the turning around on the skiffs that always feels the worst about these things, you know. Always feels the worst. Hey, we had a donation. Thanks, Dustin. Thank you. Spring break has been great as a teacher and a Guild Wars fan. Thanks for the stream. Oh, has this been through spring break for all you guys? That's quite interesting. I quite like that, yeah. Oh, no. Is that it? That might be it. That might be it. No, is that more kelp? Oh, for God's sake, it's more kelp. God damn it. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And thanks for the thanks. In here, maybe? It's not in here, but this is a weird little cubby hole, isn't it? This is a strange little area. This actually feels very Guild Wars 1-y. You can't walk down there, though. I doubt you can walk down here either, right? They wouldn't have you actively playing against the edge of invisible walls. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Interesting, yeah. Okay, all right. Let's do one last little look. I'm going to go back out into the ocean waters, and I'm going to sail over one and see if it dings an achievement. Which I think it might, but otherwise, yeah, that's New Kaineng where I wanted to start off. So one of the big things I want to do today is Zunraa. Well, we're going to finish Marjorie's quest. We're going to finish Zunraa's quest. Of course, for these things, we're going to need to, So there, look, straight away, Flotsam. You hit it? I think is the achievement just bugged? Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Because here, look, if you look at this, right? Clear the canals. Destroy 15 Flotsam with your boat in New Kaineng. I'm 14 out of 15. Now, if I boost over this and destroy this... Oh. Usually it like, refreshes the progress on everything, suggesting that it is counting. But it didn't there. So maybe it's one out in the waters here? But where haven't I really sailed out in the waters? Is it 15 different unique ones, but they're all out here? And they called it Clear the Canals, even though you don't do anything. No, I definitely remember breaking Flotsam in there. It's just a mix of everything, actually. I don't know, I've spent a lot of time around here. And I've spent a lot of time out near the lab as well. So last night I threw out a bunch of like basically cryptic tweets, and I will be getting to those very soon. Don't you guys worry. It's related to my Zunraa comment here. That message isn't relevant to anything, but I thought I'd read it. You never know. Oh my god, what if there's a message flooded out in the water somewhere? I really should just drop in the water first and then skiff. It's much more efficient. You know, I had a weird experience yesterday as well of skimmering around and dropping a skiff while you're on a skimmer. It's kind of a weird vibe. Here, I'll show you guys what I mean. Right. So if we're on a skimmer, we can, like, place our boat in front of us as we're going anywhere we like, you know. So I can, like, put it like this. And then I can... Whee! Oh, look at that. Oh! Hop straight on. Okay, let's try this one. That looks significantly out of the water. Nope. There's one there, but that's really shallow water. Am I going to beach if I go up here? I think I've got this one anyway before. Seriously, I think I remember dinging that before. Maybe over here near these Naga. I mean, this feels pretty perilous right now to me. Can we boost? We're basically scuttled here. Oh, that one. I don't think I've ever got that one. This one here. Ever. Oh. I don't know. Maybe it's bugged. Alright, I give up. I give up at this point. Okay, let's move on to some new topics. Right, now, the other thing I need to do is I need to actually figure out some timings on this stuff. So, let's have a quick look here at event timers. Oh, by the way, I improved my build in some way. What was it I did? I did something to improve my build, and I feel really deadly at the moment. Oh, yeah. I decided to stop playing Twisted Medicine on the Condi build. I'm playing Dark Gunslinger. I mean, hell, we could swap to Plague Lands if we want now at this point as well. No, I want the boons for myself in the open world. So I'm not splashing my boons out now. But my pistol stuff's coming up quicker. Weeping Shots with the cooldown reduction is awesome feeling, especially with Alacrity. You can use it very regularly. Look at that, 4 3/4 second. But also, the expertise you get from this on Rich List gear, it's just mental, man. Look at that. That's actually pretty optimized Condi duration there. That's 97%. Obviously, a couple of infusions could fix that up if I really wanted to. But then there's food and, you know, other stuff, so it's probably unnecessary. But for just, like, general running around in the open world, I actually really like this feel. This is my favorite way to do Condi at the moment. And, yeah, I'm feeling really deadly. Really deadly. Okay, so, let's look at event timers. /wiki ET, remember everyone? The easiest thing you can do in-game. And, what do I see here? I see that Jade Moor, and then it's preparations. And then it's the battle for the Jade Sea. So, we could... Basically, right now is a good time, is like a perfect time to start up Dragon's End. Okay, let me say this. If you guys want to do Dragon's End, a successful Dragon's End, I'm on EU at the moment. Join my squad. And if I get 20 to 30 people in the next 5 minutes, we'll do it. If I don't, we'll do something else. Because I don't know whether we'll get the full people here, to be honest with you all. But if we can get at least 30 people, and I know that we'll have those 30 people with all the buffs, the 25% extra damage, then I believe we can do it. So to people in the live chat, look in the live chat right now, /squad join list. That's all you have to do. Just type that in on EU. And then if I see that this gets to over 30 people, we'll do it. But I do want 30 people from this community who I know are listening, who will have the 25% buff, who can play it. With that, I'm 100% confident we can beat the thing, and I would love to do that. If not, we're going to have to delay this like 4 hours, and we'll do it on the next schedule, the next one. But this is a perfect time at the moment. That also means here on the finale, I can go to the Jade Sea and do a bunch of those peaceful Jade Sea things. So I would really like this to work out here. But yeah. Okay, what else was going on? Manufactured lodestone. Found by defeating the prototype exchange. Okay, so I tried this building a better bot achievement here. Retrieve a variety of behavioral data to help build a better bot. And it said to me to scan the Metrica Province Thormanova reactor golem, and I did it, and it dinged. And then it told me to kill the Golem Mark II, and I was like, okay, I'll do that, because Golem Mark II's, you know, a bottleneck, right? I don't want to be waiting around. In fact, Golem Mark II's just dying right now as I speak. So I did that, but then the progress went back to 0. So I don't know what this is. I think what I need to do is Fire Elemental in full first, and then the Golem Mark II. I think I might have bugged it or something. I don't know, but it doesn't really look like there's much dialogue on this quest anyway, so I'm actually going to uneyeball that for now. Now, let's take stock here while we see if we can get to the requisite player count. We're at 17 at the moment, so we're halfway there. Okay, so for general Cantha achievements, I need RNG for Statues of the Gods, which I haven't got for ages. Is this from story or something? Because I haven't got any of these for ages. Does this mean 3 story playthroughs or something? I don't know. Anyway, Canthan dailies, you know, that's not really Let's Play necessary. And then equipping this Jade Bot module. Now, so let's quickly look at... Oh, I can't quickly look at that because the meta's going on here at Kaineng. So hold on, let's go to Arborstone. Excuse me. And let's look at the Jade Bot workbench here. Or the merchant, or whatever it is. To see if this is actually in my reach. Because I don't know if these... my guess is that some of this stuff is gated. Actually, hold on. What's the dealio? I thought there was a Jade Bot merchant workbench here on this map. But it's not being marked. Oh, did I turn off services ages ago? I did. Okay. Man, I didn't realize that persisted between logins. There we go. Alright, the minimap looking a lot more full now. When's weekly reset with this vendor as well, by the way? This is the kind of thing I'm talking about with Guild Wars needing weeklies and stuff. There's got to be a clear moment. Because there's like 3 different weekly things depending on the format you're dealing with. Are you dealing with merchants? Are you dealing with raids? Are you dealing with world versus world? Someone's going to tell me they're all the same now. But there are some slightly mismatched ones. I know that much. Or there have been in the past. Dude, I don't know actually now. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I remember. Okay, we're at 22. Can we get to 30? That would be 8 more people. 8 more people, I'll go through and we'll do Dragon's End. I 100% believe we'll do it. Because I believe that the people who are here early in the morning... First of all, we can get a map for ourselves. But I believe you all know the score. I believe you all will have reasonable builds and gear and stuff. And most importantly, you're all here right now. So we'll all get 25% extra damage. Someone actually posted in the Spud Discord... that they got to a map late, they didn't have the buff, and they ran arc DPS, and they saw that they were like doing double damage to everyone else. So maybe the buff doesn't matter that much, but I have to assume it does. Okay, 9 more people. I think someone just dropped. Okay, so at the workbench I can change my modules, but it doesn't let me create the modules. I create the modules on lists. Here, so for example, this one supercharges my skiff. And then this supercharges it to level 2. But in order to buy it, I need the level 1. And then in order to buy this, I need a miniaturized skiff engine. Which is found by defeating Aether Blades in Saitung. The high energy capacitor is by defeating the Jade Bem. So these are the meta items. Well, hold on. So the only one of these I have right now, because I think I traded the rest in. Oh, no. I have all of them. Because they're coming from the Hero's Choice chest, aren't they? Hero's Choice chest. Oh, no, they're not coming from the Hero's Choice chest. God, I don't know what to pick up from these. I really don't. I think recipes is the thing that I sort of need to do. Why do I not have these? I've done these metas a ton of times. Well, I got one of them. I've got the one from the Echovowed Wild. So let's do Treasure Hunter. Our Jade Bot will scan for treasure chests within 4,000 units. So Treasure Hunter Protocol 2, Treasure Hunter Protocol 1. Treasure Hunter... Where's the Treasure Hunter recipe? Karma, Imperial Fragments, Bloodstone Dust. Mount Energy Regeneration. Boat Speed, Gliding Boost. Actually, I kind of like the idea of the Gliding Boost. Oh, there you go. Treasure Hunter Protocol. Okay, so here's what we do. We're going to buy this for research notes. We're going to go to lists in a second and deal with that. Now, in the meantime, another quick little thing. Arborstone, you've seen everything, guys. Everything. I do want to note, though, one little extra detail here at Arborstone that I haven't sort of shown off. It's not that amazing or anything. But, well, I don't know if you've seen everything, because we got to finish the Zunraa quest and figure out that bell up there. So there is a quest that we need to continue here. And I'm sure there's a bunch of, like, mini NPCs and things I haven't seen. I'm sure of it. I actually had a really good moment here in Arborstone, where I was in a really remote area of the place. And I was at like this little watery area, and there was this guy just like having a bath there, and it felt really good. Like I felt like I was like right out in the middle of nowhere, but the fact there was still an NPC sort of having a bath and chilling kind of really played into this vibe of it as a you know, a happy kind of, you know, peaceful place or whatever where lots of people are around. I don't know, it just worked. It just worked well. Alright, can you take me up? How the hell? I still haven't learned this. We go this way, don't we? It's into this, I think. And here we're not at the... No, that is the Asura Gate. Why can't I go up here? You totally can go up here. What did I do wrong a second ago? Whatever. Okay, the fledgling minigame. You. Now, I've got to play and find him like 20 times or something. So, I hope to get more stealthy if I'm ever going to join the Sketchers. Can you help? I'll go somewhere, you find me. So, I played this, right? I ran up here on the zipline. I played this a couple of times off the video. And all I would do is I would come up here, and the fledgling was on these posts. And so I thought, oh, okay, this is going to be a simple achievement of, like, hopping around on these posts to find him. However, after I did it, like, 2 times, the fledgling isn't here anymore. So I actually think this whole achievement, this is not an RNG quest. I think the fledgling goes somewhere specific every time. There are like 30 locations in sequence to discover where he goes. So basically, he's winning at hide and seek right now because I don't know where he's going anymore. I can't find the guy. I really can't. Like I'm holding tilde here so that it will show his nameplate wherever I can find it. So the fledgling is now beating me, and I just want to... I don't know whether in the Let's Play we'll get the whole sequence done. By the way, I think the pool that I was talking about is here. That guy chilling down there. I mean, maybe he's on this upper balcony, which I wanted to check. Now, the timer I've got on this is 3 minutes. So, in theory, this could become a pretty huge game of finding this goddamn Tengu. It's a big map. They could hide him anywhere. So, this sort of starts to become a needle in a haystack. The community figures it out. Just go to Wiki and get the answer kind of thing is what my guess is about all this. But I did want to... I did want to illustrate this whole story to you all. No, he's not up here either. I don't know where the fledgling went. I mean, maybe he's on, like, one of these. Speaking of that jumping puzzle we just climbed, I've basically climbed it a ton more times now. And I've nearly beaten the thing. So if we go to End of Dragons, Arborstone. Yeah, one more perfect run and I'll get it. A couple of imperfect runs and I'll get it. And I'll do that right here, right now for you all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the fledgling is. And after 3 minutes, he goes back. So that's quite cool. If anyone in the live chat wants to give some advice, what I want is to be able to play this stuff without having to go to the wiki. You know, I have a new player guide. Oh, guys, someone left a comment. Someone left me a comment that was basically the ultimate comment I could ever ask for, right? It was the most, like, wank-offy, ego-stroking, empowering, oh my god, WoodenPotatoes, you're a god, kind of comment I could ever ask for. Do you guys want to hear this comment? Do you guys want to hear this? Listen to this. These are the kind of comments that I live for. Alright, now you guys are going to look at this and you're going to say, wow, I wish I had comments like this. Here we go. It's from a guy called Reg. Reg, are you out there? Reg, I'm about to show you off to the world. Here we go. Wait. No, not here we go. I'm messing things up. Why am I messing things up? Alright. Okay, so it's on my video. Alright. The video is about it was when I was doing a couple of new player guides before End of Dragons came out. And I did a video that basically said, what are you supposed to do in the game? Where do you go? What do you do? How do you play this game? And I wanted to make the point to people that achievements are where most of the content is. And you have to learn to be invested in achievements. And you have to know how to find them. And, you know, I told people they could get gems for progressing AP. You know, I tried my best to shill it, right? But that was the video I did. I said, look, achievements, here's how you navigate achievements. Here's how you use the wiki to complete achievements. Here's how you play the game. If you don't do this, you're missing out. Okay, and then look at this comment that I got from this guy. This was the kingmaker for me. I've been making up my own objectives as a new player, but you have given me direction. This is the major stumbling block for new players in Guild Wars 2, and you have solved it in this guide. They should have you on the payroll. Thank you very much. What a great comment right there. So, anyway, on that note, on that topic, 25 people, 5 more people want to do Dragon's End. We're running out of time a little bit here. We want to spin the map up. Can we get 5? I think it's 100% without 5, but with 5 more, I do. Okay, so on that topic, you know, I felt this a lot in End of Dragons. Someone else had another comment last night where they said, look, this sucks, man. I don't like how I need a guide to do achievements. I can't naturally figure most of them out, and then it's like you're going to the wiki and stuff. So I don't know. So this fledgling thing might end up like that. I'm not too sure. But that's kind of the point I wanted to make. Okay, so I'm going to do these both on Springer. I'm not going to get them all. I'm going to get like 25 per run, because it's a lot harder on the Springer than it is on the Sky Scale. Actually, do you know what, guys? I would love to see a YouTube video guide on beating this with just a Raptor and a Springer. And a Jade Bot glide boost. Basically, End of Dragons Masteries. Actually, there has to be, like, short jumps. There has to be small jumps. An End of Dragons only account, if such a thing exists in the community. I really like to think of some, like, humble new player who's watching this Let's Play. Okay, I've got to be more careful here. Who is a genuine, like, End of Dragons only player. I have such a crazy opinion that basically everyone watching is like multi-year vets, and that's such a... I wish I didn't have that view, you know. Maybe next expansion. Next expansion is free from the baggage of the days of old. Next expansion, who knows? Alright. I'm cheating. Only because I don't want to spend all my time here if Dragon's End is going to be a thing in a second. Oh, no. Oh, no. 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 Oh, the game did me. I actually just straight up failed there. All right. Okay, you didn't see that. How much time have I got? I got 1 minute to get to the top now. We just got to climb. Jesus Christ, I'm not even making it up once. I think we'll be fine climbing up without going for all the modes. Or even 25 modes. Let's just bank these. All right, we're playing the weakest link. Come on, Anne Robinson. Don't do this to me. Okay. How many of you guys could have predicted 10 seconds ago I was about to talk about Anne Robinson? Who could have done it? Okay. Alright. I maybe could have been a little bit greedier there. We still have 49 seconds. Time is a weird thing. Okay, yeah, we can grab this. I mean, I've already got 31. I'm well over par, to be honest. 36. Jesus, you really don't have to try that hard, do you? So we're just going to do this once more, and then there you go. We've delivered everything to the fountain. I don't know whether that upgrades anything here at Arborstone or what, but... Oh, wait, don't... Ah, that teleport is not a good idea. It takes you all the way down here. Okay, hold on. I see. So that teleporter I was trying to use is the down teleporter. This is the one I want to use to go back up. Things have become clear to me now. Anne would absolutely do this to you. Sorry, I'm hardly looking at chat here at the moment. I'm just sort of trying to get a roll on here because it is the last episode and there are a bunch of these little objectives. I wanted to show off the skimmer and the so on and so on and so on. The meta starts on the hour. 30 minutes is very little time to get 10 stacks. Well, we're not at the player cap anyway. We're not at the par for the players anyway, as it is. So I'm happy to wait. I'm happy to build up for a whole other one. And in the meantime, we can complete more of these side achievements. We can look at Fort Aspenwood. Maybe I should check out where that next spawns. You know, try and get those two. Maybe some of the other stuff. And I want to talk about... I swear, it's that moat every time that's catching me out. It's using, like, the tank-controlled turning on the Springer. Right on that tree branch that's throwing me off. Let's see, how many do I actually need? I want to pick up what we were talking about yesterday when we finished all that Ministry of Purity stuff. fact, we're here at Arborstone already. Is 30 minutes really very little time for the 10 stacks? You can't just find 10 events? It's only 10 events, isn't it? It's 2% per event. 10 events in 30 minutes? It's pretty good. We're at 28 players. We might be able to do... I'm going to try it, guys. Come on, if we get 2 more people, I will try this. I think we'll get it. And besides, you know, just knowing how the meta works and being confident in your fellow man, I think is even more important than everything else. So unless my maths is terribly shoddy, we should have everything we need. There we go. Arborstone Vaulter complete. Nice little mini feature, I think. Do I dare actually give it such a grandiose term as feature? But there you go. Okay, so let's get over onto lists now. I have no idea where Gux is going to log in there because I just logged out in the middle of the air. Oh yeah, 10 events every 30 minutes is 1 event every 3 minutes. Yeah, okay. Maybe there's a point there. This is Europe. Okay, so Liz is going to pull the recipe out. Does she have to do this? They're account bound now, aren't they? Are they? And it was a dueling recipe, so let's go see what it is. I'm just going to type Jade bot. So, Treasure Hunter Protocol. She wants a Sigil of Vision. What is a Sigil of Vision? Oh, that's intelligence. Intelligence is called Vision now. I totally purged that from my mind. Right, 2 filigrees. I get nostalgic with this, because when I first played Guild Wars 2, I was on this as a jeweler. And making all these filigrees and settings and things, it's just like really deeply imprinted on me. I really, really miss like that sense of progression crafting in Guild Wars. Right, so that was actually a lot of research notes there, just by the way. But we had enough to go through. That would have been a pain in the arse if we didn't. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. And then we'll just pull that out. So that kind of worked out. That was not the result of careful planning, let me tell you. Oh, come on. Dude. Speak to you. Okay. You've made me close all of my UI now. Okay. And there we go. So, Treasure Hunter Protocol level 1. Now, Liz will give this back to Gux. And Gux will trade in at the vendor for the level 2 and then the level 3. I might have just made a mistake and we have to craft something for level 2. We'll see what we got. You and one other guy basically made all the original guild's jewelry. I don't really remember giving any jewelry out. So I think it was the other guy, to be honest. I know I did a lot of it, but I don't really... maybe I gave some out in those early hours, did I? I don't remember doing that. I'm not going to take credit for that because I don't think I did. I just remember really loving, like... You know, there was this feeling I really liked in that first playthrough of when you got to a new map and you weren't dealing in silver anymore, but you were dealing in gold. Or, you know, you weren't dealing in linen, you were dealing in silk and stuff. I just really liked that tiering up. Tailoring was the other thing that I was doing as I went. And, I know, it just has no place in endgame, you know? It just doesn't function. I think with Guild Wars and its philosophies in terms of, like, hitting a cap and never pushing the cap and never progressing further, it's so important that all those character-bound, like, progressive experiences have a home forever. And I'm not just talking, like, in terms of the value that has for the game's economy, but there's just none of that. There's just all these big gaps. But then maybe what I'm doing here is I'm just interested in something for my own nostalgia. I don't know what I'm doing again. Why won't this go in my brain? Why, oh why? Wait. Yeah, it is that way. It is that way. I got really weirded out for a second there, like there were no services or vendors up in this direction, but there totally are. And I'm sure that there are many other easier accessible Jadebot workbenches, like that one in Xingji. We don't necessarily have to be here. Right, and so we speak to this guy, pull it out of the bank. Oh, actually, we could probably make this trade in the bank. So we go to upgrades. So the Treasure Hunter Protocol 2 is another 150 research notes. And the T3 is 300. So we need 450 total, so 2 research kits. And we're going to drain them all, and that's 2 stacks of Svanir slaying potions. Actually, what do I type? Slaying potion? Was that what I had filtered in before? And then we're just going to eliminate everything below level 60. Filter by price. Elemental slaying. Hold on, are these more expensive now? Okay, 250 elemental slaying. Do you guys think eventually all these slaying potion economies and stuff are going to fix because of this? It's going to take a long time. And now we double click. I'm going to click 1,000 times here. 500 times 2. You guys ready? How quickly can we click 1,000 times? Okay. That's 1 kit. And here we go for number 2. The problem I've got at the moment is my hands are kind of cold. My fingers are kind of cold, so they're a little bit stiff. So this is actually kind of horrible feeling. Fucking Agent of Entropy going. Depends if Arena adds more research notes. Well, what I'm wondering is if some of these potions have like a very simple, like hard... Like, let's say one of these you can buy for 50 copper at the end of an event. It will never change from 50 copper, you know. So the entire thing is broken. So they'd have to look at all of those. They'd have to play whack-a-mole with like a billion little aberrant moments in the economy like that. Okay. So, now that we've got all of these pages, we can buy the upgrades. So... Oh, I can just... No, I can't. Okay, so 150 plus the tier 1 becomes tier 2. And then 300 plus the manufactured lodestone from the Echovald Wilds, which I literally just opened from a chest, didn't I? Gives us tier 3. And equipping tier 3 gives us high tier. So that's Cantha done, basically. There you go, guys. That's Cantha. Oh, and it's all the same panel, because of course it is. So I have a Mount Energy Booster, and I have a tier 3 Treasure Hunter Protocol. So my bot will scan for treasure chests within 4,000 units. And what does that mean? He just pings for me, does he? But there you go. So, pretty cool. And I do like that Jade bot stuff. I think that there's something there, you know. I really do. I really do. Okay, so, with that done, let's return to our achievement stuff, because this will just guide me through everything I want here in the finale. Saitang, we're done, basically. All of these shenanigans things... These are all repeatable, infinitely repeatable achievements. All of them are. Including Eternal Troubles from the Deep. So we've done all of these. And every map has this. So this map is a lot more complete than it would appear. These 2 that are locked is just when we finish these. See this Aether Blade shenanigan? I need to repel the Aether Blades from Jaya Bluffs and then it's done. And then it just infinitely loops, right? And similar, the Harbour. All of these. Well, hold on. That's not the right one. Here. I've never seen Hu Sok deliver her goods, or Chin Hei, and I've never subdued Tae Sung but to protect the spirits of Zendai Jun. But the rest of it, the map's done. There are, of course, all the little fox spirits. There's loads of those. We did have a moment in one of the episodes where we sort of showed what playing this quest would be like. With the wiki, I could go through, but frankly... I think we've seen it all, you know. It's like break a crate, stack a crate on top of some other crates, move a rock, follow a path. I don't know if there's any other formats we haven't seen yet. But Saitang's done. New Kaineng is in the same situation, except that I've got to clear one more drain. Oh, wait. That's New Kaineng. Yeah, I clicked the wrong thing. Kill Kappa. Oh, yeah, the graffiti we could maybe look at. But you'll notice, importantly, in Saitang and New Kaineng, there's no mastery points for me to get. The Kaineng mastery point is getting the RNG from the statues and doing daily, and opening just a couple more of the fox chests. Well, 25 more. It's quite a lot, actually. But anyway, they're basically done, these maps. I will go unplug that drain, because why not? Could have done that earlier, frankly. It's probably just drove over a ton of the drains. I'm going to do it on a skimmer as well. It'll be a lot quicker. It's kind of a cool vibe doing this under the sea. Here you go. Look at this. As you just sort of sail along. There you go. So honorary plumber. There you go, guys. Wow. Amazing, right? So that's that done. So then we're into Echovald Wilds. Sticky fingers to do the sap thing, which I've tried multiple times on the LP and would have got if it wasn't for other players and the way that it scales. God's Vengeance without getting hit. This event's really interesting. This achievement, dropped 3 stalactites on the champion Amber Elemental. I don't know where that comes from. I don't know what that is. So we'll look at that. Actually, guys, let's do the graffiti thing. Oh, what's it called? Cleanup duty. Because I'm not too familiar with this. So we'll do this, and then we're going to talk about vampires for a bit. And then we're going to, and then probably maybe 1 or 2 other little achievements. And then End of Dragons is going to be ready. Dragon's End is going to be ready. Oh, my client's done that crash thing again. Whoa, that's weird. Okay, so north side of the map on top of the reactor station. Where's reactor station? Is this reactor station? Oh, this wiki page isn't so good. They don't have maps and things. Oh, no, they do. Oh, this is reactor station. Okay, no, this is fine. This is good. And we're going to be talking about vampires, because if you saw my Twitter last night, you saw a bunch of weird tweets. I can honestly say I haven't had this much like enthusiasm and excitement about lore speculation for years. Years and years. I feel like when POF came out, I did a bad job. I could have done something good with the whole Devona connection, and I missed it. And then by the time it was going on, I felt out of the loop. And, you know, if I feel out of the loop and I feel like a bunch of stuff's going on that I'm just completely not clued in on, I don't know, I really lose. Oh, this is the graffiti. I remember. And then I think in Season 4 as well, the start of Season 4, the stuff about Lonai, the hint about Lonai between Episode 1 and 2, also was an interesting thing and was a definite, like, secret story going on, which also I completely kind of missed out on and then I felt out of the loop with. And I sort of vaguely covered that one, but can I just see here? Okay, so we're going on top of the ancient vault. Right next to a Jade Brotherhood tent. So the ancient vault is here. We're going west of it. On top of some kind of tent around here. Why did the Harbinger icon just disappear? That's weird. Right, let's travel through. In fact, you know what? While cleaning the graffiti, we can just talk about this stuff. Since there's going to be a lot of running around. So yeah, you know, there have been definite occasions. Launch with the Morgemoth thing was another very big, obvious thing, and that was something that I actually managed to get involved with. So I can honestly say, guys, so last night, you know, we've been reading all these messages, all these lore pieces of information, and like random dialogue that triggers in events and just stuff all over the game, right? And there's this idea that we're missing like this chapter about Anka, like what did Anka really do, you know? And it's one of those things where it's like, if I know what all the information is, I can like lay it out and then I can figure out what there is interesting to say. It's hard to speculate when you don't have all the pieces to the puzzle, right? Well, that's not the right analogy. When you don't know what the picture on the box is, you know. Well, I don't know what the analogy is. Basically, I wanted to know everything that End of Dragons was providing me as clues before then I could actually start saying meaningful things about those clues, right? If you don't even have all the clues, there's no use going off on some massive, long, speculative rant about something when another document elsewhere in the city blatantly explains it, right? So I wanted all the documents. I wanted to know who all the characters were. I wanted, you know, if you don't have the picture on the box, if you don't have all the puzzle pieces, how can... But the thing is, we're not... we're not going to get a complete... The full puzzle right now, it specifically has big gaps missing, right, for us to speculate about. So, anyway, I don't know what the metaphor is meant to be there. Hopefully you guys get what I mean. I'll help you kill this guy. Sure, sir. So, last night, in the Spud Discord, I spent a good amount of time in the spoiler channel for End of Dragons. If you guys want to go have a look there, you're going to see probably about 400 to 600 messages in the spoiler channel from yesterday of me and a couple of others gathering information and speculating about what it meant. And so what I did was I created a spreadsheet. And on said spreadsheet, I basically, like, I created cells that are like dossiers on every character that's being hinted at, okay? So, so Red Falcon. Who's Red Falcon? Who's the Golden Serpent? Who's the Red Orchid? What happened with the old ministers of the Celestial Ministry? Who's Janin? What happened with Anka? What artifacts are being referenced? I think this is where we're meant to be, by the way. Maybe? What's going on at Raisu Palace? And so on. And basically, just every time when I would create, like, these cells on the spreadsheet, and then I would gather screenshots, or rather links to screenshots, you know, the actual sources in-game, and I'd hook them up. So at any time, right now, if you ask me, WP, who's Janin? I have a spreadsheet now where Janin is on there, and if I mouse over the cell, I can see everything I've gathered about her. All the details that I can figure out about Janin, I've got. And so what I'm doing is I'm getting all the puzzle pieces into one place. And it's not just me. As I say, it was a thread, and I'll continue using that, the End of Dragons spoiler area. Is adding and adding and adding with other members of the Spud community. We've just been looking and looking and looking. And I still don't have all the pieces. I get the sense that there's a good amount of stuff that I don't have. But by looking at all of this and actually, like, looking at it in a structured way, when you're playing in-game, it's just random shit that's, like, almost impossible to glean any real context from, right? When you start laying it out, you can start building the real picture. And I'll tell you what, it is exactly like... I put out a tweet yesterday saying the devs had me role-playing as Detective Rama. It is exactly like being in some kind of, like, police precinct or something and having a giant corkboard up on the back wall and pinning, you know, the faces of different, like, mob bosses around and seeing who's connected to and so on. It's exactly like that experience. Not that I've ever done that professionally, but that's how it feels. And it's really fun. And you can see, like, all these weird themes coming up over and over and over again. And all these extra little hints. It's like, oh, what are they talking about here? This is coming up again. And this is coming up again. This is coming up again. And I'll tell you what the main theme is. The ultimate theme. Okay, what I can promise you guys is there is definitely a conspiracy theory that the devs want you to think about. Definitely. Like Lonai, like Morgemoth, like Devonna, okay? There is definitely a story. It is probably Season 6. And the main theme that I can pick up from this, the thing that connects them all, is blood. Blood is mentioned constantly. Hold on, where are we going here? I need to go to Luckgardis Plaza. And I need to be at the mastery point. Roof, and I can look at it, apparently. But it says this is the Cobble Ward. Hold on. Let's do the one at the Bori Ward first. I'm skipping ahead here. Where's Bori Ward? Bori Ward's up here. I'll learn this eventually. Okay, at the Bori Ward on the north side. That's not too useful to me, but the power lines are on the minimap, and I can see that it's near the power lines, so somewhere around there. So, the best way is probably to waypoint and go. Right, okay, so blood is the major thing. It comes up again and again and again. Like, Janin's dynamic event, where you find out she fucking died. She has this quote, my blood boils below the earth. Probably, I would say, 1 in every, like, 4 documents has some reference about blood. And so, here, I'll show you the spreadsheet. I can actually get it up real quick, real easy. So here's my Detective Rama corkboard. And I think this is a fun thing to think about. Oh god, that's not right. Hold on, let me remove that. I might have just started playing an old ArenaNet VOD, and I don't want that, so let's get rid of that. Where's the thing? Where is it? Here it is. Alright. So here's my corkboard. So on the left here I have timeline, okay? So stuff up here. This is all Guild Wars 1 characters, Guild Wars 1 artifacts, Guild Wars 1 things. You know, this is from 250 years ago. Down here is about the halfway point with the Zaitan disaster, 125 years ago. And now we have modern day Cantha down here. So they're kind of blocked off into each section. I also have this miscellaneous column with just stuff that I don't know enough to fit them into any of these other columns. So we have like royals. So for example, Kisu. What do we know about him? Anything relevant to the story they're trying to tell here, right? So we have Kisu here. What's important about him was that in the Guild Wars 1 story, Shiro was trying to assassinate him. And the reason that Shiro was trying to do that was because Shiro was cursed by spilling royal blood. This is how this is how the envoys describe it. Shiro was cursed by spilling royal blood. So he had to spill royal blood again to come back to life, okay? That was the Guild Wars 1 story, and it was very hand-wavy. And basically, I think that ArenaNet have looked at this, and they've said, okay, what is this whole thing about power in blood or whatever? So Yusoko was the second guy after Guild Wars 1, and he sort of sat back as the Ministry of Purity rose. They haven't explained how he died. Now, why that's relevant is because what you're going to find out is a bunch of these characters are still alive. So the Celestial Ministry, the Ministry of Flame, the Ministry of Water, the Ministry of Earth, the Ministry of Air, all four of these fucking guys are basically vampires that found ways to extend their life, I think through dodgy means of, like... It's this thing called the Celestial Blessing, okay? And the Celestial Blessing, like, here's everything I've gathered on it. This quote, although there's very little reading on the Celestial Blessing, given Zhao Tao, Jaisan, and Nai's prolonged lifespans, I can only assume that such a role gave them certain privileges. And that the Celestial Blessing is very potent within them. Basically, the story here, I think, is that some people were blessed by the Celestials, and this, like, is a power, it's like a magic that runs in their lineage. It runs in their blood. And it gives them long life. And these four guys, they all had it. And they coveted that, and they wanted to keep a hold of it. And you know, when you look at, like, the xenophobia of the Ministry of Purity, like, the theme, or they're just isolationists, they're just, you know, they're killing Tengu, they're killing blah, 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 or whatever, you can kind of look at that as just a social construction, but it's not just a social construction. What's going on here is that they're literally hoarding bloodlines. They're literally saying they don't want these impure bullshit other people from other areas of the world mixing in and contaminate. Like, the oligarchs of Cantha are pushing this narrative to keep people out, because there is this thing where it's like there's actual blood is actual power, right, is the point. And it comes from this thing, the Celestial Blessing. I want to learn about Zunraa here in the finale, because I think that Zunraa might be a spirit that has the blessing or something. I don't know. I have to see how that story ends. But what you basically learn is that all of these guys might still be around, but some of them aren't. And it looks like some of them got hit over the years. So the Air Minister, Tao, okay, she's just a random NPC in Guild Wars 1 you can speak to. But essentially, through the materials here in End of Dragons, you can find out that she was actually secretly in the Ampha. And, okay, so there's like this equivalent of like Queen Victoria in Cantha, okay? Their first Empress, this lady, Heibaragi, after the Zaitan disaster and the royals started getting wiped out, basically there's a bunch of political intrigue and stuff, but she ends up coming onto the scene and she fucks with people. She closed the Celestial Ministry down. She closes the Ministry of Purity down afterwards as well. She really shakes things up. And anyway, this lady here, Air Minister Tao, 125 years later, this is well after Guild Wars 1, she's still alive and around. And she's like consorting with the criminal underworld. And Habaragi throws her in jail. And as soon as Habaragi throws her in jail, Tao, like, dies. She's lived all these years, but once she's in jail, she dies. And they say that her blood had turned to sand. And it's because she's cut off. It's either because she's cut off from renewing the celestial blessing with whatever, like, blood rituals they're doing, or someone fucking hit her in jail. So she died. It also looks like Zal. So Zal is huge. There's a lot of story about Zal. Zal is the Flame Ministry, which, can I just point out, becomes the Ministry of Security, MinSec, right? Where we find Lee as a part of in Guild Wars 2. So the Flame Ministry and Zhao is a big guy. If Zhao's still around, it's going to be really weird. So the guy in Arborstone believes that Zhao is still alive. But through documents, it kind of looks like at some point... So Zhao affiliated with the Ministry of Purity, right? And when Habaragi came onto the scene and, like, started fucking with people, she pissed some people off, including this guy, Yiongi. So Yiongi, like, was the big dude that went to war with Habaragi. And there was a huge slaughter at Zendaijan. But anyway, Zal, who was still around, Zal was, like, consorting with Yiongi. And Zal possibly got thrown in jail as well, and possibly died in jail. There's a material that you... Oh, where is it? Why don't I have the source here? It should be on Yiongi's page. Maybe I have it here. Which document is this? Let's go. Here, yeah, look. Signed by Minister Yiongi. Read this one. Zhao wasn't doing... And the timeline here is basically... Zhao got captured, I think. And then later we hear this. Zhao wasn't doing well when he arrived, so it's no surprise he was one of the casualties. He was too weak anyway. Lost a lot of blood. Dude, they talk about blood constantly. And it's not like a coincidence or just for, like, funsies and flavor. It's literally like, okay, if he's lost a lot of bloods, the subtext here is the blessing that's kept him alive is fucked. Also, there's... and basically, what I think they're driving at is there's some vampire hitman that could have come and taken his blood, basically. Anyway, the Ministry of Purity waits for no man, so they're not even waiting for Zhao anymore. We must press on. Now, they call him one of the casualties, but what does that mean? He was captured or he was killed? The guy at Arborstone believes that he's still around. But anyway, so then Yiongi goes to war and gets a bunch of Ministry of Purity slaughtered at Zendaijan. But there's this question of what happened to Zhao. He lost a lot of blood. Nai and Jaisan likewise are missing. When you read the information about these guys, like, they specifically say, like, we don't know where the fuck they really are at this point. They might still be around. Then, okay, then you've got the Ministry of Purity. Ashu is definitely alluded to here. The Brat, right? Probably he's the Brat. We don't know. The Brat has their own dossier for me so far on my corkboard. But Ashu is probably the Brat here, as referenced on this. And here's the thing. They don't seem to like Ashu. He thinks he can lord his position over us. That's not how it works. I'm convinced Ashu is still a little kid, like a zombie kid, by the way. I'm convinced that nobody likes him. And I'm wondering if Ashu is, like, a renegade that is responsible for, like, killing Tao, for example. But you see here, the Ministry of Purity has nothing to do with rank or title. It's about genes. It's about one's ability to command, not just their power, but their prowess over the people of Cantha. This theme of the Ministry of Purity, trying to keep, like, the families tight and stuff, is because there's actual, like, magic involved with this. So anyway, he's connected. There's the mystery from Guild Wars 1 of Zunraa, which is... You know, you think Raiko's the leader. Raiko was never the leader. There was this big, mysterious mega boss, Zunraa, that ran the Ministry of Purity. And the devs did all this lore about him, but he never appeared. You don't even see the fucking guy. And as far as I can see, he's squeaky clean. There's nothing I can find about him in Guild Wars 2 yet. Nothing. Zayri, by the way, Zayri has this whole thing, this whole storyline about how, like, he has this resistance. But the resistance, like, disappears from the history records. And it's like, is the resistance still out there? They might be. And Zayri himself might be out there. So I'm especially keen on this hint. Here's people in the Resistance. They open like this. Celestials keep you, friend. Now that, you could just interpret that as just some bullshit like a hi kind of thing. You know how in Alona they say a hi? But who says that? How many other sources do we have of people in Cantha saying Celestials keep you? But here we have Zayree's Resistance talking to each other this way. And they're going underground and they're keeping themselves hidden. I wonder if Zayree got the blessing of the Celestials. Zayree might be this like 250-year hitman picking people off. So Zayree might actually be around. I need to like review how this quest ended. I can't remember if they specifically say where Zayree died. But yeah, I'm getting information on him as best I can. Basically, if you guys come to the Spud Discord, you go to that channel. I just need screenshots. I just need hosts on the wikis or wherever of these materials so I can assign them. I can put them in the right drawers, you know? Okay, then we have Minister Lee was the White Falcon. He writes to someone called the Golden Serpent at one point. Who I think I can figure out. We got to figure out the identity of the Gold Serpent. Who I think you can do. Why don't I have all the... I need to put all the documents on here. I've got the quotes, but I want the documents themselves, I guess. So Lee says Gold Serpent can't keep this hidden much longer. So Gold Serpent is male. Let's do this. Unknown male. The Golden Serpent. If he has any hope of surviving, of course, maybe he's trying to be sneaky and signal some of his old allies. Unsure of what he does when he leaves the outpost. Says he has something to do with an offering to the Celestials. Barely got a flicker of flame left, so maybe he's looking for more fuel. I think that just might mean a campfire, by the way. And then also a mention about blood. Again, blood along the path. I wouldn't want to get stuck in Risen territory for long. So he's in Risen territory doing something. It's very clear what was going on with Janin, by the way. Janin might be the Red Orchid. So it looks like... Okay, the White Falcon writes to Red Orchid. So Minister Lee writes to Janin, probably. And says, hey, you've got to find out what this is causing all the Risen in Old Kaineng. Get this artifact, we can use it, we can consume it. They're talking about consuming the artifact. It's like this Harbinger stuff of just like... So the Harbinger dialogue's really important too. This guy, Yuyong, is talking about how like, they're scavengers. They just grab spirits, they grab magic in any source, they bottle it up, they do whatever they can. The Aether Blades, Anka... So Anka's story is pretty cut and dry. Anka sees like a Harbinger in the city, gathering up Risen magic. A bit like what Red Orchid was commanded to do. And Anka's like, oh, so they do this. Well, why don't I just do this with a bunch of undead magic? The Aether Blades got infiltrated by Janin, who got caught and died, basically. Anka just went crazy with Zaitan magic, and that's why she is what she is. And all the quotes are there. That this all works. So Anka is actually not too much of a mystery. But the Harbinger NPC is interesting. Now, here's what I really believe. Okay. Let me get the page up. Now, the Harbinger NPC, she explains that she was like looking for spirits in Ekovald. Wiki.guildwars2.com. No, I want the Guild Wars 1 wiki. Goddamn Microsoft Bing. Okay. Here's the biggest thing that I think is going on. Anka. Okay, so the Harbinger NPC, she explained she was just in Ekovald, she was studying spirits. When she was at Mori Village, amongst the Tengu, she found two twins, okay? And the twins were like these oddball weird guys. Male twins, they were. Male twins. There were these oddball weird guys that basically taught her how to be a Harbinger. And Harbingerness is like consuming power for yourself, right? It's this vampiric consumption practice. So she found 2 twins there, male twins. They taught her the thing. She didn't know much about them. They swaggered off, and she just kind of started doing harbingery stuff. She ends up in old Kaineng. She avoids Zaitan magic as best she can, but other harbingers will go for that, like Anka did. Okay. So what the fuck is this story about twins? Why does that matter? Well, around the wreckage of the city, we're hearing all about these fucking guys that have been long life and the celestial blessing. We get explicit quests talking about the celestial ministry, okay? And how each of these guys might be alive. Zhao, Jaisan, Nai, Tao. The celestial ministers, as you can see them in Guild Wars 1, from left to right. Tao, Jaisan, Nai of water, and Zhao of flame. Identical models. I think they're the twins. I think that Zhao and Nai are still about. They consume blood and magic, and they extend their lifespans as these like parasitical overlords, fallen members of the underclass in modern Xingji, in modern Cantha or something. They're around. I don't think Zhao died at all. I think he managed to get away. As it's described in Arborstone, he's like a whisper now. And so, where does this lead? What's a tangible prediction? So here is my prediction. Let me declare it for all loud in here, loud to see. This dawned on me as I was looking at all of this stuff in Discord last night. Season 6 is... So, at the end of the story, Lee, from the Ministry of Security, got captured. And he said he's gonna give it all up. He's gonna dob everyone in. And by the way, there's a passage that explains from Minister Lee that all the other ministries are basically in on it. They're all like these vampire, like long-lived bastards, right? And at the end of Dragons, Lee is in jail, and Lee says, "Yeah, I will. I'll spill the beans." And just like some of these other characters, like Tao, when she got assassinated, she was in the Amphash. She got assassinated in jail. Or died in jail real early. Season 6 opens with Lee dead. Drained of blood. Or blood turned to sand. That's how Season 6 opens. And Rama hears of this and gets Gorick, gets Marjorie and all that on the case. That's the start of Season 6. Minister Lee dead in jail right at the start. And that little comment about his dog and how normal he is and stuff. We're a little bit endeared to him, and that is the opening act. And where does it go? What is Season 6 about, at least in part? Why is blood and all this stuff important? It's because, when you really come down to it, we have this blood connection between In and June, just like there was a blood connection between between Togo and Kisu back in Guild Wars 1. And this connection and that connection, this brings these two characters into the fold again. And it's going to be some kind of twist, some kind of like mirror, some symmetry between the story we saw in Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. That's at least the first third of Season 6. And the opening play is Lee getting assassinated in jail. The White Falcon dying. And we're going to be experimenting with these guys. So that's sort of what I make of it right now. And the game is, I got to find a way to like turn that into a Guild Wars 2 Mysteries video or something. And I don't know how that's going to work. So anyway, there you go. That's my take. My God, we lost half the squad with that. Stay in the group, guys. We're going to do End of Dragons. The Dragon's End. That is what we're going to do. It kicks up. We're going to be in there doing the prep in like half an hour. Well, maybe a little bit earlier than that. Okay. Right. Graffiti. Clean up duty. Where am I going? Doesn't actually matter, does it? I think they will respawn every day. Oh, we're going north. So my big problem with actually like getting a video out of it is it's just so messy, you know. It's so... How do I do that? I mean, what the fuck? What is even the footage of a video like that? I was thinking of doing another slideshow like presentation video, except this time it's just each slide is a different one of the characters and with a screenshot of them if I can do it. So, I don't know. Twins are common in vampire tropes too, are they? See, I thought the twin thing is also a cool thing because you've got the whole dual dragons on the End of Dragons logo, you know, and this idea of the void and then the dragon magic, or, you know, the twinness and coupling and stuff like that. I don't know, it feels all vaguely thematic, but, you know, you can give me themes and I can get a sort of sense of where they're going, but I need to dig in a bit more. So I believe, Costage was one of the people who was a big help yesterday, and I believe what Costage is trying is to create like a grand unified timeline, like, because there are a lot of dates. So I gotta tell you guys, there's a lot of detail about the Ministry of Purity and how they died, and how they well, I say died in air quotes, and how they ended up getting slaughtered at Zendaijan and stuff. It tracks really well. And what Haberagi did, there's like all this really cool sinister shit about how, okay, I didn't even tell you the best bit. So Kirbok, okay, the emperor that was in Raisu Palace, he was like meeting with some Kurziks, which is also interesting because of the Heart of Grenth artifact that the Kurziks had and stuff. Anyway, let's not get too sidetracked. The emperor that died with his family in Raisu Palace when the wave hit, I'm 99% sure didn't actually die. That in fact they actually survived in there. And Zal, okay, so Flame Minister Zal, who who's pretty clear is like this immortal vampire guy that is he's a nasty piece of work. Throws in with the Ministry of Purity and stuff. This guy, okay, he goes to Raisu Palace after the tidal wave, and him and one other guy, a guy called Jimin, who's also a dickhead. Jimin is like experimenting on is demonstrated years later. He's experimenting on the Naga, and he's like being all expansionist. He's a dickhead, okay? So you got two dickheads go to Raisu Palace and come out, and they alone explain that the Emperor is dead, his family's dead, there's no bodies and no evidence, that they sealed everything inside, and you just kind of have to believe him. All right? And when you read that on its own, you think, okay, fine, whatever. But when you know who these characters are, and I'm 99% convinced that Minister Zal, one of the twins, killed Kirbok and drained his blood and his power and took it from him. And you might say, well, why would he do that? What's that all about? Remember, Guild Wars 1 demonstrated through Shiro having to assassinate Togo or Kisu, there is blood in power. And blood comes up again and again and again. He literally stole that to keep himself alive or whatever. He killed Kirbok. Kirbok, the Emperor, was assassinated. I'm telling you now, he was assassinated in Raisu Palace in the chaos after the wave. And his undead remains or some shit might still be lurking around in there or something. That's something that's going on. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm giving you gold dust. I'm telling you what the story is. I'm 100% convinced of it. And it's because ArenaNet, like, filtered it all out perfectly. It's very, very cool. I'm becoming Mandela here, right? So that's all going to come up in Season 6. For sure it is. Now, is Zao Red Orchid? That might also be a thing. Maybe. I'd have to read the Red Orchid texts and look a little bit closer at it. I can't find this graffiti. It's somewhere here. How is In related to the old Emperors? She's In's father is called... what did I call him? Not what I called him. I've got a cell for him on the page. Look, In's father, I can't remember his name. J Jongo or something. Jaingi or something. The real name is not going to be that, and that's going to sound remarkably offensive. Jaingi or something? Anyway, In's dad's brother. She's like a cousin to the royals. She's related. She has royal blood. It's just she was like a concubine, you know? She's like a bastard. She doesn't want. They don't want to look at her. Sorry, she's not a concubine. She was the offspring of a concubine. She's not actually. She's not sort of in the fold, but she has the blood, right? It's the Togo Kisu situation. So if they can't get it in, they'll be going for June. It's good, man. It's good. It's very sophisticated, very exciting, and very, like, interesting what they're setting up. I don't know how it's gonna feel, you know, like when I look at all of this and then I look at how Lee actually felt to play in game. You know, it doesn't quite come through, but you know, I'm not trying to think about that too much right now. Luck guarded north side of the Bori Ward. We're at the north side of the Bori Ward. That's where we've been exploring. Oh my god, something weird is happening with Guild Wars. I'm telling you, my PC is fine. My PC is 100% fine. But my client sometimes, on Alt-Tab back in, is locking up hard. I've never had that bug before, and it started. 10 years I've never had that bug. I don't know, maybe I already got this one. Maybe this was one of the ones that I've picked up before. It's weird because the way that the achievement is displayed in game suggests that that's not the kind of thing it is, that these respawn, but whatever. Let's just skip this one for now then. So we're going to go to the roof at Luckgardis Plaza. I think it's that rooftop. Now, if people in the live chat have more tangible questions and things for me, let me know, and I can probably expand on details. Like, I haven't talked about Janin much. I haven't talked about Jimin much. But, you know, we even went so far last night, I think Benji got the timestamp. Was it Benji? It wasn't Benji. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can find the link. No, it was Benji. Benji found the timestamp of when they were talking about one of these lore documents before pre-release. I have a video here on YouTube where I was looking at it, and they were talking about how there was something. The conversation was a red herring. It was about Janin. Janin looks really nice and sweet, and like she's in love with her family here. But the truth is, she's like a monster, and she ends up getting herself killed in New Kaineng. In Old Kaineng, sorry. Was my direct connect between White Falcon and Lee? Is that written somewhere? Yeah, that's main story, End of Dragons, explains that. Main story, End of Dragons, he's revealed as the White Falcon. Wait, you asking that question has freaked me out. Oh, hold on, am I wrong about that? That's not something I particularly assessed last night, because I just thought that's what it... He is the White Falcon, isn't he? I'm not crazy. That's in the main story, isn't it? He's outed in the main story. The other two codenamed people are not. But I'm pretty sure one of them's dead. I'm pretty sure it's Janin and she's dead. I think she's the wait, is she the Red Orchid or the Golden Serpent? I can't remember. So is the Bloodline thing connected to Bloodstone Fen? Well, people were saying that in the Discord. Because, you know, Blood sealed the Bloodstones and you have the Lake Doric thing. I don't think it's connected any further than it's just another part of the lore that demonstrates there is power in blood. That's it. I don't think it's got anything tangible. I don't necessarily think that any of this is telegraphing a Bloodstone story. We might segue out of this back into the Bloodstones. I think that there's a lot of big reasons why the Bloodstones, you know... Oh, I see the thing. I see it on their screenshot. It's like up. There, it's up there. Oh my god, guys, can you see that? Holy shit. Wow. There it is. It's up there. How do I get to that, though? Well, we could Raptor Bond of Faith glide boost. Oh, there's actually quite a delay, isn't there? Interesting. I don't know what they really want me to do, but we've spent long enough climbing around on these things. It takes a long time, and there's obviously a lot I want to get through on the finale here, so... Sky Scale's coming out. There it is. You think it's heavily implied, but it's a red herring? You're correct, the story makes it clear he's White Falcon. Yes, he is White Falcon. Yes, in the story, you need to get the dossier from the hero point in the eastern part, and it comes up to Lee. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's, like, indisputable, that he's the White Falcon. Lee's nothing, man. Lee's just like a pawn. Lee is, you know, if you trade... Zal is, like... Zal is probably my favorite character in this story right now. Zhao is really creepy and looks very ruthless. At the Kappa Underpass, on the same platform as the Mastery Point. Well, if there was one on a Mastery Point platform, I feel like I probably got that. Where is Kappa Underpass, though? It's a point of interest in the Cobble Ward. Tengu Square. Broom Alley. Mesa Village, Salvage Yard. A point of interest in the Cobble Ward. I mean, Christ, there's not many, right? What's the matter with me? Oh, here it is. Kappa Underpass. I see. I got it. We just got a whispering game. Let's have a look at this. Oh, nice. You pinged it to me. Hey, Vespa, if you're... Oh, it's Mike. Mike, if you're doing it with me... Oh, but you're going to be on NA. I was going to say, if anyone's doing it and is in this squad, you can just stand on the thing, and then I can just mouse over. And it makes it a lot quicker. There's some hints about Lyssa and Ender Dragons. Well, look, the monster in the depths. Any Lyssa stuff, Warden stuff. There are kind of 4 big branches, I think, of interesting areas in End of Dragons that they could go into, like Ergos and all that kind of stuff. I think that's all quite disconnected from this. I don't believe that it's all one big fucking long story, that it's all tied in together. I don't believe that. I believe that this, of all those areas, I believe that this is the one that the devs want to do for Living World Season 6 more than anything else. And the reason for that is because it's all newly written. You know, it hooks into old lore beautifully. But, like, what they'll do, you know, like Zal that we're talking about here. Zal's in Guild Wars 1. You can speak to him a couple of times, but he's like there's nothing interesting about him at all. And then we open up End of Dragons, and they've written all this amazing stuff. So the thing for me is, it's like, okay, I think that they've just written all this extra information, and there's all this to play around with and have fun with. So this is probably what they're most interested in, for the start of Season 6 at least. Or like the surface, the majority of Season 6. So to me, it feels like this is the place to be looking at. This is the thing to play with. There you go, some more graffiti here. Alright, next. We're at Naxi Bay, all the way up on the South Island. It's on a rock. Now, I actually think I remember collecting this one, but I'll go there anyway. I very much remember in an earlier episode of the LP collecting this. Right, let me look at the event timers here as well. Okay, Battle for the Jade Sea, about quarter of an hour to 25 minutes. We'll be looking at it. Let's sail over. You're also doing the story anyway, but you know offhand. Oh, nice. Yeah, I should have remembered. Kappa Underpass is that tunnel that you sail in with Lee. The love tunnel or whatever. We can get all these branches together. Lyssa must now be the monster in the depths and now controls the purity from that. I mean, sure, but I mean, look, I don't agree that that's the way to go, because if you just bundle every story together, where's the you're gonna make Tyria feel small, like there's nothing going on, you know? Not everything should be connected to everything, I believe, you know? Not every story can be done all at the same time, and likewise, not everything should be connected to everything. I think they run the risk of making Tyria feel small at some point. There should be, like, healthy speculation. There shouldn't be this, like, sense of despair that they never do any fun stories that you want them to do. You shouldn't have that sense of despair. And I think as long as they tell stories well, that won't happen. But generally, I'm not a believer that they should bundle everything in. Oh, I'm a fan of Lyssa, and I'm a fan of the Deep Sea Dragon, and I'm a fan of the... Sorry, the monster in the water, as we call it now. I'm a fan of Raisu Palace. You know, they're all intriguing, but I think, I don't want to overstuff things, because I think that that's where Guild Wars struggles. The more space it gives its subject material, the better. So don't crowd everything out by tying it all into this tight little knot, you know? You do that, or you try to do too much stuff, you're going to get whiplash. It's going to feel like Season 3. Season 3 had too much. It was doing Lazarus and Balthazar and the Crichton Civil War and Primordus versus Jormag. Look at that. That's 5 stories in Season 3. And I wouldn't advocate that again, you know. I'm happy to get a couple of good episodes just on this. And if it's given enough room, I think you'll find people get the time to love it as well. That's the other thing. Anyway, next for cleanup duty. Because apparently I was allowed to get that again. There's a walkway at Grub Lane. It's in the shadows and it's hard to see. It's going to be somewhere around here. Grub Lane has one of the best bits of dialogue, by the way. Here, it's the note here. The note here is awesome. It suggests that the corruption coming out of the city is perhaps a scale of Zhaitan. We've read it already on the LP, but now I have more context for how everything fits together, and I know how important that document is now. And I don't know... Here's the thing, by the way. There is no answer about what it is. There's no connection that it's Raisu, necessarily, by the way. And there's no absolute certainty of what the thing is that's causing all this, the zombies. I get the sense that these Canthons, like the ministers, the vampires, or whatever you want to call them, I get the sense that they're interested in it, but they don't really know what it is. I mean, maybe Zal does, maybe, but they're interested in consuming it. Like, literally, there is a message from Lee that literally says, Lee specifically, the White Serpent specifically says to, like, the Red Falcon, go here, figure out what it is, and consume it. And they're literally saying, maybe we can release the zombies everywhere, just to sort of fuck with the city, and then we can rise to power and stuff like that. They're interested in that, but I don't get the sense they know what it is. So it could be a scale of Zhaitan. It would be a hell of a move to re-emphasize the strength of the Elder Dragons, by the way, to say that a single scale of Zhaitan is causing all this shit. I mean, the Dermot Priory has his tail hanging in their special archives, and it doesn't do anything. Not to mention the fact that the rest of the body is straight up missing, and we don't know what happened to it or anything. So I don't think it can be a scale of Zhaitan, actually, looking at it logically, but maybe it is. So there's some kind of tunnel near a staircase. No! Oh, we're right. Thank you for the pipe. So I don't think it is a scale of Zhaitan, and they are non-specific the whole way through it. Ah, here it is, here it is, here it is. Nicely seen, everybody. Aha! I like how we're 3 Asura here. Are we all male Asura too? I can't quite tell with Red Sling. In fact, we're all Harbingers. We're 3 male Harbingers. Talking about the undead of Old Kaineng next to Old Kaineng, wiping off Jade Brotherhood graffiti. By the way, I don't really see the Jade Brotherhood connect on this. They seem much more about the Jade Tech side of the story. And I've essentially had no thoughts about them whatsoever. Okay, we're going to the north side of the island at Sot Day Landing. It's out at sea in the south. So it's here. Jesus, couldn't the wiki have done this in a way that I wasn't zigzagging this much? Zhaitan could still be alive if most of his body's missing. Well, I mean, I know that sounds really stupid and crazy, and obviously, like, in the broader scheme of the game, it's like, why would we go back to the Elder Dragons and stuff? And the Void story, it doesn't make sense. But I really do believe there's space for that. You know, if you look at, like, just a lich like Joko can fucking bring himself back to life all the time. If you look at how Kralkatorrik basically suggests, you know, we could have had this power or whatever, but we're not scared of death, you know? That's what Kralkatorrik was saying. You know, there's totally the capacity for Zhaitan to have done something like that, but I guess the idea is, as Kralkatorrik demonstrated, they're not scared of death, so Zhaitan was happy to die or something. I don't really know how that tracks or what's going on there, but I see space for something like, it might not be Zhaitan, but someone using his corpus to gain strength, right? Kind of like what I was saying about the Bloodstones. How, in a world with no Elder Dragons around anymore, people are vying for strength and getting all this power. They could totally do that, you know, scavengers. This whole idea that Harbingers are scavengers, that's like the next era of the game. Scavengers grabbing power from the remains of these dragons. Okay, now at the Kaineng docks, behind a right corner. It's near the big Jade statue. The Jade Monument. What do they call it? Suwon's Embrace? What is it? Oh, Heibaragi's Tears. Oh, I love this. I know who Heibaragi is now. And by the way, I kind of had like a snotty sort of like vibe about me a few days ago when I was reading a lot of these documents And I was reading, like, it was document after document about, like, you know, like, End of Dragons has this big vibe of, like, oh, the first Empress, she's doing all these amazing things. And then I was reading all these documents about Haberagi, another Empress, doing all these amazing things. And I was trying to, like, get evidence of what else was going on. Like, now that I kind of can see the story a bit better, I kind of really hate that I had a bit of a snotty vibe about that. Because it is quite a cool story that they seem to have set up, like, how Haberagi came into power. She's the one and only other Empress, and she really made waves. And I kind of really like the story that they're telling. Basically, Kiabok, I think, got assassinated by Zal in Raisu Palace. And then it looks like his son came to the throne early, right? It's this guy called Bitgaram. Bitgaram came to the throne early and like wasn't ready for it. And then, like, got ill. It looks like he's getting poisoned, to me. It looks like these fuckers are, like, poisoning him, creating chaos. And, like, he has this very young daughter. And that's how we end up with, like, the first Empress, because it's, like, there's nowhere else really to turn with it. But this is how the Ministry of Purity has, like, this resurgence and this big spike. And Haberagi kind of comes on, and she's got this huge amount of cleaning up to do. And that's how all this craziness and this turbulence after the Zaitan disaster, that's how the Ministry of Purity ultimately ends up getting disbanded, and the regular Celestial Ministry. But these guys that were all around, they're still out there. Haberagi's dead, right? They're still out there, and I wonder, it's like, you know, now it's like, look at June and shit, and it's like, do they know what the fuck is going on underneath the surface here? It is quite exciting and cool. Anyway, we're looking for, the image has the jade in frame. You know, in Final Fantasy, what I'm doing on the wiki right now, getting these pictures, they just incorporate it in-game. You can do these scavenger hunts in-game without having to have 2 monitors and stuff. And it's much more satisfying. I wonder if that's what Arena needs to do. I hate shamelessly just saying, copy that fucking other MMO over and over and over again, but I really do believe they're onto something quite often. It's like this. It's somewhere near here. Maybe I got it already. I think I did get it already. It's this. This here is where the graffiti was. Oh! It was culled out, but I could still press F. Oh, is that the bug I had before? Oh, is that why I couldn't see it at the other one? What I'm really crushed by right now is I really like this conversation, but how do I do it in like 20 minutes? Or 40 minutes? And in like a comprehensive way? I guess if I was a real expert on all this stuff, I could just give you a timeline. And just every time there's something mysterious or dodgy, just say, okay, look at this. But I'm not that good at it, because I'm only just getting to it. And I feel like by the time I am that good at it, everyone's going to know the story, and it's going to be a bit uninteresting. So, I don't know. Maybe I can really rally or something. We're going back to the Cobble Ward. On the ground, right next to the Join the Brotherhood book. I mean, fucking hell, this one's hard. I don't know how to get this one. This one looks rough. On the ground at the Cobble World, I can see a bridge. Something about a Jade Brotherhood book, but there's no great reference here. The Cobble Ward is massive. There's a player over here. Let's just sail down towards that. Let's see. I think I'll just have to scan it. By the way, guys, when I get to my Endwalker playthrough, I'm going to figure out this bot. I'm going to figure out this YouTube bot that is trying to get us to look at naked girls and boys. Because it has been a pox throughout this Let's Play. I'm going to figure that fucking thing out. I don't know how, but I'll figure it out. You mentioned Shiro. Is he related to this in some way? Are they just trying the concept of royal blood has power from Guild Wars 1? Or is he physically, spiritually involved in some way? I see space for Shiro to be physically involved in some way. I really do. But I'm not enthusiastic about it. I don't think it has to be done. Look, there is an envoy connection to this because they've called it the Celestial Blessing. This vampirism, this term I'm using, I want to be very clear. The word vampire doesn't exist in any of this. It's clearly like an underworld Blade Runner. No, not Blade Runner, Blade thing, right? But it's like, it's clearly not a vampire thing. It's clear they don't use the word vampire. It's clearly a vampire thing, but they don't use it. What they call it is the Celestial Blessing, which is new lore, is not really talked about in Guild Wars 1. But when we're dealing with Celestials, we're dealing with the Oracle of the Mists, we're dealing with spiritualism, and the Oracle of the Mists was in contact with the Envoys, worked with the Envoys. I believe the Oracle of the Mists picked the Envoys. So, and that's what Shiro was. And Shiro, when he stopped doing his Envoy duty, spawned billions of zombies in the form of the Affliction. So, there's definitely something they're circling around. There's definitely, like, an idea. But I don't know what it is. This is the thing. I wish I could say, aha! A, B, C, D, this is the connection, this is the story. I wish I could do that. And then I would have a Guild Wars Mysteries video for you. I'd have a real prediction, a real comment, you know. Just like when we could say, aha! The Silvaria of a dragon, and you'll see it in the years to come. I don't know how to say aha here. I don't know how it all links. And that link could have Shiro in it, I don't know. One thing I will be very clear is the game is really driving... Okay, look. You could look at the old Kaineng and all the zombies everywhere, and you could say, oh, it's because of the Zaitan wave. And then you could put a full stop there, and that's it. Okay? And the inference there is, well, you just kill the zombies, and then that's it, right? And you're done. That's the inference. But I want to be very clear that in these lore documents, filtered around End of Dragons, they are making it abundantly clear that this isn't just normal Zaitan wave risen around shit. This is some kind of plague that won't go away. Like, there are characters in some of these documents actively questioning why zombies are not going away, why the swarm is still there and it's getting bigger. And in fact, then the word nest appears at one point as well. They are specifically saying something is causing these things to keep coming out. Something's going on. And what does that say? That's Shiro in the Affliction. Why are there all these afflicted everywhere? Something is causing it. It's the same thing. So the idea that there's an envoy in there, some kind of monstrous inhuman thing related to the envoys, I think is totally valid. The idea that the blessing of the celestial blessing is like currying favor with one of the shepherds of the dead so that he doesn't take you to the afterlife so you can live forever is something like that. We're really close right now. What I'm saying right now is so close to the true story. It's something like there's an envoy like Shiro that's not doing their job. It could be Shiro himself. But people are able to, like, live forever because of this shit. But it's like this blessing, like, runs in certain families and bloodlines. And if you want it, you've got to kill them. And you've got to take it for yourself. And those members of the Celestial Ministry back in the day, they had it too. I don't think it's Shiro. I think Shiro is a Guild Wars 1 story. But I think one of these other envoys, or like a later Oracle of the Mists, like soon the Oracle of the Mists. I gotta remind myself about him from Guild Wars 1. Was he, how did he die? Where did he go? How old was he? Did he have the blessing? And eventually just these oligarchs were like, well, fuck you, we're having it. We're close, but I can't get any closer. Believe me, guys, all I want more than anything else in the whole world is you guys to go to that Discord channel, in the Spud Discord, and jump on in and start talking about this with me. And help me with the spreadsheet, and we can put all the information out there. And we can figure out what the most coherent theory is. Because there's something there, and this is what I mean. Let me just return to my original comment. This is the most fun I've had with lore speculation for years. And the fact that the Devona stuff was real, and the fact that the Lonai stuff was real, they give me real confidence that this isn't just like some bullshit, me going off the deep end, conspiracy theory for no reason. It is real. The devs have an idea, and they're letting you play a game of being Detective Rama and try and figure it out. And I was playing that game last night, and I was having fun. And it's been an actual value to End of Dragons for me. You know, we can always talk about how disappointing it is not every player's doing it, but I do think this was always calibrated for a specific subset of the community who are like lore nutters. Hello! Alright, I can't find this, by the way. I can't find this shit. Let's see. Has anyone sent a message? No? Do we give up on this? Clean up duty? I just do it off screen? I mean, you guys get the vibe, right? You don't need to watch me digging like a needle for a haystack. Let's go do something else. Let's get some mastery points. Okay, when's for Aspenwood? Aspenwood is coming up in a second. All right, let's do Aspenwood. Let's go. Now, last time it was really hard to get a map, so I don't know what's going on there. Oh, by the way, another connection that you really should look at is that when Kiabok was hit by the wave, he was with some Kurzik diplomats. I think the Luxons had been fucked already by this point. I don't know what the timeline is there, but he was with Kurziks, and in here we hear all about this thing, the Heart of Grenth, which is an Orion artifact, and the idea that an Orion artifact washed up in the city, and now there's zombies everywhere. Like, it's too connected. By the way, one of the ministers in Guild Wars 1, the only one of the ministers in Guild Wars 1 to give you a quest, he's the guy from the Ministry of Earth, potentially one of these vampire guys. His quest is about an Orion artifact there as well. It's a book, it's a tome, the Orion tome. And he basically says the Amphast tried to steal it, and he's like, get it back, oh, I can't let them have it. And in Guild Wars 1, you're like, okay, yay, we saved the day. But I'm now beginning to believe that he's using this artifact to extend his life or something, like a Harbinger would or something. And the Amphast stole it. Why did they steal it? Maybe ArenaNet has an answer to that now. Maybe that helped them manufacture the Chalice of Corruption. The Chalice of Corruption is a story where the Ampha seem to be deliberately infecting themselves with the Afflicted to gain strength. And again, look at how thematically similar this is to all this other shit we're talking about. We're all spinning around the same thing. You guys see it, right? It's just, what's the tangible thing to say? Right, I don't know where Fort Aspenwood starts, but it starts in a couple of minutes. If anyone can give me the exact place it starts, please let me know, because I'd love to see that dialogue. Now, guys, the game here is we've got to keep the siege turtles alive the whole way. So I'm going to be standing at the siege turtles defending them. If you guys want to do that with me, that would be awesome. We'll all get an achievement. We'll actually get a mastery point from it, I think. And then the other achievement is to not get hit by the machine, which means I'm going to play like a dickhead and essentially leech the event. But I don't know how else to do it, so. What if after the Battle of Zunraa... I got to look at the live chat here. I got to look at the live chat. And again, anyone watching this as a regular Let's Play in the comments, look, you're not too late, alright? I don't give a shit if it's like a month from now, okay? You're not too late. Get in on this. There might be things to talk about. Or at least you can come to Discord, mention it, and someone will point you to all the revelations. Anyway, okay, so, what if after the Battle of Zunraa, a dying Zaitan fled to Cantha, to his mother, basically, and died and drowned Kaineng, and the rest of his body is there, hence all the Risen there. It doesn't really work, because the Risen infestation started with the tidal wave 125 years ago. This isn't new. Alright, let me be clear. It's not... What's going on here with Cantha and with the Ministry? These are people who have been around for 250 years. Most of that, Zaitan's just a mindless dickhead up north, sending hordes to Bloodtide Coast and stuff, attacking Lion's Arch or whatever. It's not new. I mean, yes, a new development might be that Zaitan did that, but in none of these documents, there's like 30, 40 different things we're looking at here. None of them suggest that the Zaitan threat got big, that the Unchained threat got bigger. None of them suggest that. Also, let's point out, the zombies are unchained. They are free from Zaitan's influence. It's another necromantic force that is animating them. It's something different that's causing them to do this. Just as it was something different that was causing the Afflicted to go all over the place. I don't think it's a Zaitan connection. And I don't think structurally, when we're talking about constructing a narrative, I don't think it makes sense to just randomly start talking about Zaitan again after we've done all this stuff with Suwon and Mother. I think it's over, guys. I don't think the Zaitan connection is credible. I think the Orion artifact connection is credible, and maybe you could say that that comes therefore from Zaitan if you go far enough back. But you've also got God power mixed in there and stuff, so I don't believe in the Zaitan thing. Look, I'm a Zaitan fan. Zaitan's probably my favorite Elder Dragon. I'll look for any excuse I can to get him in the story. But what I'm trying to do here is actually scrutinize what the devs have hinted at, and I don't see a Zaitan connection. They're unchained. It's another form of necromancy. And I think when we think about, like, harbingers, right, by the way? When we call Anka a harbinger, when we call that NPC in the city a harbinger, when I call myself a harbinger, that's just like a word, man. You know, it's just like a label that's been slapped on a practice that the Celestial Ministry has been engaging in for a very long time. And that's the simple premise of power consumption. Like, harbingerness is like a more scavengery kind of thing. Just like grab whatever the fuck you can around and put it in bottles. But there's this practice that's been going on longer, this celestial blessing thing. And yeah, I'm calling it vampirism, man. That's what I'm calling it. Because, I mean, that's clearly what they're driving at. You got a rusted necklace of the mists. There's something inscribed on the back of this necklace. Double click to investigate? What is that? Double click it. What is that? I don't know. Okay. Oh, and I don't like to do this, really. I sort of don't like my content to get contaminated, if you will, or whatever. But, I do want to note as well, when I tweeted yesterday, about how the studio had essentially made me roleplay as Detective Rama in the search of fucking vampires in the Undercity of Kaineng or whatever. When I tweeted that, I'm pretty sure one of the writers responded to that tweet. And I was like looking at the likes and stuff as well. I'm pretty sure they're really happy that people are looking at this stuff, okay? So again, I kind of just want it to be about the game and that, you know, I don't like going to that extra meta level of talking about the studio. Not really. But I do, just if anyone thinks WP's just off on a tirade about nothing, it's not nothing, guys. It is something. There is something very real that they're pointing at. Alright, so there you go. I'll stop going on about that now. Meta began, apparently. How do I know, though? Alright, I'm just going to go to the fort, then. Oh, shit. The fort isn't already under attack, is it? The turtles aren't dying, are they? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The generators are going down and everything. Well, no, it's not a meta, WoodenPotatoes. Oh, no. Are the turtles alive? Did they survive? He's alright. Kestrel, Owie. Owie, were you riding one before? I swear it's, let me see. The search bar should include the descriptions. Ekavald Wilds. Vengeance is not yours. Don't get hit by the thing. Here, look. Keep all the siege turtles alive during the assault on Fort Aspenwood. So, where are they, though? There's one there. There's only one defense icon. Oh, no, there's two. Keep them alive, guys, for the love of God. There you go. Keep this siege turtle rider alive. I'm going to ping him. If I ping him, does it stop him getting cold? No. Alright, well, whatever. It keeps the health bar there, and that's all that matters. Okay, what are we doing? Hitting this bulwark? I have a good build for this right now. I have lots of break bar capacity, but I also have lots of damage. I don't actually have the boom splash, which is a bit shitty actually, so maybe no, I have a bad build. I should really be quickness spamming this. Oh, look, he's getting damaged a little bit. Oh, this is nice. I can rip that proc quite quick with the Dark Barrage. Mind you, it's pulsing, so. Oh, I technobabbled too early, you dumbass. Oh god, the Turtle Riders are moving up. I'm actually getting major Guild Wars 1 vibes right here. Escorting someone through the double... The like airlock of the fort. And following this, guys, we're going to go into Dragon's End. So, and I'm going to try and see as much new content in the Jade Sea as possible. So I'd really like to beat the meta. And I'll just explain again for people in the live chat. If you want to beat Dragon's End, come on in, type /squad join list. What I'm looking is for 50 of Spud's finest. We destroyed it last time. We did it very smoothly. We're going to get the full preparation time, and we're going to get everyone with a free extra 25% damage. And we're all going to have our fun builds and stuff. And we all know how to do it. And the meta's been, like, improved a few times recently, so that's good. Oh god, I'm really concerned how many mobs there are over there. So hopefully we'll be all good. Keep fighting, guys, because I don't know if the turtles are going to die here. Maybe we've overscaled this. Canthan royalty away no Sue, so I think the Celestial Blessing has something to do with the blood of the Ascended, but there may be more to it because the Canthan royalty aren't immortal. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So it doesn't quite work. But yeah, they're not all... Well, the Empire Divided law's kind of weird as well. They weren't all... I think Kaineng Tar was the first Ascended one, wasn't it? But there's a lot to talk about with that. And then In becomes quite interesting too. In is hardly in the story. But it feels like maybe there's stuff we can look at with her. On another note, what if the Unchained Armada that we heard about at the start of End of Dragons is also this? And it's being directed to prevent outsiders reaching Cantha. Oh, that's an interesting idea. You think that one of these xenophobes has control of these undead? Oh, dude! I think you're right. Some oligarchic, immortal, celestial blessed, like vampire guy is swarming the city with the undead. We already know from White Falcon, Lee, that they want to do that. Because they're trying to undermine In's rule and the new way of the place. And then also they help to cut off other people with that fleet of ships. And in that way, if you're ArenaNet, you want to tell that story because that substantiates kind of an iffy, hand-wavy part of the game right now, which is, why didn't we go to Cantha as soon as Zaitan died? You know, you answer that question. Well, it's because there's this guy, this specifically xenophobic guy, who perpetuated this fleet of Unchained, keeping people locked off. I like that. I think that all tracks. I think that makes sense, to have someone of specific malicious intent in there that is doing this. And I actually have as well. I remember last night when I was writing that spreadsheet, there's a hint somewhere. One of the ways that they talk in one of the documents specifically suggests that it is a malicious intent. Like it is an intelligent malice within Raisu and deep in the city. I can't remember what the quote is. If anyone can find it, please give it to me. But in one of the messages on that spreadsheet, there is a thing where they specifically kind of give the idea that it's not pure chaos in there. It's like something is causing it. Something is deliberately causing it. It might be what Zal says when he visits the palace and he finds Kiabok's body and stuff. And I don't think we can totally trust Zal, but I think there was something about the way that they talk in that little story. So that would line up as well. That there's someone in there that kept was trying to keep Cantha isolated and use the Unchained to their advantage. You know, it's not like Shiro could really control the Afflicted, but you can sort of direct the Afflicted, right? The only ones he could control, as far as I could see, was when he bound spirits in the Shiroken. Which is like another side of this. I don't know whether they'll do. But yeah, like a Shiro-type entity there. That's definitely what I believe, by the way. Talking to you guys here in this Let's Play, that's definitely what I believe. There's a Shiro-esque entity that is that is causing all these undead creatures to keep ambling around, just as Shiro accidentally did with the Afflicted. Now, I actually kind of view Shiro as like... just sort of in a bad place, you know. He just wanted to come back to life. He didn't want to be an envoy. He didn't want to do that stuff. But I think someone is specifically manipulating these Unchained to stay there. That's a great little observation. I think you've helped me crystallize some thoughts into something tangible there. Yeah, he could definitely control the Shuriken. That was the whole point, right? He was binding these spirits and making them perform as well. But the Afflicted, I don't remember any specific thing that said he was actively controlling the Afflicted. You know, the Afflicted were just this swarming mess of chaos in his wake. That's my memory of it. If anyone wants to contradict me, please do, you know. Alright, so I don't think we got the Siege Turtle thing, because... No ding. And they're not still here, are they? So, I don't know how to do that. Now, as for the rest of this, I'm just going to Boon Splash back here, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I'll run Firebrand, and I'll spam Quickness. You guys can stand on me for crazy quickness. And aside from that, I'm going to be really careful near the entrance of the room. And I'm sorry that I'm sort of cheesing it a bit, but I don't really know how else to do this. So we have 100% quickness duration. And 77% on all other boons. So there you go. My worry is that we're all going to do it. And that we might even fail the meta, but we'll see. I've got to keep Life Force, so let's, instead of Technobabble, let's run Signet of Undeath. Over here, for example, I'm just going to linger here. There you go, God's Vengeance is DPSable. Now, how far back can I still actually hit the thing? Oh, the Flame Wall, I've got to go this way, right? That's out of range. This is in range. Well, how vulnerable am I? And yeah, if at any point you guys want to stand with me, you get big boons. I'm actually just going to straight up throw my elixirs into the group. Should I throw the heal elixir in? I don't think there's any need to do that. What's this purple? Oh, I got hit. Okay, the purple looks like I probably need to dodge at the end. One tick. I need to stand on the left here. There, that vacuum is... The vacuum is just awful. How am I supposed to avoid losing stacks to that shit? What is the vacuum mechanic? We must be able to stop it landing, right? How am I supposed to do this? Maybe it's like a timer. So vacuum there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I can go back in. And give people a ton of boons. How long can I stay in before the next vacuum? Is there a timer? Does it alternate with a flame wall? Let's see. I'm back out. I'm watching for the next vacuum now. Is it a break bar we can break? Oh, you can jump over the vacuum. Oh, is that the idea? What's the telegraph for the start of it, though? The AoE in the center around him? Sorry, I'll give... Oh, shit. I got hit by that. Oh, was that the purple and I missed the purple? Did it get cold? There's the purple. Oh, God, it's everywhere. Oh, my God, the purple's fucking me up. It's the whole room. That's cool. I'm scared of going in until I see the next vacuum. Flame wall. I can at least DPS these things. 17 stacks remaining. Oh, there's the vacuum again. So it looks to me like that's a fairly irregular animation. Let's go back in. Unless it's RNG. I mean, Christ, seeing how they did the final instance. Okay, people are dying. Oh, shit. I'm going to spam jump then. Stay with the team. Okay, there's purple. Dodge when, though? Ah, fucking hell. That Jade Courier, I was trying to chain dodges there and it didn't. People dying. Flame wall, left. 16 stacks. Now hold on the right. Where's this guy? I gotta get out of that. I'm trying to do this as sincerely as I can without leeching. Okay, he's back. Go back in. No. Jump. No, but I'm getting vacuumed. Ah! 7 stacks. Oh, fucking hell. You're not allowed to jump while you're getting vacuumed. This isn't right. I'm a bit disappointed about how this is sort of manifested. How are you supposed to dodge any of these? There's no telegraph. Yeah, I know, right? I know. 7 stacks. I've played it really, really bad here because if the purples come up, I think I could get clipped by them, can't I? Like there. Dodge. Did I get an evade? 5 minutes till kill switch, and there's a good amount of people in there still. Boons for the team. You guys want to go in? I'll quick the shit out of you. Holy fuck. I mean, I'm kind of happy with this. I can actually do stuff about this. More boons. I love the sound effect of the Jade mech, that cannon shot. It's so good. I kind of want to play Mechanist for like the flavor and the play style, but I think the gameplay looks really boring. Okay, vacuum. I could possibly risk going in now. Oh my god, it's still doing it actually. How many pulls was that? Flame wall. Where do I need to hang on the left? Did I dodge it? I did dodge it. That was purple. It's getting low. Well, vengeance is not yours. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish the Drakar one was a lot better. You could cheese the Drakar one too, but there was clearly a lot of effort put into not cheesing the Drakar one. And there was like a real way to play it. I'm not sure what I could have done that was real about that. But okay, cool. The battle for the JC. Let's go now, guys. Let's go. I'm getting in there. And here's what I'm going to do as well. I'm actually going to reform the squad. Because I don't know how many people there were in the Aspenwood and are not a part of this community or whatever. So, guys, if you want to do the Battle of the Jade Sea, join my squad. My new squad. Okay? /squad join list. You can just copy-paste that. And this is it. And this will be the big grand finale. We're going to see more Aurene dialogue, Suwon dialogue, Marjorie, and something else. And in the meantime, I'm going to find as many achievements I can get on the Jade Sea. And I'm going to stack up my stuff. I'm going to make sure I've got a good build as well for the group. We'll do a bit of build craft for that later. And also, we can keep talking about this vampire stuff if you guys want. Okay, now, I guess the way we should start this is by looking at our achievements. So, End of Dragons. Dragon's End. So, fueled by Elder Dragons, charge each battery at least once. We need to charge the Primordus battery. Apparently, I never did that. Defeat each of the enemies that is summoned by the ritual at the Shrine to Hanuku. Now, that one's interesting. Oh, also, the Jade Moor's about to come up. If you guys want to try that, you're welcome to. I'll go there. It's going to scale really bad. Realistically, I'd want an empty map. How am I going to find an empty map? I don't want to, well, whatever. Maybe people will just filter out. Where's Minus Folly? Where is it? The more of you got that come, the worse this gets, basically. What's wrong with me? It's here, isn't it? No? Here? Here. Aha, it's over there. But I do have an achievement here to dodge all the tendrils. And I did this really well last time. I was very disappointed last time I tried this. Jade Moor's going to be in like 4 minutes, something like that. 3-4 minutes. So if you guys want to try it. But for the love of gods, I mean, you have to play this perfectly. If we're going to bring like 20 people here. I don't know. They might have patched the game at this point and it might be doable. But yeah, this is spawning very soon. This area's off limits. Yes, I know. And basically, yeah, just get events. I've done very little of this, so... Since my last clear, I essentially haven't come back here. I mean, well, I have for other quests and things, but... So I'll try Jade more, and then we'll move to some of these other achievements. Like... jumping the shockwave, apparently. Feed the hungry newborn. How the hell would I do that? Where's that? A strange diet. Look for the entrance near the left lower corner of the Argo Crawler point of interest. The entrance near the left lower corner of the Argo Crawler point of interest. What's the Argo Crawler? This? No. That's a mining site. Is it over here? Elora's Beach. Juno Hatchery. I would have thought it'd be near Juno Hatchery, but... Jinray's Wharf. Archimedes' Solitude. You gotta take Archimedes to here and see if he says anything. The Guardian's Perch, the Temple of the Fallen, the Ria's Landing, Mine Site, Brotherhood Watch, Warehouse District. What on earth? You know, I've really felt... No, I've never more desired this from Guild Wars, but the idea that the name of the POI should just be there without me having to mouse over. Wouldn't that be so handy? WP, you need to catch legendary fish across all 11 maps. The Argo Crawler is the mining site. See, I thought this was the Argo Crawler as well. Oh, it is, because the POI. There's an event there too. Okay, we'll go there next. Jade Moor first, we'll go there next. Listen, advice to everyone who's here for the Jade Moor. You guys have to bring, like, stab, blinds, dodges, shit like that. Pulls as well. Pulls are so useful. Do bring pulls if you can. I'm going to get off of the Firebrand runes. And go to Viper, maybe? What was on earlier? Wait, what? Sorry, what's going on here? Oh, Viper runes. What's wrong with me? What is wrong with my brain? Nightmare runes. There's a little betrayal of how my mind works there. When I think Nightmare runes, I just think expertise. And when I think Viper, I just think expertise. Which is a really dim way of thinking about things, but that's like my instinct. That's kind of the start. I guess I'll get some batteries and some protocols. You'd ping it, but you've not been there on your rev. You're probably going to be disappointed, to be fair. You're probably going to go there and then not say anything. But yeah, people dying and shit here is bad. This is going to scale champs up and stuff. It's going to be bad. I could save the Signet to res some of you. I think I'll stay with the... Okay, get killing. We gotta go. This immediately has spawned 1 billion mobs, by the way, so it's already scaled out the ass. Oh, masteries as well, by the way. Someone remind me after this. Because... Man, I feel bad that they absolutely gutted Epidemic in the open world, because it's very rare that I'd like to use it, but I would totally tech it on in an instance like this. But nope, not anymore. So you just can't get hit by the tentacles for the achievement. So kill tentacles as fast as you can. I know I'm not even following that advice here just yet. Tentacles also drop lots and lots of things quite often. But yeah, stay away from the tentacles. Hopefully you're familiar with doing this from fractals. But like, I just siege them down, right? You don't want to get clipped by them. And don't forget that when they die, they do another attack. So really ranging them down is a big deal. I can't find any crystals anywhere. There's one. We've probably overscaled the shit out of this. I don't think we're going to get this. More and more people are just wandering over. Look at them. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize he was casting on this spot. I saw the bubble filling and I thought it was on a player's head, but it wasn't. It was a player standing on it. All right, look. So you kill the tentacles and 1 billion reflecting crystals appear. See that? So this is the way to do it. Oh, no, I still have the achievement. Also, I don't know if you can double up or not, but you might be able to. So just keep focused on the tentacles. I'm so sad I just got myself killed there, because honestly, I played this so well before. I don't know what the range on that shit is, but I'm not going to risk it. Okay, another tentacle dead. See this? Look at all the crystals that come out. This is basically one of the only ways that we'll keep up with the scaling. There we go. He's coming up again there, over there. Oh my god. Oh no, he's not. I hope they don't get culled out, because I have really aggressive culling settings on now, as you've probably seen. I hate fighting the Colossuses because they reflect, and I'm like all projectiles. I missed my Scepter 2 there. He's not reflecting right now. Sick him. Oh my god, I need... Where's all the crystals? There's one. This area's charging up. If we get into a good rhythm, we might have something here, but... And again, I'm just spamming pulls as much as I can. Oh yeah, tentacle. I'm hitting it. Somebody pinged it as well, so good job to that. Be in range, not out of range. This is fun, seeing a player not in the squad defeated, scaling it up, just sitting there watching. People always act like players like that are noobs, right? They're not noobs. That guy has 200 mastery points. He's just lazy. Please don't res any defeated. Please don't press F on anyone defeated. Because if you do that, you just sort of convince them it's okay to sit there AFK. And now you're not doing anything, and they're not doing anything. Which is the worst thing. Oh, those knockdowns are scary, because it always makes me think that there's a goddamn... Tentacle! Ugh. Oh god, there's one behind me as well. Oh, we were in range of that. This is actually a lot less chaotic and bullet helly doing it scaled up with the tentacles being dealt with constantly. On the other run I had like all the tentacles were up like all the time. Please don't. Oh. And he's dead. Okay, crystals. I don't know whether we're going to get this. We're going a bit slow. Look at that guy. He's just standing there dead. The whole time he's dead. From the Meow Guild. I'm not really contributing here. I should throw a link to this. The thing is, I've kind of tuned out now because we're not going to make it. It's too overscaled. It's too overscaled. There's no point. And he's not using his real laser attack. He's using like the mini laser attacks, which sucks. Yeah. Did I get it? Oh, I didn't even get it because that's CC. Yeah, look, guys, we're not going to get it. We're not going to get it. I'm leaving. I'm going to leave and scale it down. Good luck to the rest of you. But I'm out of there. It's a waste of time. I got to get my other achievements. And I want to see some of the other stories on the map, frankly. Such as this here. Oh, never mind. It's done already. What's this? Somebody pinged Zunraa's Wharf event chain. Okay, I'll go there. It really feels like you want somewhere between like 3 to 8 people on the Jade Mall. Okay, so... Oh, there you go. Look, Terror on the Jade Sea. Defends Sister Sancta when she provides first aid. I've never heard this. Let's listen.
I keep up the healing, you keep up the healing. Maybe we all survive this. Won't sugarcoat it. Their injuries will make this a tough climb. But we don't have a choice.
Okay, I'm going to move myself to sub 3. Let's just call that the 3 lanes, okay? What is this? What the hell? There we go.
Beat them back.
So there you go. If you guys want to spread out among the lanes, I just wrote a little squad message. If anyone wants Lieutenant to do all that shit, you can have it. I don't.
About half this region is ready now. Keep it up so everyone's fully prepared when things kick off.
Oh yeah, masteries. Okay, so unfortunately, I dinged a mastery off screen. We're actually about to level up again there. That's another one done right there with killing these high deck. So here, let me show you. I got the final tier of the fishing stuff. So the fishing vendors here, wait, no, what was it I got? I think it was skiff? No, it was fishing. I think I finished fishing. Okay, so anyway, but I'm buying it now. I thought I bought it before. Anyway, fishmongers and fishing merchants around Cantha now offer you exclusive selections. So there you go, we got that. So now we're onto the turtle. Oh, this is what I bought. I bought the turtle health boost. I bought tier 1 just so I could keep gaining experience. So we got turtle health boost. The turtle's now 50% healthier. And now slam mastery I just got. My turtle slam now generates artillery shots. So there you go. And this event, I think I need to tag for an achievement. So it's interesting. This is the finale, and basically I just have a couple of rungs of the turtle to do. And I'm done. Now, I'm in no rush for this, and it doesn't really matter to me whether I'm fully max mastery by the end of the Let's Play. We're close, though, and I think, actually, just as a little review here, I kind of like the mastery progression in this expansion. It felt really quite... The perks themselves sucked, and the system itself is super bland, don't get me wrong. But the speed at which I got all this stuff felt pretty good, you know? It feels pretty good to me that I'm 3 weeks in now, and I'm still getting them, you know? It's a better feeling than I had from POF, and it's a better feeling than I had from Heart of Thorns. So, actually, I quite like it. I think it's okay. But, I mean, I've lowered my standards a lot to say that, I think. And, you know, in terms of, like, that's it now for 3 years. Bye-bye, no more masteries. That sucks, okay? Don't get me wrong. Oh, sorry. We'll probably get some insignificant shite or over-bloated mess during Living World Season 6. But the reality is this idea of picking a mastery and actually that tree-like feel and stuff, it's kind of lame. But at least, you know, I'm happy that it's lasted until now, so. There you go. Not the most ringing endorsement, but an endorsement nonetheless. I will save you, Zunraa, very soon. We'll do the last Zunraa thing. So what's on my mind as far as the Zunraa stuff and all the vampirism stuff is, if Zunraa actually is... Oh my god, this zipline. Holy... What the fuck? There's a random zipline to the top of the temple here? Wow. When does Sue 1 arrive here? Because she's not here right now, right? I guess I'd be dying if she was here. You saw a guy say he had 18 excess points and he'd maxed out. Yeah, I'm assuming... I mean, I've probably already got enough points, don't I? What is this? 6? 5, so we're at 11. Plus 4, 15. Yeah. So I already have 9 excess points. Already I'm 9 over where I need to be. But, you know, I've been playing pretty completionist, to be fair. You know, I've been getting a lot of the achievements and things, so... We're kind of stuck with the system. It'll be programming how to rework it. I mean, yeah, it would take a lot of development. It would take a lot of work. I've wanted to do... You know these spreadsheet things that I've been doing? Oh, I already mentioned this, didn't I? I kind of have a video, like, script that I'm working on, which would be everything I think about the mastery system. What my perfect mastery system would be. But I don't know whether I should do the video. I think what's happened is I've got lucky a little bit recently. when I was talking about Season 6 and Season 1 and stuff and bringing back LA, and people have been nice about my ideas, and they've been like, oh, this would be cool. So it's like, it's sort of stroked my ego a bit too much, I think. And so now I'm like, oh, every single one of my ideas is amazing. I need to, and I think I need to chill out and relax. I need to remember that when I talked about like specializations and stuff a few years ago, people didn't like it. You know, I gotta chill out. All right, let's escort some hatchlings. I've never done this. Could Livia be making a true return to the story with her scepter? Okay, so people were talking about that in the Spuds Discord channel. Definitely, guys, check it out. So, Bloodstone's got in a little bit, and people were also talking about Livia. There we also have an example of someone having extended their life. So, here's my take on that. I think that it's not the Scepter of Ore, but I think Livia, with her expertise on these things, can teach us about what's going on. I think Season 6 starts with Lee getting assassinated in jail and drained of blood. I think some incident occurs which gets us involved with the fact that there are these like immortal guys, right? These vampires. And I think we say, what the fuck do we do? And we say, I know who we can talk to, Livia. And I think Livia is in the story of Season 6, explaining a bit of these details and telling us a bit about the Scepter of Ore. I think she's there, but I don't think it is her or the Scepter at play here. Right? I think that that's some... I mean, I don't know. Am I just giving you a fan fiction? I'll tell you what, if I was in the writer's room, that's what I'd be doing. But maybe I'm wrong, you know. I'm just doing what I think would make sense, you know, which would be cool and would get everyone excited and happy. But I think Livia's story with the scepter is something else. But you could totally say someone stole the scepter, blah blah blah. But I don't think it's that. I think it's this envoy thing. I think it's something Shiro-like. And I think Zhao's the bad guy. I really do think for a while. I mean, what the only like vampire that seems interesting is, sorry, nice, is I think they basically explain one of them. It's hard. It's really hard to tell because of all the conspiracy shit. But basically, as soon as the wave hit, one of them's like, yeah, I'm not relevant anymore, bye, and just disappeared, became a whisper. And the thing is, it's like, okay, did you do that because you're a decent person, or are you just hiding? And I think they're all just hiding. I think there's 4, like, fucking vampire lords hiding. And some of them, like... I mean, one of them as well was basically a dickhead, but their family runs a flower store now. You saw me do the quest yesterday. Last episode of the LP, you saw me, like, actually interact with this. But I don't know about... I don't know whether they're nice. I don't know if any of them are nice. Maybe one of them is. When I say nice, you know, I'm kind of doing this, like, tacky... cartoony thing where I'm saying, oh, this is a good person, this is a bad person. I think ArenaNet's going to be a bit more sophisticated than that. But, you know, for our purposes. This is a very long event. This seems like a bad event to try and get contribution stacks. So, out of our 50 players, we basically have everyone in except 4. Which is pretty good. I hate that ArenaNet went for a 60-man map cap when it's 50-man squad sizes. And I want to criticize that, but I shouldn't, because the fact is that this content shouldn't be here in the open world in the first place. It's just another little thing on a huge laundry list of reasons this was a dumb idea because of, like, logistical, like, collaboration, player-based things, you know? Maps being filled up, spinning stuff out, hiding tags, being sneaky, all this kind of shit. It's insane being angry that other players are around you. They learned this lesson. They learned this lesson with Triple Trouble all those years ago. And there's all these, like, blind players. Oh, it's actually really good. I don't want it to be nerfed. You're an idiot, mate. It should be in strikes. It should be in fractals. It should be in, you know, and it shouldn't be on a 2-hour timer. Ugh. I hate seeing the studio take steps backwards. I really hate it. Sorry. People aren't idiots. Nobody's an idiot. I'm not. Be Zen. I'm Zen. Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance. What is that book? Does anyone... That's like a philosophy book, isn't it? Does anyone want to tell me about it? Luring people out of the map. I know, man. I know. It's just like... I've been there, you know. I've been there. And I was screaming until I was blue in the face how good Triple Trouble is and how the game needed more content like Triple Trouble. These new generations. What is there to be done, eh? Failing events is not fun. No, failing events can be fun. Failing a raid encounter can be fun. But hold on. I think in a raid encounter, I only need to get 9 people together, and I can spawn the fight again instantly. Isn't that a thing? I don't have to, like, grind for 2 hours to get contributor up in a raid encounter, do I? Sorry, am I mistaken about that? Oh, that was in strikes, wasn't it? Right? That's why strikes are bad, right? Oh, wait, no. They're both much better formats. If we fail this, I'm going to be really sad because I don't know whether I have the energy to go again and do it with Marjorie.
Side by side for centuries.
So we might not get the final moment with Marjorie. I really like the idea of the LP ending with our little conversations with Marjorie, you know. I got to find more events, man. What are we doing? The Harvest Complex? Let's go. Should I be harvesting this jade? Can anyone give me some advice about this jade? Should I be grabbing it?
I've been made good progress helping people in this region. Excellent work.
Oh, I just roleplayed as one of those dopey idiots wandering into a place too late. Tulip in the live chat. No, WP, you're wrong. Strikes and raids are worse because I can't just leech them while 59 other people do the work for me. Actually, I think you'll find you can leech raids and strikes. I think... you know, this game's not that hardcore. You know, they're 10-man encounters, but they're really balanced around 7-man, I'd say. If you 7 really smart people, that's where the actual balance is, I think. Like, in a good comp. I think that's where the actual balance for all that stuff is. But they always have like 3 full players worth of leeway, I think. Three full players worth of error making and inoptimal builds and execution and stuff. 3 full players worth of timer left on the enrage bar, stuff like that, you know. There's probably around that. So, let's not go into that too much, I think. These spirits, man. These faux fire type spirits. Oh, another thing about the vampire stuff, by the way. When we look at the Kurziks and the Heart of Ore thing, the Heart of Grenth, it's all very, very reminiscent of faux fire madness. You know, so Hothen and Magdaia, they're artifacts from Ore. And they created all these mindless spirits that are just looping. That's basically what you're looking at with the Heart of Grenth thing as well. So, I don't know. What are they saying there? I don't know. What's this letter? No, that's recent stuff. That's not relevant. Irrelevant. I need lore from 125 years ago. I love what they did here as well, you know. They really, it's like that halfway point between the 2 games. There's just so much chaos and story there. And by having, this idea of these immortal characters, you kind of get the same characters, even though we're dealing with, hundreds of years, you know? Where it's like there's a 60-year period between Kiabok down to Haberagi, and yet the same guys are still pulling the strings. And it's kind of cool in that way. You can do Lieutenant if you want. You mentioned it in squad chat. Brian Young. Okay, dude. Yeah, sure. Sure. Have fun. What you could do now is you could just force this. You could just put us into a terrible situation, forcing a fail, and then there has to be more episodes of the LP. Think about it. You have that power. Oh, did someone's Jade Bot just proc? That's the Jade Bot procking, isn't it? Oh my god, we needed more visual noise on gathering. They totally did, didn't it? The thing with restarting again fast is important. Indeed, FF nailed it. Yeah, you know, there's a lot to talk about with that. You know, I often think about this when I think about how Guild Wars 1 did Endgame versus how Guild Wars 2 does Endgame, and how, in fact, how they're just totally different products. Like, people say, oh, I want Urgo's Warren as a raid or a strike mission or whatever. And you realise, actually, hold on, Urgo's Warren, right? Let's actually think about that. That's the Guild Wars 1 raiding equivalent, right? 12 players, big, difficult content. But it was a different vibe, completely. It's a dungeon crawl, isn't it? It's a long war of attrition as people disconnect and get mad, and, you know, you accrue death penalty as you go along. And why is Urgo's a great fight? Is it because there's all these insane mechanics and stuff? Or is it because you're gambling 3 hours of your life on this? If you wipe against him once, you're back to the entrance, right? And, you know, there's kind of a magic and a beauty to the way Urgo's work. The JT was like that as well. But I think MMOs have learned, the industry has learned, that the frustration that comes from that, which is so easily forgotten in the years later, in the subsequent years, and our nostalgia takes over and stuff. The downside to that format is it really burns people out. So everything got faster. It kind of went junk food, right? That's how these games are played now. When you look at, like, even the Domain of Anguish in Guild Wars 1, right? Analyze that end game. What did they do? They kept that dungeon crawl vibe. They said, well, look, if you beat the Ravenheart Gloom and the Stygian Vale and the and the Foundry of Failed Creations and the City of Talca, if you do the full loop, and I think I did just list that in an order that you could do, your rewards will accelerate. You can do the full loop, but guess what? You can do just one if you want. And we actually give you a choice of your entry point, which wing you want to start with. They broke it down a little bit, you know. And then with Eye of the North, they kind of still played with the idea of doing long stuff. If you look at, like, Frostmore's Burrows, it's like 4 floors, and it's, like, big, and it's long, and it's epic as that's long thing. But respawns are enabled. And they just keep it about death penalty for the atrophy. And they also started introducing, you know, shorter dungeons, like the Ooze Pit as well. They start breaking that apart. Guild Wars 2, they do the separate wing thing with choices. Each path is a wing, so to speak. So it gets a little bit more junk foody. Then by the time they get to Raids and Heart of Thorns, the industry's learned a lot. And ArenaNet have learned a lot. And they say, okay, it's a totally different format. It's an instant respawn in front of each individual little encounter. There is no death penalty either anymore. There's no sense of atrophy. You can open it halfway through. And then finally we get to Strikes, what Final Fantasy does for its raids. It splits into little islands. And they also have the trial feature and stuff. And they say, okay, look, if you're going to do hard content, it has to be junk food hard content. It has to be instantly spin-upable again. You go in, you get out. You go in, you get out. You go in, you get out. And if you're going to do something long form, it's easier. Long form stuff has to be easier. Final Fantasy's place for long form stuff, that's Alliance raids. And are Alliance raids hard? I'm holding my hand to my ear right now. Let me hear from you. They're not hard, are they? And that's specifically done in that way, because the more time investment, the less competency you have to ask from people. And you can see the industry's learnt that. It's not even just in MMOs that the industry has learnt, that gaming has learnt that. Look at a game like Super Meat Boy versus fucking Battletoads on the NES, right? Why does Super Meat Boy work as this insanely mechanically demanding platformer? Well, first of all, it has an excellent leveling curve, right? And it curves its requirements out of you perfectly. But also because you die, you're instantly back. That's the magic of that game. Because you die and you're straight back in. No downtime. Go. All right, you died. It's really hard, I know, but you died. Go. 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 And that's, you know, this is what people have learned. And MMOs are doing the same thing on their high-end stuff. The more demanding, the quicker you need to be able to get in and out. And this is why, like, dialogue at the start of fucking Doom, right? Why does Doom suck? Because the Reaper phase sucks at the beginning.
My crystal has cleansed the void in this area. You have my thanks.
So, we get to Suwon, and it is so blind to do End of Dragons the final meta the way they did it. It is so blind. And again, look, I get it. I get doing an experiment at the end. I get you want it big and epic, and I get that you got to be brave and you got to have experiments. I get it. I applaud all of that. This was wrong, though. Let's not roll back on these ticky-tacky little updates. They need to do something substantive, right? On the reward side, on this contribution mechanic, which I actually complimented before, but I now say actually drags the map down. And in the future, let's just do Dragonstorm. It was discovered already. Let's do it. So I'm a little bit disappointed. You know, I like the updates they put in on this meta, but I've got to be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed that they're so timid, or they're trying to preserve what was obviously just a mistake. And I don't know, I guess, what, is that the community's encouraging that? Because the other thing is, look, I also believe in sticking to your guns, frankly, you know, so I quite respect that they're keeping the original vision to another degree. Dude, I gotta put some work in. I'm only halfway done. And I've only got 15 minutes. Anyone got some of them events? There we go, let's go there. Whoopsie. Well, not whoops. I don't wanna throw this. I want my 25% damage, so let's go. Okay, 2 events. Is this new? Oh, this is the one that I saw a second ago. Oh, good, good, good. I can tag this en route to the other one. There you go. This is 2 events in 30 seconds we're about to get. Alright, that's 1 tag. Unless they do a proximity invalidation thing, where you move too far away and you lose credit. Void containment level here.
The void strength is weakening. Keep it up.
Wait, is he actually an event NPC? That worm is, so I'll hit the worm. Do you think ArenaNet can feasibly convert the last fight into a strike right now? No. I still believe in this for the open world. I still believe this is an open world thing. I still believe in the spectacle of 60 men.
I sense a powerful presence approaching. Be on guard.
And the sprawl across the map. What meta events are good at is spectacle and sprawl, okay? So what do I mean by that? I mean, like, if you look at the Octavine, like, I'm giving you fundamentals about what works about meta events here, right? That doesn't work about other areas of the game. So when they're deciding whether they should do it as a meta or a strike or a dungeon or whatever, the fundamental thing about metas is spectacle and sprawl, okay? So spectacle comes from lots of players or lots of NPCs. Obviously, lots of players is the main thing that you're looking for. And sprawl is like, you know, this event, it's like some epic fucking battle with airships spinning around and the thing in the center. You take 10 little men into an instance, that's not got that quality, right? So I believe in this as a meta event. And I believe in meta events with long cooldowns as well, so that spectacle is retained. When, like, the aesthetic of the thing...
neutralized by my crystal. Thank you, champion.
When the aesthetic of the thing is a part of its value, it shouldn't be junk foody, because you forget about the aesthetic when you do it too much. So a meta event only coming up every 2 hours, or even more than that, is actually good, right? Because the spectacle is something you're selling there. So I believe in all of that. Keep the long cooldown. Keep this, you know, something that only comes up every now and then. Maybe a player does it once a week, and keep it big and interesting and captivating. But what this cannot be there for is that is diametrically opposed to being mechanically demanding. That's before we even get into... That's just like fundamentals. That's before you get into realities. The reality of spinning up maps. The reality of player difference in skill and quality and stuff. And people getting frustrated with each other and not waypointing and shit like that. That's before we deal with any of that. Which are all just a wheelbarrow of other reasons not to do difficult open world. So I don't believe in this as a strike. And besides, we've got a strike vaguely themed around this anyway with the Harvest Temple itself. So keep this in the open world. It doesn't need to be a strike. Just make it easier. I'm sorry to say it, but that's what it comes down to. Make it easier. And if you're sitting there saying, but I want hard content, then look for hard content in strikes and raids. I don't know how many times I have to say that. In fact, I think I get the sense I'm just arguing, preaching to the choir right now, and there's no point in it, so. We can talk about something else. Just every time I look at the live chat, that's the topic, and I'm bouncing back off of it. Take the RNG out of the fight. Yeah, that's another argument. You know, these are discussions I think we've had already. I'm getting a bit tired of all of this, talking about fucking RNG in the Dragon's End meta. But we get it. I actually sort of believe RNG's not that bad, again, if it's in one of these formats where you can spin up the fight again quickly. But, like, when you look at the Tequatl rework as well, like... I sort of lament how easy it's got. There are definitely thresholds to talk about, right? Like, Tequatl is definitely a shadow of its former self, and it really does deserve to have a little bit more of that old sort of, you know, right after the rework. Not all the way, but a little bit. You know, I want to see some tidal waves and battery phases failing and stuff, but... And, you know, there's a certain adrenaline intensity that comes from that excitement of there's a chance it could fail. Don't get me wrong, but it is
Yeah,
generally
right.
speaking to be
That
avoided.
old crate thing. It's a bad look.
There's a guy in a crate. Are you trapped in it? I'm not trapped. I'm hiding.
Anyway, hope you didn't think I was scared.
Yeah, you're right.
Truth
That
is,
old
that
crate
Kappa took
thing.
one look at me and
It's a
ran
bad
for the
look.
hills. Name's Cecil. I'm sure you heard of me. Probably want my autograph, right? Wait, did you hear that? Oh no, it's back! Quick, attack it, and I'll provide support. From my crate.
Do you know what I think an actual innovation for meta... This is quite funny, by the way, and I've never done it. Do you know what I think they should actually do if they're looking to innovate on meta events? They need to be sneaky. And by that, what I mean is...
I'm not hearing any more murdery noises, so
Did he go back in there?
I'm coming out.
Do you guys remember... Where is it?
Teamwork.
The final mission of
okay,
Rising
I'll admit
Flames,
this was all
okay?
you.
So you go to the egg chamber when Aurene hatches, you know? And you're fighting those destroyers that are trying to break Aurene's egg. Do you guys remember that?
Turning this crate into a porta
Oh,
potty while I was
a little
hiding.
hint as to something a little bit deep with Primordus that ended up meaning nothing. I always loved that thing, that Aurene was going to be the greatest threat to the Elder Dragon balance, and of all the Elder Dragons that tried to kill her in her crib, Primordus was the one. Like, Primordus was fucking awesome there. None of the other ones were doing anything about that, but Primordus came at her. And in the end, it was completely irrelevant. It's just because it was close to the Fire Islands. That's it. Whatever. What they do in that scene, when you're defending the egg, is they have a health bar for, like, the shield, the Exalted Shield. And, like, waves of destroyers. And they give you the impression you can fail it. But actually, if you really stop and you properly look at it on the long term, you'll realize it's impossible to fail it. So what they're doing is they're being sneaky. And just through the way that they've done the UI, they give you a sense that failure is possible. And they give you a little bit of that adrenaline and that excitement on your first playthrough or even your second or third. Unless you really stop to analyze a thing, most playthroughs, you kind of get a little bit of that get up and go. And that's what you want people to feel in meta events as well. You don't want them all to be loot pinatas or to feel like loot pinatas. So they were a little bit sneaky in that instance. And that's what I think they should do with meta events in general. They should be a little bit sneaky. You know when I was failing the Jade Moor there earlier? It was very obvious I was going to fail it, so I left halfway. That isn't what should be happening. I should always feel like I should always feel like maybe it will fail, but I think I can do it if I try. And giving people that feeling... Now, people are smart and they're savvy and they'll see stuff, right? But I think you can be a little bit sneaky sometimes. And you can get that feeling. In an event like this or whatever. The reality is that you're not going to fail. Don't worry, you're not going to have that frustration. But just putting people into that space where maybe I can fail. I'm going to try. This feels like real content. You got to be a little bit sneaky for that kind of stuff. And I see ArenaNet do it very rarely. But if they were going to do anything on the meta event level, I actually believe in that. I believe in a little bit of sneakiness. And so what do I mean there? Like, maybe it's the way that the timers work and the enrages work. They need to be soft, but give you the impression that they're hard. Stuff like that, you know. On defense events, you can literally do that Exalted Shield thing, you know, where it looks like they're dying and it looks like we're failing, but they're quietly on the back end. What you don't realize is that it's getting a lot tankier every time, you know. And some of you guys will be disgusted by that, but it's the open world. I just explained fundamentally why the open world is ill-equipped to providing real challenge and real adrenaline. If you want real challenge and real adrenaline, where do we go? Strikes and rates. How often can you enjoy the content and repeat that feeling? I mean, that's a valid argument. Eventually it will run dry, but, you know, you're not trying to get your player base to do every event 3,000 times till the point that they're fucking soulless husks. You're expecting them to do it somewhere like 10 to 15 times or whatever the number is, and you just need to find a system that's just good enough to get through the majority of those, you know, for the less savvy of the player base, you know. When you talk about system changes, guys, we're talking about proportions. We're talking about stats. We're talking about averages, you know. We're not talking about black and white, what each individual little person's going to feel. We're talking about getting an average to a certain place, you know. An average perception of challenge in the open world despite the fact there not being any. That's what we're talking about. So yeah, I would advocate for stuff like that for sure. Elden Ring. Yeah, you're not going to get Guild Wars feeling like fucking
That's
Elden
it for your
Ring
current region.
in a
I say
game that's an
everyone's ready.
MMO with this kind of build craft and player discrepancy, and a fundamental element of it is cooperative stuff. Yeah, try playing Elden Ring when all the content in the open world, you need to do it in random hot-joined parties of people you don't know, and 50% of them are way, way, way worse at the game. Oh, and they scale the content up and make it harder for you. There you go. That sounds like a brilliant video game, doesn't it? Elden Ring can do things that Guild Wars can't, because Elden Ring's a single-player game. It doesn't prove anything. I don't know if that's what's going on in the live chat there, but I do just want to put my put a little flag on that there. Raid should be full dead. You would never want another one unless they make it like a strike format. Yeah, raids are pointless. They're not needed in the game anymore. Someone was actually talking to me on Discord about raids the other day, and they were saying strikes just don't give it to me. I want it to be raids. I like raids. I disagree. We need raids. And, like, I tried to have a conversation with him about it, but he had no real, like, answer. I said, look, the reason you haven't felt anything great about strikes right now is because they haven't done any great strikes. We've never played a proper strike CM. The Bone Skinner was a little bit close. They haven't done it yet. But strikes can be everything that raids can be. You can grind with your mates on a bunch of strikes each evening and stuff. They can give you that same vibe. You lose nothing. But he just couldn't be convinced. He just couldn't imagine. He just couldn't see it because he hasn't played a strike he likes yet. Because no strikes feel like Doom or whatever. It's like, well, obviously, they haven't done it yet. I think we were just laughing that we'd go elsewhere instead of Guild Wars 2 at all for difficult content. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, I mean... Well, I don't want to engage that too much. I want people who want hard stuff to want to be in Guild Wars. You know, Guild Wars should provide that for people. It can't in the open world, though. Oh, I was I was aiming that guy so intensely there because I felt like I was going to miss the whole event. What's this achievement that I have at the temple, guys? Can anyone explain to me, since this is the finale and all, what's going on here? Not so peaceful shrine. Defeat each of the enemies that is summoned at the ritual at the shrine to Hanuku. Where is that? Where's this shrine, this ritual shrine? All the enemies. I want to do that. I like how the crystal each has the new Crichton character for the dragon it represents. That's cool. That is what they're doing anyway. They can sorry. Ergos is a strike, yay or nay? Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think, yeah, fine. Or they could do Ergos anywhere they want, frankly, I think. Because Ergos really doesn't mean much, right? They could make it as a big open world spectacle-filled meta event if they want. They could make him a nice challenging strike. And a story boss. They could have him be the final boss in a dungeon or Fractal Island, right? I'd be up for that as well. You know? Kind of like a Mytrin in the Fractals type thing, or Molten Duo type thing. I think they could do that too, if they want. That's the one outside the speaker camp with the chatty Tengu and the human who are at each other's throats. There's very funny dialogue there. Interesting. I haven't seen that. So hold on. Outside the speaker camp. So over here. Yeah, Shrine to Hanuku. I see it. Let's go over there. I need one more event and I am prepped. How's everyone else's timers going? Jade Moore's coming up again, by the way. I'm going to go sweep over there and see. Maybe it won't overscale. Maybe. Odds on that, pretty low. Oh god, there's a load of people there already. Actually, oh, I'm not even gonna. I've got a group of like 5 people with the tag. There's already a bunch there. I promise I won't go there. Those people have a chance to do it. If I go there, I'm just going to combine the groups and I'm going to fuck you up. I don't want to do that. Don't worry. 4 people. You guys have every chance to beat that. and to get the achievement with 4 people there. I'm not going to encourage anyone else. I'm going to go to the shrine. Oh yeah, and I've got to start figuring out my build as well. So I think I want a lot of quickness, but I kind of... What do you guys think? Do you think I should just completely overcap on quickness so that I spread it out to more members of the Zerg? I think that's probably a good idea, no? Thing is, on the other side of it, I could squeeze out a lot of personal damage, but... I don't know. I feel like having that quickness for everyone. I also think, by the way, blood is power might be the way to go. Not because of all this vampire stuff, but literally because just giving people more might is good, right? Oh, there's an achievement I need with these Naga as well. I need to throw Jade at 2 of them at once or something. And it gives you an achievement called Simple-Minded. I think is what it is. Which I can very much relate to. I think I need to throw it at 2 at once. Like those 2.
Target executed.
Alright, I guess I'm wrong. I think I totally got that though, didn't I? Tasty fish scraps. Oh, maybe the achievement is I need to throw a specific item at them. Kill some fish. Let's see. End of Dragons. Dragon's End. A strange diet. Feed the hungry... No. Catch me. Simple-minded. Strike 2 or more Naga looters at once 5 times using local treasures. 2 or more at once 5 times. Oh, this event's about to end though.
I do not want to bury my kin. Too many lives have been lost.
There we go. I got my 25% damage.
Finally.
Let's go up to the shrine and work on our build now.
Before they return.
Now, break bars. One of the patches is that they made whirlpools easier to actually break, which I'm really happy about because they were so hard before. It felt very unsatisfying and probably just a whole waste of my time. But so here's the thing. I want Elixir of Ambition. For sure I want Elixir of Ambition. All boons for 5 players is excellent. We're definitely going to be on Twisted Medicine, therefore, and we're definitely going to be Deathly Haste. The question is, do I run a power build? Elixir skills gain, reduced recharge, and Vuln. I mean, this is rubbish. Vials is not very good. The Vuln isn't going to matter. Even solo gameplay, I wouldn't care that much about it. But I mean, dropping the Elixir of Ambition to 72 seconds, and the alacrity uptime that comes from that, therefore... I mean, it's okay. I don't think I'm going to run it, though. Now, is there much MOAB and stuff? Because one thing I realized I'm not doing is I could actually throw resistance on people. I was thinking about this for the power build as well, guys. You know how the power build struggles because of all that weakness coming out? You could throw an Elixir of Ignorance on yourself.
The Great March southward is about to start, and it looks like your current region is fully prepared.
You could throw the resistance on yourself and avoid ever having to deal with a weakness. Which is kind of cool, but for this meta, obviously it doesn't matter. But, well, no, that's the thing, though. Does it matter? So I'm wondering, maybe the Elixir of Anguish is totally pointless. And what I should do is swap this for Resolution or Resistance spam for the team. Or even the 10 Might Fury for the team. Maybe this is better, right? 10 Might Fury? And then, instead of Technobabble, run... But the thing is, okay, so here's the thing. I really do want to get those break bars down. I don't want to fail any of those. But I kind of trust you guys to do well on that. How good is Spectral Grasp? It doesn't really pull in many random mobs. So if I subbed Spectral Grasp, I could instead go Blood is Power. So both Blood is Power and Elixir are risk. I'm now like a pretty big might guy. So I'm now doing quickness, might, and, you know, all boons every now and then. You know, that's 33 seconds of 5 stacks. That's 10 stacks for 16. The other way to go is just to keep this for Life Force. The other thing I could do is Signet of Undeath and res people with this. Because I think that the health sack wouldn't matter. I think I'd get auto-resed again. But healed up. But the problem is that, you know, 75-second cooldown. But if there's a lot of alacrity around from other players, might be good. The life force, I don't know how much that really matters. Now then, finally, the last question is, do I go blood again? And I think I'm actually not going to go blood. I think it's such a huge hit on my damage. I don't know, though. It's good. It's good. Last Rites is really good. Transfuse is okay. It's not that amazing, to be honest, on a Harbinger. I have to move a bit weirdly to port the bodies into the stack and stuff, which is not as good. I think I'll just do it this way. I think I'm going to go the Blood is Power, Elixir of Risk variation with Plague Sending so that I can get this off of myself. Also, she never boons herself, and if she did, it would get auto-ripped by other players. So I'll go Master of Corruption here. So I think this is the way that I best will carry the group. Now, the Vuln from Unyielding Blast doesn't matter, but neither do these other things. So this is kind of huge. Do I want 10% damage or Vital Persistence? I think I'm going to go Vital Persistence just because I really think that the incoming healing is going to be really nice with so much vitality floating around. I'm going to stay Doomfire. I'm going to stay the Condi build. And I didn't benchmark anything, but I think... we're not already in the lanes, are we? No. I didn't benchmark anything, but I think staying heavy with the auto spam is a good idea. Oh, I did just trade 10% damage. No. It's better that I'm up. If all that extra health that came from the fact people heal me more and the fact that I have just more health, if all of that means I'm alive when otherwise I would have been dead or something, I don't know.
Hot brew and a great view.
Yeah, in the crystal phase, for example, with the sprites and stuff, I really don't like this feeling of nervousness I have right now because I might crash and get kicked out of the map. And I really don't like this feeling of nervousness I have right now because you guys might not know how to do the sprites thing or that green might wipe us all. It feels horrible. If it's just about the game and the combat and the buildcraft, I'm like really happy and excited and enthusiastic. But it's just that fear that we're going to get screwed over by that stuff that feels nasty. Anyway, don't forget about your protocols, guys. Remember to get your protocols. Just pick up some batteries and press F on these. They stack duration. I have an hour of extra health and vitality right now. And an hour of extra power and condition damage. Oh, there's food over here as well. Awesome stuff, yeah. Ascended food for 10% reduced damage. Gain health every second. Power precision. I'll eat the birthday cake for now. To be honest, ascended food would be better, but whatever. God, so tanky, all these things that you can buff yourself up with.
Name's Saba, a trainee with the Order of the Crystal Bloom. What a pleasure. I've read all about you.
Crystal Bloom?
Yes.
Okay, get ready. We're about to march south and pick a fight with an Elder Dragon. Meet at the quarry. We'll set off so we can reach her before nightfall.
Hey, wait. I didn't lay any egg.
Please tell me when we get to meet the magnificent Doreen, Elder Dragon of Light.
Aureen. You mean Aureen?
Of course I do. Aureen, how exciting.
Gods, did that just happen?
What's going on with the subgroups now? Why are we split like this? I mean, we can do it that way if you want. What lane do you want me in then? Because I'm in subgroup 3. I don't know what lane that necessarily means. Oh my god, I'm cold. Is that the slight sense of nerves making me cold, or is it because it's genuinely cold? I think it's because it's genuinely cold, and I've just realised. Ooh. Tasting platter of sesame. Peppercorn and veggie flatbread. Now that's what I'm talking about. 10% reducing common damage, 100 expertise, 70 condition damage. Now that's a hell of a stat bump. That's awesome. Very happy with that. Oh god, there was something I was going to ask you guys in the comments. What was I going to ask you all? I can't remember. Okay, so let's be clear here. When we beat this, Marjorie, Owlback... No, Owlbacks doesn't matter, thank God. Zunraa, Marjorie, Aurene conversations. Is that it? Those are the big 3, right? Is that it? Am I going to find out there's a whole other quest I didn't do in this expansion? I think we've done them all. We've seen them all. Oh, no, that's... Goddamn. I'm an idiot. Back to Jormag Rising there. And then what we can do is look at some of these personal story instances as well. Look, basically, I think if you guys are here right now, I believe in you, that you probably know how it works. You don't need me explaining a ton of stuff. You probably have good builds. You probably know how to play them. You probably know what you need to know. Maybe lighting Dragon's End. Maybe I need to light some lanterns. Hopefully not. Keep all the Zunraa sleds from being completely contaminated by Void. Ah! Tower diver? Dive into the mystery location using diving goggles somewhere? Is this a thing? Let me check on the wiki. This might be a thing. This might be a post Dragon's End thing. Tower diver. Only available after the battle for the Jade Sea. Okay, brilliant. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do is uneyeball a bunch of these. Yeah, I got those mount walks as well to do. We should totally do those. Okay, so these are the 3 big things. Let me see here. Play with all the Shrine Guardian infants. I haven't found a single one on this map. I think there's a few less of them, but still. Jump over shockwaves is a thing. Oh yeah, and the battery thing. I need to do the Primordus event. But hold on, is that during the main thing? Or is that just during... during what we were just playing? Because, you know, the crystals appear all the time. Alright, 30 seconds. So I really like this buff, by the way. It lasts an hour. That means it will be there the whole way through the fight. Let me turn the heating on while I... Alright, there we go. Grab a way station. So
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp. Now.
We're gonna mute dialogue for this as well. One of the things that I heard was a cool thing you could do with the whirlpools is actually port people out of the whirlpools back when that mechanic was going on. And I guess that's still possible, but now that the brake bars are more dealable, hopefully it's okay. The other thing I kind of wanted to look at was Nightmare Runes is fine. What is there to gain from going higher with the boon duration? Get like another second out of the protection on this and stuff. It's not really that huge. The other thing I was thinking of, seriously was thinking of on this build, was not Melandry, Grove runes. I'm deadly serious. Absolutely useless stats for me, but the Blossom is really good in Zerg content. Really good. It creates a massive AoE that lasts like a long time. It spams Vigor, Regen, and most importantly, Prot on everyone around you. So, this is like the open world heal set. If you get a bunch of people running that, Prot is huge. But anyway, Suwon doesn't really seem to... I don't know. There's certain phases where normal combat and damage is a thing. But a lot of it's just, can people DPS? Yeah, the 90-second cooldown's huge, but the field lingers a good long time. a very good, so a good proportion of that's covered. And when you have Alacrity, I think it hits that cooldown as well, right? And you know, every tick is getting the full AoE value. It's not bad. It's probably not as good as I'm saying there, but it is an underrated and little thought about thing. If that had Condi on it, for example, if that stat set had Condi on it, I'd be running it right now. So, again, I don't really know what lane I'm meant to be. 1 to 3 is left. Oh, okay. Wait, left on the minimap or left on our viewports? Okay, we're going in here, I guess. Battery. And just to be clear, I'm going to kill the culling, like completely kill the culling. Put effect LOD on. Oh, by the way, I don't know whether you guys noticed this, but I improved my clarity. I do recommend this to you guys. I'm deadly serious. This will help you in this fight. I actually did it for the other metas. Go to General Options, F11, General Options, and scroll down to this section here, where it says Combat Movement, and the second checkbox, Disable AoE Rings. I'm deadly serious. Disable AoE Rings, because there was that update this year that made them really visually noisy. This not only gave me frames in meta events, but it will clear up all kinds of shit on the floor. So you'll see just Suwon's shit where it matters, all the sub-bosses and stuff. Actually useful. I'm serious, you'll see. In fact, if you've watched me doing any metas in the last few episodes of the LP, I've been on that with Disable AoE Rings. And you know, the fact is, if you're on the stack, you know that you're in a billion fields anyway. There's 60 players there. It's almost completely irrelevant when you'll see a like how often is there going to be a moment where you specifically walk out into a certain field that you really had to see for this content here? But is it just a general thing? That's what I was doing. Actually, to tell you guys the truth, because of like just for the immersive quality of it, I've been playing with AoE rings off for ages. So like you still see AoEs, but it's the animation you see. So like when I use Vital Draw, we see the Vital Draw, but without the ugly thing around it, you know. Well, not ugly. I think they're pretty. I only turned it back on with the update, but now I guess I'm bored of the update, so I'm back to clarity. On my graphics video I did last summer, I had it off, and I had a whole conversation in that video about it with you guys, and I said, hey, look, I love how a bit of full damage does this to my boots. And I basically said, you know, maybe this is a reason why Grove runes are stupid, because I already have all these. Oh, I don't have Spectral Grasp. Ugh. This blood is powered for no reason. It's interesting as well, I've kind of learned a little bit more about Harbinger since I last played, so I think my pressure will be higher on this one. Probably won't be that amazing because I'm so boon oriented, but it will be better. Because I won't be wasting, I think before I was Voracious Arcing constantly and stuff. I won't be wasting that now. So I'll keep my modifiers going. The thing with the might is we're all running around with a ton anyway. I wonder if I should go to resistance, because that boon isn't provided by our other things, right? But you see there's a gap on my boon bar for resistance, so if I put that on there, or resolution for what it's worth, but I don't know. Right, what are we looking at here? 16k a torment tick, somewhere around there. Grab some more batteries. Okay, center's already done. I really want to put Spectral Grass back on. I guess I could in the meantime, but I might forget then later and I don't trust myself. And it really isn't that useful in the main fight. Losing my cursor again. Oh shit. And I can say, guys, by the way, as well, once I'm done with this LP, I'll probably start just looking at new characters. So a lot of the footage you're going to see, you're probably not going to see me on Harbinger much in footage for a long while again after this. Because I really want to play the other Elite specs. You know, it's been 3 weeks, and there's more out there. I don't know who I'm going to play next. Jesus. What's this about the Omni turret? And it can hit me through this? Can only be damaged by siege turtles. Wow, should I get in this guy's turtle? Oh, but he's running the other way. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, thank you so much for modding there, man, and getting rid of the hot girls and boys. I'm just thinking about the lore implication of this buff here, the 5% drag and damage against Dragon Void. I'm assuming that works on Sue 1, right? And that's fine. But if we think about the lore of the thing, is she Dragon Void? Surely the thing we fight in the story afterwards is the Dragon Void. Do you know what I mean? I really hope I'm not. I mean, I really hope that there's some DPS players around me that will really enjoy having all this extra fucking might and quickness. I really hope this pays off, because I'm just looking at all these buttons and I'm like, I already have 25 might and quickness. So I'm hoping someone else is like really going to get a lot of value out of that. And that it's not just a total waste. Who's in my sub? I got a Spellbreaker, a Firebrand. So like that Firebrand, is he a quickness brand? Nero? Leon? Because that I mean, I'll go Condi. Or he can go Condi, you know, or whatever he wants to do. We got Alacrity from a Scrapper. But the thing is, we'll be spreading out and stuff, right? And overflowing into the other subs. So it's open world, it's not that structured. Jesus Christ, we've got so many here. Yeah, look, he says he's quick brand. No, but I can't trust that he's always going to be standing on me. We might end up going different places. I can't. I need to stay this. I can't change my whole identity. If he wants to swap, Nero, if you can just trust that you stand on my green tag, you're in my party, and I promise you'll have all the quickness you ever want. You can run any build you like in the game. You'll have all the might and all the quickness you want, because I'm already providing the crap out of that. If you just want to do that and splash that onto other players and stuff, that's also fine. But I'm just saying, you can optimize the hell out of your damage if you want. Because you will get it. Oh, should we mouse through and see how many people have the stacks as well? Would that be fun for people? Let's see. Okay, so I have the stacks. This guy has the stacks. This guy has them. This guy has them. This guy has them. This guy only has 3%. That guy's not near me. That guy's not near me. That guy's not near me. This guy has them. This guy has them. This guy does. This guy does. That guy's only got 7%. That guy's not near me. That guy's got him. Not near me, not near me. That guy's got him. He only has 9. Oof. 1% away. That guy only has 4. 4. 4 again? No, it's not the same dude right now. That guy's got him. That guy's got him. Alright, so everyone here has all 10 stacks, except a couple of people who are a little bit under. The rest of people I can't tell because they're on other areas of the map, so I can't see. Yeah, listen, Rocker, about that banning stuff, I promise, before I get to Endwalker, over this weekend, I'm going to have a real look at what I can do on YouTube and if I can figure some of this stuff out. Okay? I'm going to look at it. We're going to figure this out because it's too much to ask of you and it is lame. You know, I'm beginning to think blood is power and the corruption thing's a terrible idea because how often is she going to eat all 30 seconds? She phases really regularly. No, maybe it's fine. I think I'm going to swap back to the quick. Seriously, is there much cripple and weakness and a mob and stuff anywhere in the fight? If there was, I'd go the resolutions straight away. Without a doubt. Man, all this blind spam here. What is this blind spam? Want some resistance on this one. Oh, and is there weakness? Oh my god, is there weakness in this fight? Does she spam weakness? If she does that, then yeah, resolution's awesome. Oh, you get one more stack before the final fight. Oh, cool. So that guy at 9% will end up at the max. Nice. Maybe he's just super optimizing it. Doesn't do a lick of work he doesn't have to. Do we need to just break this rubble? Do we need to siege it? Like, what's the deal here? They just went in through the other entrance, I guess. Everyone else went the other way. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here, really. How'd they get in? Yeah, over here. Oh, they emptied that one. Do you know what? I'm looking at my blight stacks here. I'm changing my build. I mean, this trait is irrelevant to me, unfortunately. I'm doing it this way. I'm going to add both elixirs here. I'm going to have the resistance elixir. And I'm going to have the elixir of anguish too. I'm going to throw these to get my blight stacks up real quick right when a phase reinitiates because I'm scared that I won't have that too much. It's weird seeing a Jade bot bench there. Yeah. Get your protocols, get your protocols. So I think I need the Primordus one here. I swear I did this. Unless it's just like the regular Primordus Barry thing. Techno over blood is power. Yeah, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to look at the might. My memories of playing this before, the might was such not a problem. I'm going to look at the might for the first phase, which is easy. And then based on what I see there, I'm going to sub that utility. I'll bring Blood is Power. If Might is very low, I'm going to bring Blood is Power in. But my suspicion is that it won't be low. I think I'm going to be fine on Might. And I'd rather know that I'm fine on Might without contributing any further than my 1 elixir. If I even want to run that. And yeah, I'll put it on. And so then on the mini bosses and stuff, I'll have it. You know, I'll just make the swap while I'm gliding. It's not a problem. But I'd really rather the 300 break bar damage. Break bar damage in general. I am actually, to tell you the truth, I kind of want Spectral Grasp back. Just to AoE hit some break bars with like whirlpools and stuff maybe later. Oops. But I don't know for sure right now. I mean, look at this. I haven't done shit and I'm sitting here at 20 stacks at the moment. Presumably everyone else is. Because like a lot of my stacks, they're not, I don't have selfish stacks on the build. I'm not spite. And the thing is here, right, like if you look at my light stacks, I want them high, so my condies tick hard. So I kind of want to throw the elixirs on myself, get that, you know, and if I see them drop off, have something else. Oh no, really? Really? All these little vials of karma keep coming in and it's sweeping leaves while it's still winding. While it's still winding, while the wind's still blowing. Winding. Spectral Grass is better than Technobabble because of the pulling mobs in. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how often is that a thing in this fight that you're pulling them. In these fights, fine, but what about elsewhere? Oh, this is a stun break. What is it? It's 300 on Su-1. I've also been wondering with Spectral Grasp if I can stand inside a hitbox and proc it and get a multi-hit. But I think they have that coded out. This doesn't say how much it is. What is this as a pull? I mean, this is Life Force 2. Yeah, I'll do it this way. I'll do it this way. Bye-bye, Technobabble. Bye-bye. Better cooldown as well. You can ride an updraft to get to Krakatorik here. Oh, yeah, let's try and see if we can see ticks. That'll be later, but we'll see if we can find ticks. That'll be cool. Spectrals in. How do you trait spectrals? Can you not trait spectrals anymore? I can't remember. What line is spectral trading in? Is it a death magic thing? What was the old spectral trait anyway? I swear I've ran it before. Didn't the old have I ran it? Was there ever a trait for spectrals? What is it? Oh, the grandfather moment. Wait, so you seriously do see Krakatorik here on the map? I thought I was told that you don't. That's so cool. Yeah, if anyone knows any Easter eggs about the characters and stuff around, let me know. It's kind of hard to enjoy any of them when the game's designed that you got to go all in on the meta, but yeah, the spectral stuff's just baseline. I remember they reduced cooldowns for Lich. Is the bump of life force after you get out, was that it? Oh yeah, I remember the trait used to be gain more life force when using spectrals, wasn't it? I think that was the thing. I'll go to Morgemore for my tried and true. That's a shame. I feel like traits for utility classes are some of the best traits they can do. Just eliminate them, it's just, I don't know. God, I love that pistol too. It's been like the sleeper hit of the class for me, I think. Throw Mordred magic or consume the energy. I don't really understand the consume energy side of the game here, by the way. No one's at the brand. Let's go to the brand then. Wait, no, that's Zaitan. Where's the branded stuff? Here we are. Straight out in front. Not enough time for all these animations. Press the model. Oops. This is an interesting phase. I feel like there's so many ways this could be optimized by players if it was necessary, you know. This is one of those phases where I sort of do sit there and I think, oh, wouldn't it be interesting if this was really hard? But again, it's like, I don't know. See this on a 10-man environment or something. But, you know, like the people throwing it up the roads, you know, in theory, if you optimize this right, no one would really have to move. You just like, huck them all up the stairs, that's it. Oh my god, Spectral Grass did absolutely nothing to that break bar. So the elite is 15 blight. So really I want to elite and then like one of these two, because these are 10 blight. Oh, even the heal's 10. And get out of there. Nice, I'm glad we killed him before the event ended there. I was doing that thinking, I'm just wasting my time, just doing it for funsies, but... Alright, last chance for protocols now. Remember, when you get up there, guys, you want to drop your personal Jadebot waypoint there. And that's like a free life for you. When you die, if you get defeated, you can just mouse over to the minimap and double click it. You don't have to look at the big map or anything. There'll be no loading screen. You're just back alive instantly. It's pretty good. I think it's a very good sign when I, as the commander, am like way in the back and everyone else knows exactly where they're going and what they're doing. Like no one is just following a tag here. They're just all doing the game. Right, let's go. That thing there, the fact that that's so clunky makes it's this weird moment where it's like very clear that this whole meta players have put a lot more into it than the devs like were thinking it was going to get optimized and stuff. Do we play this with dialogue on?
We did it.
But Su Wang's in pain. Come, we must save her.
Refresh your EMP.
Meet me at the temple.
Try and put your personal waypoint in the middle, really. I'm putting it in a dumb place, to be honest. But...
Quick! To the top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's left of Su Wang.
5 charges. I don't think I need all 5, but hey. It's amazing how completely culling destroyed. I still...
She's close. Be ready.
I'm feeling frame drop here. Just because of the rain, the void, and all the other stuff. I feel like the Harvest Temple needs to be so high it doesn't have to render the floor and stuff. Getting turtles. Why? What's the turtle thing? Because it's got a break bar? I believe in you guys. Who are we waiting for? 3 people? Are they all struggling to hit the zip line? 4 people?
Su Wang, stay back, or we will...
Look. The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
Su Wang, it can end here. It doesn't need...
So what are we doing? Just a siege her as an opening burst?
And death will be your deliverance. She's luring the void toward the temple again. If I don't stop it, you'll all be encased. Hold this area while I'm
A little
gone.
nervous about that. Okay. Hey, I have a stun break. That's good. I fucked that up instantly. Right, I don't really want to piss about outside of Shroud, so I'm going for it. Right, look, we're 25 might, 25 quickness, fury. Let's see what we got. And all I really have to do here is just spam Dark Barrage.
I don't want to hurt you. Please.
There is an ocean of void, and you are already drowning.
Transfuse is okay in those moments, I think. And here, look, my elixirs can refresh my life.
Don't let it hit you.
I'm really happy that I have Spectral Grasp at the moment, because that got me all my Shroud back. Alright, face.
There was only emptiness, and now you must join it.
Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you.
Scary stuff here. I'm going to try and be in the very middle. I want the phase, baby. Ah. Alright. Well, good luck, everybody.
I don't want to hurt you.
To any Guild Wars only players, this fight, by the way, and like this phase and stuff, this bit here, this is extremely Final Fantasy. If you like this kind of spectacle and this engagement in the game, this is like how Final Fantasy does a lot of its stuff. I'm going to EMP here. Wow, a lot of people are dead, eh? Or maybe not a lot of people. This is why Blood Magic's good. It's in this phase. Just want to clean this stuff up. There's no bristlebacks yet, right? Splashing my stuff. So I think we should be done, right? It doesn't take that long to climb up on a sprite. We might have someone as a sprite who doesn't know how to do it. We do. Who's this player? Mayo Mister is a million miles away from the temple trying to climb up. You can do it, buddy. And this guy as well. Hammer Thorvald. Yeah, they're going to force us to... We're going to have to work really hard because we're losing this whole phase. Yeah, he never climbed up. He's dead. Alright, well... It's only a bit off the timer. Overall, I think we're doing okay, right? Oh, there is a Thorn Heart.
Darkness is a blessing. Close your eyes.
Shit, I almost fucked that up. Trying to get in there way too early. Oh my god, what the hell? All the bodies, all the defeated players? Use your thing, use your bots. This is a lot sloppier than the last time we did it. Like a lot sloppier. Elixirs, I'll go.
Look after her tail.
Yeah, we don't need the mic. Oh yeah, Spectral Grasp here as well. I'm gonna get the 5 and...
This magic, it's coming from her tail. Try attacking it. Maybe it'll have some effect.
If you don't all want to die,
Right, so we got a tail.
kill me now.
Whoa, I clicked over at the tail and then... She doesn't phase at 70%, she phases at 60, doesn't she?
She's tired. After her now.
Get my blight back.
Yes, it's
Tail's
working.
dead.
She was
Back to
casting
her.
the bubbles from her tail.
She has a break bar.
I don't want
We
to
missed
hurt
it.
you.
It's okay, we can just DPS her out of this now.
All that is, and all that must.
That break bar overlapped with the tail.
Careful! Her tail's faster than it looks.
Just keep hitting her. Just keep hitting her. If there's a tail, fuck it. Just go through. It is 60%, isn't it? There you go. One tail. I really think the way that this is balanced is you get one tail and then a phase, and then one tail and then a phase. Even if you miss a break bar. Right, so we're going to glide, and I'm happy with my build. Happy enough with it.
They'll empower us. Be careful. Some are corrupted. Keep fighting. I'm forming a weapon for you. It's nearly ready.
Shouldn't have left Shroud. I should stay in.
Plunge the spear into her. Now!
Special action. Has anyone... Hey, I've got to ask in the live chat or the comments, has anyone failed that phase ever?
Before you are all destroyed.
Okay. I'll go this way, I guess, just because it's more efficient. Where is he?
to one. Everything you do, we will always have an answer.
I was really scared there. I'd gone the wrong way.
She's channeling forward.
Okay, break the bar.
Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her.
I'm not going to use 4. Fuck 4. I'm going to trade 10% damage when someone else is going to just do it in a second. There we go. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. The 20k torment. I might need to slow down a little bit. No, they're doing okay over at the other side. They're doing okay. Death and Shadow, Vine and Mind. Yeah, we're on pace. Just to kill him. Probably shouldn't have elixir there, but whatever.
Your desires are but a mirage.
I'm going to Spectral Grasp there just to get Life Force for the next fight. And I'm up.
That battle at the top. I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look out!
Look how quickly you can start DPSing again, by the way, if you're really fast returning. Alright. Very smooth.
Watch her mouth. Acid. Don't let it hit you.
Oh yeah, refresh the EMP. And I will do that. Before it gets too chaotic.
Please.
Look out!
Stop me.
Now, is that what I need to dodge into? I need to dodge into that for an achievement? Or jump it?
Stand together.
It looks like everyone avoided it, so...
The end is the beginning. There is an ocean of void.
Is this? I'm going to try and jump this. Because there's an achievement, I think. Ready? Wait, what? Never mind.
Look out! More bubbles! That's it! Go after her tail again!
Tail, yeah, so we'll go to that now. Since her buff's up.
The pain.
I really wanted to...
It's too much to bear.
Can I EMP myself out of this? No? Because it's damage, isn't it? Thank you to the people attacking us. And this is RNG, right? I didn't step in something? Or did I step in something?
You'll have to trust me again. Intercept those impact sites. Quick,
What's going on?
stand around the impact
Oh, we're
site.
already
I'll
phased.
protect you.
What the fuck? I'm waiting for this to fail. No one's in that one. I'm actually really happy I'm still up here because this is the most intense part of the fight, I think, in terms of like actual mechanical pressure, and the more value I offer, the better. So there's a Thorn Heart here. Why isn't my auto? Oh, my auto is over. I will Voracious Arc this. Oh, actually, it's not going to die via Break Bar. It's just going to die straight up. Okay, one Thorn Heart down. Should I go to another cell now and kill another one? I can't see any others, but they're definitely around because the AoEs. Well, she's forced me to move to the others, so fuck it. There's one. We're just culling. That evade was actually quite nice. Okay. I don't see any more siege around, so I think they're already done. Just clean these up now. I love how many enemies there are here. This phase is great. Once again, players all over the place. Cos, Tam, Coat and Darktail. These guys are just all over the place. We're not getting these sprite phases. I don't think we need them though, so. And it sucks. It sucks that they put a mechanic in there that none of these players can learn until the last fucking moment. It's not their fault. Is there some way I could have predicted where she would have started here? Like, I'm a bit slow here on the uptime because I'm running over. Man, how do I get this achievement for jumping her shit?
Please, stop me.
So, she's swapping. I could have left Shroud there. This is a bit awkward now.
She's stirring up her magic again. Whirlpool, look out!
Okay, when I see the whirlpools, I'll Spectral Grasp after them, and I'll EMP.
Help them now.
There they are. Spectral Grasp, EMP. I will Wail of Doom as well. Back over them all. In fact, I can Pistol 3 him as well. Fuck it, I'm just going to play CC here. I'll save you guys.
Stay clear of her mouth.
One more EMP for that guy. This guy's unfortunately in one still. Oh my god, a bunch of bubbles here as well now. Did we just break the tail there?
Yes, it's working. She was
did,
counting
yeah.
the bubbles from her tail.
Alright, we got phase in a second. In fact, isn't she going to instant phase? Doesn't she phase at 33? I'm not even contributing to this bar, but I just did it on the whirlpools. There we go, we made it. Oh, it's 30. This sucks. We're not going to get any of that exposed time. She's just going to go in vomit, isn't she? No? Oh, okay. Oh, maybe it's 20, so this was actually really perfect. She's swapping, so we go over here. Right, I'm not crazy. I'm not too familiar where she lands, but I think that's okay. Elixirs, including that sweet, sweet resistance. Spectral grass, getting shrouds. Oh, look at the spectral grass there. Dude, the guy fighting for that in live chat a second ago, so right.
Help them now.
Let's use the 5 for the whirlpools. She's phased. Actually, what do we do? These guys are fucked, aren't they? Oh, no, because there's the central bit.
Stay clear of her mouth.
We're just waiting now. We're just waiting for Aurine to give us the spit. I'm not going to refresh my way station because it doesn't matter.
Again. Hold on tight.
But we can soonish. We've got like 8 minutes left at the moment. Is that 8 or 9? Thorn heart there. I'm using 3 to get over. 5 on it.
Look, fragments of energy. Grab some. They'll empower us. Be careful. Some are corrupted.
I don't understand. This is the one bit of the fight I still don't get. Grabbing the fragments of energy on the floor.
I'm nearly ready with another spear for you.
Some must fight, so it all may be free. Yeah, alright, now she leaves.
Help me.
Okay, so I am a little nervous about this phase. A little bit. Where do you think I should go? Top right, it looks like, has very few people. I just need to go to the hardest boss or the place with the least players.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Aurine.
Alright, let's break this shit. Oh, that's fine. Oh my god, I really like the Ignorance Elixir. That little stun break in there. Oh my god, and the Aegis from my my quick brand I just saw. Very nice. I shouldn't have left Shroud. I did that because I was getting ready for another Pistol 3, but they broke it already. I could be absolutely blowing this thing up right now, and I'm going to miss the whole thing. Let's see. Fire and Conflagration. Crystal and Fury's getting nuked. Maybe I need to go to where the most players go, because they scale it and do the worst proportionally. It feels like my one's always dying, like, real fast.
The void will never beat us if we stand together.
I really wanted the bar to come up again there.
End is the beginning, and the beginning will be nothingness.
The beginning is nothing. Oh, nice Aegis again. Oh, dude. I'm not actually playing the game, you know, the bit where you actually move around his ground telegraphs very well at all. Yeah, I'm going to slow down here. I'm not going to do anything. In fact, I'm just going to go... Is this dumb? Is this too proactive? Let's kill some of these guys. Can I actually stand on that yet?
The void will never beat us if we stand together.
I don't know whether I can stand on it. I gotta go back now. Oh, it's okay. There's an up jump.
Free me.
Alright, we're back. I don't know whether the void would have killed me. If I were you guys, I'd personal waypoint back to this biznitch right now.
The pain, there is an ocean of void.
Okay, come on, let me get the jump. Jump. We might have just got a little bit of achievement credit there.
She's stirring up her magic again.
Where are we?
Look
5
out.
minutes?
They're stuck. Help them now.
No, I'm in a whirlpool! But how would I carry? I know how. Personal waypoint. Oh, wait, you can't in combat. Oh, this is bullshit. Oh, okay, I don't get hit by that. Oh, nice. I'll save you guys in the other whirlpools. I'm a good guy, you know. Oh,
She's stirring up her magic again.
Tail. This is the last tail of the fight. Let me refresh my EMP. Where are they? Oh my god, yeah. The really, you might want... Oh no, I got bubbled. You guys might want to EMP and focus bubbles. The tail doesn't matter that much right now. Look at all these players. We've lost half the Zerg. Support your fellow man, guys. Half the Zerg. I mean, look at us up here. We have to pop ourselves out. I got so much health, I mean. You're drowning, Gux. There we go. I think it actually stopped moving me there. I was so high up. I'll get you guys. Shroud autos. Fuck it. Let's just go back to Suwon. Oh, break bar.
She was casting the bubbles from her tail.
The pain.
Stay clear of her mouth.
Bullshit.
Too much to bear.
Man, all the mob spam as well. This has got to be the kill now, hasn't it? She doesn't do anything else, does she? She just stand here and
hit her! Hit her hard! They're stuck! Help them now!
Oh, look at that! We're overlapping the dialogue with our incredible speed. Alright, I hit the 5 and the EMP. I'll give you another one in a second, guys. Don't you worry. I'll break you all out. Oh. She's swapping. One last swap for Suwon.
I don't want to hurt you.
She's about to send in another tsunami.
Stop me.
I'm very proud of you all. I think you all did awesome. Okay, so here we go. Now the real game begins.
You don't all want to die. Kill me now.
Focus on her tail. It'll stop the bubbles.
In fact, I should just leave already. And get ready for the Marjorie conversations in Zunraa. What one do we do first? Where even is Marjorie going to be? Oh, don't bubble me at the end. Ruining my log, man. Okay.
I've got to go after her. See what is left.
How much do we care about these little chests?
The void is receding.
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
I never thought I'd see us all fighting as one.
I'm with Suwon, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left.
Oh good, these ones don't have animations.
She wants you here.
Okay, do Marjorie last, because we leave the instance. Okay, thank you. Alright, I'll do her last. I like the idea of ending it with her anyway. Okay, so. Oh, so close to having a full inventory there. Yeah, you guys did awesome. You all deserved that kill. You all worked your asses off for it. You waited 2 full hours. It's a big investment. Lovely stuff, really. Lots of fun. Okay, so let's go. Now, hold on. Diving goggles. Wait. No. That ley line is new and takes you to the place. But what I want is diving goggles first. Now, where are the diving goggles? Are they on... They're on the building, aren't they? If I remember rightly.
When I saw you facing up against Suwon, let's just say I was concerned. Good to see you all made it through.
Shit, this is going to really frustrate me, so I just need to look. Tower Diver, it is... it's at one of the big floating rocks, northeast. Oh, okay. I'm going to skyscale up here. Oh, wrong goddamn button. Wait, are you serious? So it's on top of like one of these? I think I saw this before, didn't I? Never did this before? You had no idea about the wisp mechanic? You thought you had to collect memories? Yeah, you do. You collect the memories to climb to the top. I did the exact same thing, you know. I did the exact same thing. Honestly, you can watch my first run of this. Everyone was like, oh, put WP in the phase. I went in the phase, and then I was just, like, picking stuff up. Like it was Doom or something. Yeah. But the idea is you got to get back to the top. It's not clear at all, but your body has turned into a crystal, and people are using it to save them, to defend themselves from tidal waves and stuff. Wait, is it up here? I hope I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, you got it on the second run. It's not your fault. It's not people's fault. It's that it should be a mechanic you've experienced somewhere before. Maybe not as dramatic with all the other people whispering you and stuff. Like, I get all that, but... Okay, so the floating rock. Can I personal waypoint up here? Because what if I miss this? What am I landing in down there? I've got 11 minutes. Here we go. What am I landing in? Oh my god. It's that bucket. Oh shit. The thing is, by the time I realize...
This battle will be written about in history books.
Oh no! No fair! Oh my god! Alright, go again. I can't believe that! Alright, aim for the upper half of it. I can't believe that! I was 100% confident I was in there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, got it. Alright, tower diver. Okay, now. Now we gotta go to Marjorie's area, but I don't have the luxury of the ley line anymore. Oh, I could go to Logan's ship here, though. I feel bad that I never saw the Infinirarium. Well, not Marjorie's area, just Suwon's area and Zunraa. So let's do Suwon and Aurene conversation, back out to Zunraa, back down to them for another conversation, and then Marjorie. Yeah, I see you there, Zunraa. Oh god, this is a big drop though. Maybe I've done this wrong. Alright, speak.
You said you'd tell me of my grandfather. Kralkatorrik was a hunter before he could even fly. Life had only just begun to form, and already he was stalking it. As an adolescent, he'd go out alone, and each night, I feared he wouldn't return. He was so young, fragile, stubborn. But each evening, there would be a gift, a fresh kill. And then he'd retire for the night, without a word. That's when I first began to notice the change in Zaitan.
Oh man, the Zaitan will be the next conversation. That's 3 out of 5. Can I really only get 2 per event? Ah, okay, so now we'll do Zunraa. I see the inefficiency here, but whatever. Now, I gotta meet Marjorie in 3 fucking places. I have 8 minutes. Okay, go, 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 go. Right, we're gonna get the orbs. I'm not gonna be too into this. In this dark past, you feel as though you walk with time itself. Wandering this raw space between being and non-being. Did they hear creation's whispers calling them back?
We'll never forget how we united.
Or was it an abrupt
victorious.
fade to black? What's this down here? Why are there more orbs? Wait. Oh my god. Okay, so that's Zunraa. Let's see if the dragon... Well, no, we'll do one of Marjorie's spots now. Where is she, though? Looking back. Find her in the after the conclusion at the outer terrace. Outer terrace? What the fuck is the outer terrace? Up here. Wiki. Looking back. Go. Go, go, go. Come on. Load, load, load. I tell you, the Guild Wars 2 wiki really got a lot slower at some point recently. Okay, outer terrace. Okay, it's here somewhere. Right, she... Oh my god, she was actually near us with the bucket. Why are you walking, Gux? Go. What we got? 7 minutes. There's Marjorie. Okay, Marjorie, I'm not going to enjoy what you have to say. I'm sorry, but I've got to go to your next spot. The Harvest Temple, everything that happened here, from Shiro to Suwon. Belinda would have gone through one hell of a fit if she had any idea. Our names would go down in history, and she should be proud of you. Proud, but also pretty jealous. Every time I feel guts of win, I imagine this her screaming from the mist. Marjorie, do you know where you're standing? Dad used to tell us sometimes bedtime stories about the Jade Winter Scare. Sometimes something about if you do something bad at school, you can end up with a malicious tyrant like Shiro and end the world. That seems reasonable. Oh, Belinda took him very seriously. Cursed Shiro's name was like a Crichton curse. Was a name a Crichton should curse like burnt furs. Oh my god, I love this. Dad thought it was cute, Mum thought it was a little more superstitious. Little Belinda had spunk. Next, we're going to the hatchery place. Yeah, I liked that. I like that reference, sort of that little reminder of, oh yeah, we've got all this crazy shit happened during Guild Wars 1, and now look at all this crazy shit that happened during Guild Wars 2. I like that. I love that she mentioned burnt fur as well. All those little references, that's what I'm talking about, so good in End of Dragons. Like, classically, I feel like they've not been that good at that stuff, but man, this expansion really nails that. Like, they don't forget any of the old lore, you know? And that humans would be thinking about burnt fur as this great evil legend or whatever. Oh, Bonfaz Burnt Fur, man. He leads the Flame Legion in my Solaris pack. Belinda told me when the Ministry of Purity continued to rise to power, one of the Luxon families offered to smuggle them out of the country. Is that how they got here, then? It is. The descendants of those Luxons still live in Kryta today, though even I don't know their identities. We lost contact with our homeland, but they lost everything too. I wonder if they'll return now that the borders are open. I don't know about that. How could they? After all the Ministry of Purity did, how could you trust this place? You're right, though. I'm sure they may be curious. Did that ding? Okay, well, that was the Harvest Complex, not the Outer Terrace. Okay, the Outer Terrace is all the way up here. What's with the crazy music right now? I'm so scared of waypointing on this map, like it's going to kick me out. Listening to this on 2x speed is going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to sound worse. This is what you got to do, though, guys, you know. This is the kind of pace people need to be entertained. Shit, I'm fucking this up. She's not... Where is she? She's by this... No, I'm not fucking up. She's... There she is. What we got? 4 minutes. When the Sumalese left the court, they moved to a small Luxon village near the Jade Sea not too far from here. Isn't it beautiful? Chaotic in the same way, but beautiful. This place has been through so much. It kind of represents all of Cantha's struggles, doesn't it? The Ministry of Purity, Shiro, the death of Suwon. They've endured so much, and yet I still hear her singing. I see children playing. All things heal with time. If you would have said that to me 3 years ago, I would have laughed and poured another drink. And we'd still be there, the whole bunch. Wait, and we would still be there with the whole bunch of bread to cut the ale.
After everything that happened here, the Jade Sea is actually pretty peaceful. It's quiet. It's perfect.
Okay, let's go speak to the dragons again then. And we can chill out now, okay? Because as far as I know, there's nothing else to do. Does anyone want to tip me off? If there's something else to do, I have 3.5 minutes to do it. I can see these dragons talk. Hopefully they talk twice. I will do my best to get them to proc duck twice, but I don't know whether I can. I'm sure they'll talk when I come into the cave here, but I think I need to leave and come back probably 2-3 minutes later. I'm going to kill the raptor here.
What change did you see in Zaitan?
A curiosity in all that was dead. Jormag first drew my attention to it, but they had already developed their own fascinations. They were all changing, as if some last piece of them lay dormant, and one day awoke, forming who they really were, until they were strangers to me. And too often at each other's throats. And my own. We have so little power over what our children become. One morning, they were gone.
I like how they tried to crowbar this idea that she's a normal parent into this fucking story, but if you want to crowbar that in, ArenaNet, she's a terrible mother. Oh, we have no control over how our kids become. Yeah, and you raised 5 of them. They're all monsters. Parents have a lot of control over how their children's become, but no, never mind. Let's not get too into that. Okay, so yeah, anything else? Obviously, I've got this last Marjorie conversation, but that's going to remove us. So if there's anything else, it's now or never, right? Silent surf, 2 minutes. Oh, never mind. Let's move up here. Alright, I'm not getting any prompts, so let's leave. Let's leave with Marjorie. That sucks, because I think there's one more dragon conversation. I think there's one more. The last of their kind. See? Number 5. Number 5. Can we really go out like this without one last one? I mean, I've got 1 minute 20, guys. I can't get that. I've got 90 seconds to both see Marjorie and see them again. I'll tell you what. We'll go to the wiki and I'll read you the last line, okay? We won't hear the voice acting, but we will see the last of that. Don't worry, that detail will be here. My God, how tall is this?
What? God! We've got void blowing up again.
No.
I see it too. Like a black storm.
No, I still have a minute.
Get back to the...
I'm here with you. Okay. Okay. I thought that was me waypointing me out of the area, and I was fucking furious. Okay. All right. It's all good. It's all good. Okay.
I haven't felt this at peace. Ever. I could gaze at the sea all day.
I'm not feeling at peace, Marjorie.
What are you doing here?
I wanted to be here for you. And, well...
Bunny? Kaz had us hop over on an airship. Not the most luxurious accommodations.
Elise? Murray?
Oh, shush, it was fun! The Zephyrites are sweeties, and they sing the best songs.
Their ship smelled pretty bad.
Quiet you.
Well, we weren't going to let you put the spirit of our dead sister trapped inside your sword to rest without us.
Belinda would have been nervous, seeing all of us here together.
No good comes from Delacroix sisters in groups of 3.
4?
No, absolutely not.
I miss your ginger tea. Every cold morning. Mine just doesn't do the trick.
Dream the loveliest dreams, puppy.
Thank you for getting me this far. But I'm ready to say goodbye.
Oh, it's her sword.
I'm ready to take care of myself. I looked everywhere for a view that wouldn't get old. Not too bad, huh?
Oh, wow. I can't believe we met the character, the sisters, and they had dialogue. And she puts the sword down symbolically. You gonna pick up a pistol? Oh, that's interesting, man. It is a good view of the Jade Sea as well. And it is very peaceful here. This is the vibe. Oh, can we see the Infinirarium up there by any chance? Oh, wow. I can't believe there's a whole... Oh, I'm being force-walked. I thought I had manually decided to walk, but no, they force-walked me. Is the Infinirarium up there? I can see all of their airships and stuff. In all honesty, though, I feel like Marjorie's looking at the wrong side. Shouldn't she be looking over here? Maybe that's too chaotic. It doesn't feel calm. I feel like that's a hell of an image there, though. Look at that. End of Dragons, guys. Symbolically, her soul is still in there. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. That visual effect feels a bit iffy. Oh, wow. This game has, like, 4 outros. It has, like, the outro in the instance... The outro after the instance, the Arbor Stone, the Dead End Bar, and this one. It has like 4 ends. Weird to think that that live stream preview of the Jade Sea. It was here, wasn't it? Wasn't Ruby standing here? It was actually where End of Dragons will have its final scene. What's this instance called again? Oh, I can't remember. Looking back, possibly. Many outros are such a cool thing. I feel like you're typing that knowing that Endwalker has like 10. There'll be a little point in the Endwalker versus Guild Wars 2 review about that. Oh, and this is fucking here now. Oh! Wait, no. I grew up here, and ever since I could walk, I feel the pull of that view. Look at it, right with adventure, the unknown. I must go. I like your bold spirit. Thanks. Truth is, I'm not even allowed to be here. Father would kill me. But one day I'll make him see. I'll set off and get the answers that generations before me were too afraid to. So, let's see the last dialogue between these two. I may have already read it. Or let's hear it, okay? It's called The Last of Their Kind. And obviously I will be coming back off video to get that after the playlist is done. But let's listen. In fact, let's just read the whole thing. Ready? This is all here. Sue 1. I'm so tired. The others, are they safe? And Aureen says, for now. Sue 1 says, I didn't want to hurt anyone. And Aureen says, what is this place? And she says, it was the beginning. It was where I brought my children into being, when all was timeless, cold, and empty. And with their coming, I watched as the world grew all around, full of hope in the warmth of a maturing sun. Primordus, and Aureen says, Primordus, Kraukatoric, the others, were all here as the world formed? And Sue 1 says, a while, yes. I created them as tools, mindless in nature. But then it weren't mindless. This whole conversation explains that they weren't mindless. She says, I created them as tools, mindless as nature, to stay the void's unrelenting push toward entropy. But here, so long ago, there was a time where they called me mother. And Aureen says, Sue 1, I sometimes think about everything that happened to your children. If there was some other way. And she says, no, they were bound to their nature. But in that brief time we had together, before their fated purpose set in, it was blissful. But the truth is, as I looked down at them, sleeping soundly, I was already mourning them. And Aureen says, what was they like? And she said, well, Morgemorth was busy learning to cultivate the earth, his roots spreading so early. And Primordus, he never ventured out, instead he preferred the warmth of my curled up tail. And Aureen says, and my grandfather, Kraukatoric. And she says, Kraukatoric, we will talk of him later. Okay, so by the way, I love this thing about Primordus wanting the warmth of the curled up tail. Because what it's, you know, you got that heat, right? You've got the theme of the fire and the heat. But what it's really doing is, if you think of Primordus as a depths dragon, who liked to be surrounded, cuddled up, and therefore his domain was beneath the earth. There's a really, really nice little thing there. I hadn't articulated why that's so good and why that feels so good. But that's quite inspired and awesome, I think, from the writers to think of that idea. Aureen says, so, you said you'd tell me of my grandfather? And Sue 1 said, this was just now, Kraukatoric was a hunter before he could even fly. Life had only just begun to form, and already he was stalking it. As an adolescent, he'd go out alone, and each night I feared he wouldn't return. He was so young and fragile, but stubborn. But each evening there'd be a gift, a fresh kill, and then he'd retire for the night without a word. And that's when I first began to notice the change in Zaitan. Dude, these conversations are so good. I hate that my first experience of these were just crowded out by a fucking timer. I love that description of Kraukatoric as fragile, but like, well, because that whole crystal thing, you know, where you find the weakness, the right resonance, the whole thing shatters. It's kind of cool, you know, like glass, right? Okay, so what did you see in Zaitan? Now, I had already heard this, I'm sorry to say, but what did you see in Zaitan? And Sue 1 says, well, a curiosity in all that was dead. Jormag was the one who first drew my attention to it, but they'd already developed their own fascinations. They were all changing. If it's some last piece of them lay dormant and one day awoke, forming who they really were, until they were strangers to me, and too often at each other's throats, and my own. We have so little power over what our children become, and one morning, they were gone. It's weird to me that Jormag doesn't get a whole conversation. And I honestly feel like that's a bit sneaky to not give Jormag a whole conversation, because to draw our attention to what Jormag was like, and like, kind of question Jormag's desire to kill all that stuff, but also not knowing about the void, it's just a weird thing. So I think they kind of they're being kind of sneaky there, not having any kind of real look at Jormag. It was foolish, really. I wanted to be a mother, or oh, okay. So here's the final conversation. The final conversation that I haven't seen. It was foolish, really. This is Sue 1 speaking. It was foolish, really. I realized that I wanted to be a mother, Aureen, to feel that connection. And Aureen says, it seems you had it for a while. And Sue 1 says, but fond memories are harder when they're buried by what might have been. Fond memories are harder when they're buried by what might have been. Instead, all I became was a mother of pain, anguish, the mother of 5 dead children. And Aureen says, it wasn't your doing, we're all pawns in our own way. You wanted what we all do, to love, to be loved. And Suwon says, I suppose it's why I focus on mortals. Maybe I could be a better mother to them. But it seems like a shallow folly to talk of love in the face of all that occurred out there. Now please leave me. Sleep may offer some respite. I hate that last conversation. I hate that last conversation. I just wanted to be a mother. But what about my maternal instincts? Oh, she fucking brought about the apocalypse. What's Aureen talking about? It wasn't your doing. We're all pawns. It was her doing. That's the tragedy of the story, that it was her doing. What the fuck are you talking about? Ah, that's so annoying to me. That's like, let's just hand wave all the drama and the tragedy just for some feel-good bullshit about, oh, you just wanted to be a parent. I hate that last conversation, and I hate that that was at the end of the expansion. Maybe I'll have a different feeling about that later, but my god, that's lame. That's so lame. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Look, just to be clear, other people might like that, and that's cool, but I think that was pretty lame. Maybe it will sound better when I listen to the voice acting. Maybe it will sound better when I see the epic elder dragons discussing that I want to be a mummy. Maybe that'll be better at that point. There's more talk with the sisters at Arborstone. Really? Oh my god. Okay, so hold on. So they come to Arborstone now? How many more people can I unlock? You're thinking they don't have a specific Jormag convo in there because Jormag is kind of hinted at, pointing at the other's fascinations. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. He's kind of like mentioned very, very briefly, but...
Yes. Defending mortals until the void.
Oh, we already heard that one.
I should have come sooner.
Honestly, Kunavang and Albax are cooler dragons than goddamn the Deep Sea Dragon was in the end. Than Mother was in the end. Ugh. Okay, where are the sisters, though? Does anybody know? Can anybody help me out? I just think that Aureen response especially is so tone deaf. It's so wanky and just like, ugh. Can't you let something linger in the bittersweet just for a second? Do you know what a really powerful moment is there? Cold silence from Aureen, because she knows that no matter what she says, the simple fact is Suwon may have birthed a lot of things into existence, but it came at a great cost. Oh my god. I don't know, maybe it's natural for Aureen to say some shit like that, but I mean, it's not captivating drama, is it? You find my aversion to the motherhood weird? It's because these are like, this is like the grand scale epic shit at the end of the story. And it's, I don't know, it's, look, I have no problem with that story and that theme and that idea, but it's just where they're expressing it, you know? It's very, very odd to me, you know? It's like there's more to drama and life and stories than the trials of being a mother, do you know what I mean? Like, fucking hell. What place are we talking about this in this story at? Oh my god, is this... No. Can anyone lead me to them? Does anyone know where the sisters are? They're by the command quarters, but you should turn dialogue back up as I approach. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm probably being a little bit hysterical there. I probably... Like, as someone said in a comment, I probably need to learn that this game is not going to tell the kind of story, or it doesn't care about the kind of story that I think I do so much, you know. So I'm not trying to give some kind of fucking arrogant declaration about what Guild Wars should be. I'm just expressing my own dissatisfaction here, that's all. Oh, here we are.
There's a cat island? Wouldn't you rather see important cultural landmarks that represent the heart of our family heritage?
No, I want to go to Cat Island.
I should have left you in Kryda.
Listen, Marie, it's an island of cats.
Dude, she's trying to comfort Sue Won as she's lying on her deathbed. They're elder dragons! She's like the creator of Tyria! They're godlike entities! The game already brushed onto stuff like with Kralkatorrik, that elder dragons don't fear death and so on. They're not humans! And all the more reason why cold, uncomforting silence would have been better drama there. All the more reason. Okay, let's go back. It's a teen game too? Yeah, it's a teen game, so we have to, you know, make everything a fairy tale, don't we? I forgot about that fact. That's not true. That's not like... Oh, we just get press F dialogue. Come on, if you're busy. I'm not. Elise is just being Elise. She has the energy of a child that's eaten away way too much Zai taffy. It's good seeing her enjoy herself, though. Are you enjoying yourself? Who, me? Sure. Cantha is beautiful. Am I intruding? No, sorry. This has all just been a little bit overwhelming. Everything that's happened, I don't know. How are you handling it? That's a pretty heavy question. It is. We watched the world start to unravel. Everything split apart at the seams, and now Elise wants to go to Cat Island. It's a lot to take in. I can't imagine being in your position. Neither can I sometimes. Well, here we are. You and my sister saved the world, and Elise and I have tried every noodle dish on the Bora Bowls menu. That's quite an accomplishment. My stomach's churning from a bad batch of grilled kappa, so we're not headed out for a while. Is there any juicy gossip you're dying to know? Any Delacroix family secrets you want to sell? Holy shit, this is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Okay, were you and Belinda close? It's more of the ending. How good is this? We were close a long time ago. I wasn't too thrilled when she joined the Seraphs. Sorry, what? Why is that pluralized? Isn't it just Seraph? Am I wrong? Oh, that took me out of the moment there. I think that's inconsistent. Whatever. Not when my mum was already sick. Well, we needed all hands on the shop, but I shouldn't have been so hard on her about it. I'm sorry for your loss. So am I, but it is what it is. Now I'm just focused on keeping the rest of them alive and breathing. Elise has already had a handful enough. Elise is enthusiastic. I guess that's what happens when you're raising a toddler solo. Elise is a mum through and through. Solo, that sounds like it's... Solo, that sounds like it's probably a sad story. Claude was a piece of... He was a good guy, but that's not my story to tell. She's better off on her own. Okay. Elise said you ran the family shop. Small import shop in Divinity's Reach. Family used to be merchants way back in the day. Kept the tradition going when they moved to Kryta. The shop has stayed in the family ever since. I had no idea. Not surprised. Marjorie was bored with that life. Took off as soon as she could. Left me and Dad to run the shop and take care of Mum. Elise was raising Philip. That's a lot of weight to fall on your shoulders. Sure, but someone had to keep things in working order. I'll probably let Elise cover the wedding planning, though. That's not my style. It's nice chatting with you. Okay. And how are you doing? I've heard so many stories about you, Commander. This is funny because we've heard so few stories about these two until now. Bunny just idolizes you. Thank you for taking such good care of her. Idolizes me. That seems a bit extreme for Jory. I love this nickname, Bunny. It's so weird. I've just watched The Wire where there's this, like, brilliant cop in it, and his nickname is Bunny. Bunny Colvin. Oh, she's a big sweetheart. Just a little rough is all. She's been through so much. Me too. I'm glad you and Morel were able to be here for her. Us too. When Cass and us asked to come over, I was overjoyed. It's been a year since Bunny and I last spoke. I was so worried I'd said something wrong, done something. Did something happen between you two? When Belinda died, I wanted her to quit. I wanted her to stop hunting down dragons and chasing down criminals. I didn't want to lose her. But she wasn't in a place to listen back then. Well, it sounds like now's a good time to reconnect. We sure do. We sure do reconnect. And with wedding planning in full swing, we have a lot to talk about. Sounds like you got your hands full. Morel and I aren't headed for Xingji for some time, so you let me know if there's any good Bunny gossip I can catch you up on, okay? Why do you call her Bunny? Ha, I knew you'd ask that one. Bunny is Marjorie, and Puppy was Belinda. When Jory was a little girl, she was the sweetest, quietest little thing. She reminded me of a baby rabbit, so... And Belinda was Puppy? Belinda was Puppy. Belinda was an active child. Bounced off the walls, drove Dad to tears. She was jealous when I started calling Jory Bunny, so we have Puppy. Hold on, this Dad, is this the piece of shit? Why haven't we met before? Bunny's been so busy. I have too, you know. Got one little back at home, Philip. He's just turned 8. Oh, are you married? I was. Oh no, this is the piece of shit. Philip's father's gone. It's just me and the little guy, but we're making it work. And now our family is getting even bigger with Cass joining the Delacroix crew. Oh, I'm so sorry, Elise. Wait. I've misinterpreted that at the end. Why did I say I was sorry to her? What, because she went through a breakup 8 years ago? Or was that recent? Let me read that again. Why haven't we met before? Bunny's been busy. I got a little one. Philip, he just turned 8. Oh, you married? No, I was. Philip's dad's gone. It's just me and the little guy, but we're making it work. And now our family's getting bigger. I'm so sorry. Alright, Gux. Okay, so... And it also kicked me out of this. Morel seems friendly. Oh, her? Please, Mimi is as soft as a kitten. Just comes across a little... Why do we assume that she didn't break up with him? Just comes across as a little well cross. Ever since Mum got sick, she became a Delacroix matriarch. Sick? Is she okay? Mama? Oh, she's doing okay. She got sick right before Belinda passed, which didn't help. Muriel took over the shop for a while so Dad could focus on Mum. They live in Rurikton. Okay, you all close? Very. Muriel and Mum are like glue. Mirror images of each other, really. Dad's a big softie once you get to know him. And they just adore Philip. He's staying with Grandma and Grandpa right now. I wonder, are we going to see them? Is Muriel and... Sorry, is the mum and dad... Sorry, do we have names for the mum and dad? And I'm just so dumb I'm not remembering it here. Mimi. Is Mimi actually there? They put Anka in the fractal. I wouldn't be surprised if they put these other characters around as well. I see. So the kid Philip is with Mimi, the mum, and the dad. Do we have a name for the dad? Thanks for sharing. Wow. It would be weird. Marjorie putting down the sword and being convinced to, you know, reconnect and give all this up. It'd be weird if she doesn't join the detective agency in the end, but these two do or something, or one of these two does. Oh, wait. Mimi is Muriel, is it? Am I reading that wrong? Please read my last comment you missed. Okay. Kitta says, I mean, it's not what I want or what I care for, but it seemed like the writers would desperately want to ground the story to relatable topics for the audience. That's been a constant over the years. I mean, yeah, I think that's obvious. I just don't think they should have done it with the Elder Dragons. They have a lot of other characters. I mean, look, we just spent how long talking to these two about fucking families and making babies and shit and planning weddings? We just spent ages with it, and it feels fine and it's natural and it works because these are characters that I can relate to those kinds of stories in. But contaminating all this other, like, other stuff with like, I used the word crowbar earlier, and I really do think that it's just a weird match to me. It's like, I don't know. There's something about it that feels very off and very weird and unsatisfying to me. I'm not saying the story has to go one way or another, but I'm saying I personally, as a consumer, am unsatisfied. That's what I'm saying.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity. I'm glad Viri isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
Not a den of iniquity. You know, all these Tengu are really cartoony and kind of like vibrant. I really want to see them interact with like super stoic, like honorable, like samurai Tengu from the Dominion of Winds and not get along, you know. I think there could be a lot of funny stuff in that. You think it's born from writers being uninterested in grandiose storytelling and more into melodrama? Yeah, I think it is too, yeah. I think it is. I think it's an interest in more soap opera-y, melodramatic kind of... Well, no, melodrama can exist at any scale, I think. But... And I like melodrama to a certain degree too. And then the other thing is, you know, 99% of what I saw there was okay. But that last sentence really, I don't know, felt a bit weird. Okay, so, Zunraa. So we can go back to Kyung's home now with what we found. So Kyung is over here, right? We're going back to the town outskirts, I think. What do you mean all the Tengu in the Dominion of Winds are like Caladris? I hope they're not. I hope they're not, because there's a lot to gain and there's a lot to win from having these very different characterizations interact, you know? And I think the ArenaNet remembers that. They're not writing them all like Caladris, because in this very expansion, there was that quest. We went up to the Hanto trading post. We spoke to a Tengu, and he was all business. He was short as anything, and he said, you pay, kind of thing. He was good. He was very, very classically characterized, and I liked that. I don't think they've forgotten that. I think there's a lot to be gained from these Tengu being very different to each other. I love these sort of energetic pigeon Tengu. I think they're all cool. I really like them.
Seems like everyone I once knew here's gone now. Dea? No, I'm sure she's busy. I saw her uncle at the market the other day. Said she's engaged now. I'm happy for her.
Look who it is. Are you ready for some Spirit Realm rescue mission? Crystal seems fully charged. Should be good to go. Awesome. Meet me at the temple at Zendaijan when you're ready. Oh my god, we're doing it at Zendaijan. Maybe I should have held off the Marjorie conversations till after this, but I'm so up for this. This might be my favorite quest. I don't know. A lot of them are really good, right? I should do a poll, which is like the 5 big quests at the end, and see which ones people like the most. I would love to see that. Give us a Pigeon Tengu impression, WP. Absolutely not. You're just going to get some, like, Mickey Mouse little thing. Look, I'm not performing monkey, okay? You just got to watch hours and hours and hours of me, and then maybe I'll do it randomly at some point. Oh, I'm a Tengu! Oh! I don't know. Basically, I think people are talking about like how to do those kind of big epic stories with Elder Dragons. I think the less that they talk, the better, to a certain degree. I don't know, that conversation, I don't know. There's sort of broad strokes we can talk, and there's specific nitty-gritty stuff we can talk.
It will be done.
My favorite stuff about Su-Won is the idea that she's so long-term thinking that she doesn't give a fuck about mortals anymore. And it's like, yeah, there's an Elder Dragon cycle. Get over it. I created this world. That's hard to argue with. And I like the idea of someone disconnected and, I don't know. I think that that's the best place to have done Su-Won. An allied Elder Dragon, but the thing is, Kunavang convinced her to care more about mortals. That debate that is hinted at in the trailer, I really think that should be like the central thing about the expansion as far as Su-Won's concerned in her story. It should be, you've got this like millennia-year-long thing that's watched hundreds of civilizations come and go as her children ravaged and destroyed them. She herself may have done. And she's been convinced by Kunavang now to work with mortals and help out here at the end. And I want to see a lot of conflict and a lot of difficulty come from that. I don't want it to boil down to, oh, I liked being a mum. Which is basically what they turned that into there a little bit. I don't think that's a good answer. I think that's really boring, and it's too small, and it's too ticky-tacky. And it's not like real philosophy, and it's not real... It's not anything, you know? It's not anything. I think Su-Won fell apart at that point, but the idea of an Elder Dragon that's been convinced to work with people seriously has been, and is doing that, I think is amazing. But, you know, there's all these problems, because Su-Won isn't just Su-Won, the Deep Sea Dragon. Su-Won's also Mother, the creator of everything. You know, they're separate characters. There's now too much ground to cover, and they're doing a bunch of story about Jade Brotherhood and Anka and Aetherblades too, so, you know, where does it all end up, you know, so... But I would say the duty of End of Dragons is to look at Su-Won as one of the major characters and, like, do her in a major way. So if you can't deliver any of that subject material in a good point, the other stuff should be getting the cut, not Su-Won and the Kunavang debate and stuff. Alright, the portal radiates a warm glow. You feel both allied and hostile energies waiting for you on the other side. Touch it. And oh, it's a whole instance. Wow. WP, I think that ship sailed since Mother was mentioned years back. That thing drastically changed Elder Dragons to be more humanistic. I see where you're coming from. I don't think you're totally right. But I see where you're coming from. Anyway, I would talk more about it, but I want to do this. Whoa, why are we in Lorna's Dredgehaunt, sorry? At the Grey Road? I know we're not. Don't scrutinize it. We're not meant to look at that. There is no minimap. Ignore that shit. I'm turning the game up here because I can hear the music. What? What have I done wrong? Sorry, I mean, I know I'm an idiot, but I mean, what particular flavour of idiot have I been here? Oh, Kyung's over here. Okay, okay. On the other side of the exit. Hello. Look, I'll accept any amount of jank in quests like this. I'll be the most forgiving, magnanimous guy when it comes to this, because the fact is, this is all extra and badass and incredible. Are you ready? If Zunraa was really kidnapped, things might get dicey quickly in there. Take some time to prep if you need to. So this thing where Zunraa might have been kidnapped and is being used, I'm thinking this is what's going on with the whole vampire thing. Let's see, let's do this. My screen is flickering to black every now and then, and that's weird. I don't know whether I can see that or you guys can see it. A portal appears as you approach with the stone. The portal radiates a soft glow as though gently beckoning one to enter. Yet beneath this calm, subtle hostility seems to emanate. Let me reread that. Yet beneath this calm, a subtle hostility seems to emanate. Holy shit, he's there. Holy shit! Is that type of Kirin anywhere else? Is that a unique model? No way! Is that a unique model? Is that a unique type of Kirin? Should I kill the other ones first? I kind of want to enjoy this for as long as possible. Who are you? A spirit retainer? The Blaze Swarm.
Peace at last.
Spirit Cyclone. That's what it's called. Spirit Blessing. Oh. Binding? Oh, can I break them as well? Oh, can I pick these up? 1, 2. Oh, it's just like the event from the start. Why am I getting confetti each time now? Oh, I love this where I've got two oh, never mind. I thought it was like, how do you want to deal it? With CC or do you want to deal it with damage? Your choice, but it's not unique, but it's just a very rare model. You saw a veteran Kirin with it. Did you? I think this is new for me. I haven't seen it yet, and I'm amazed by it. Oh, cool. It dings right as I kill him. You've saved me, Mortal One. Long have I been imprisoned in this realm by cruel forces, the very same evils from which I vowed to protect Zendaijan. Purists? Now I may return to my duty as a guardian. Zendaijan is a safer place with you guarding it. Your kindness is not taken for granted, I assure you. If ever you find yourself in danger, evoke me by ringing a bell. As long as I roam free, you will not be alone in your fight. Thank you, noble guardian. Wait, I want to talk to Kyung, though. Not you, Zunraa. Look, you're awesome. He looks like fucking Ixion. Zunraa, you're cool, but give me... Fuck! Alright, I guess she doesn't have dialogue, maybe. Maybe it's that she doesn't have dialogue. Wow. I'm still really satisfied with that. That chest make... Oh my god, there's chests everywhere here, actually. Okay, so hold on. So it's just... Well, what? Can I go back to the house? I'm going to go back to the house, because that felt like a bit weird. Come on, talk to me. Hey WP, apologies, just joined. What collection achievement is this? You haven't done it yet. That was called A Guardian Once More. It's one of, in my opinion, the big 5 things, essential things that people should be doing at the end of End of Dragons.
Maybe I need to go into town more. Meet people.
She's gone. Oh, she's gone.
Not that you're bad company.
I mean, if you care about Guild Wars and Tyria and the story, you really are missing out if you don't do these. A Guardian Once More, The Fall of the Ministry, the Celestial Ministry. I mean, I'm not even going to keep going with that sentence because I'm going to forget stuff, and it does an incredible disservice to how good some of this stuff is.
This is a place of refuge.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity.
How accurate was that voice out of 10? It's pretty good, right? In my mind, I'm doing that perfectly.
Corruption seems to be the destiny of our kind. I couldn't bear the thought of it.
You're here now, my friend.
5 out of 7? I'm pretty happy with 5 out of 7. I think it's not too bad, actually.
That Shaw writer, Snaffle, gave
Snaffle?
me a free copy of one of his books. He even signed it.
Okay, I need to go outside, basically. I think it's this way.
Well, I had a powerful desire.
Are you pay? Oh, guys, I had pie yesterday. Genuinely, after I stopped, I had pie. I didn't have chicken and mushroom pie. I had even better. I had chicken, leek, and bacon pie. It was like one of those really nice pies from Lidl. Yes, Lidl's. But it had like those like you know, on the crust it had like the little pepper, the black pepper sort of cracked over it. So good. Dude, this sound here sounds exactly like one of the intro notes to one of the songs in the Faction soundtrack. You know, when you're in Kaineng and it goes dun, dun, dun. I can't do the sound. But there's like a vibe to it. Alright, the bell up there. Talk to me, Zunraa. But Zunraa, I thought you would appear here. I thought you would talk to me. Wow, there's a combat buff on this. Minus 5% incoming condition damage. That's like the most minor thing they could possibly imagine, but it's on there as a little carrot for you. You can ring the bells in Saitang now that you complete it. Well, yeah, I know I can ring the bells. Does it matter what map we're on? Do I have to do it in Saitang? Which... Oh, Christ. Where are the bells, though? I mean, there are some big bells here. Guild Wars 2 is a fun popcorn movie story. It works fine as that, but they have some good ideas, and there's no shame in wishing they were elaborated on, even if they never happen. I don't really know what that's in response to. I think, you know, I think Tyria is a really big, really great setting where any number of stories can exist. You know, if you want to tell stories about the struggles of motherhood and maternal instincts and family and all that kind of shit, if you want to do that, I think that there's absolutely a million ways in which that can be the story in Guild Wars and that can be embellished upon. And I think we've seen them do that many, many times. And especially a lot in End of Dragons. And I think if that's what they enjoy, then that's cool. But I also don't think that every story is appropriate for every aspect of the universe, right? I think that if you've got primordial forces and you have like big, epic, large-scale fantasy, and you have things that are so like intangible they become matters of philosophy rather than emotion and stuff like that, I think that those stories should be written along those lanes. And yeah, you can try to squeeze and warp and change things, and you know, that challenge comes up all the time, but I think that generally speaking, you kind of have to realize when you're pushing something that doesn't fit. And I think that a lot of what they pushed into the Elder Dragon story doesn't fit. And I think that there was actually something much more compelling that could have been done with Suwon this expansion. And I think a lot more of the focus could have been done differently, and I'm not satisfied with what they did there. It's not a dislike of the stories themselves, it's just how they were executed and where they were executed. I'm not happy with it. I think that was rubbish. I'm just looking for a bell right now, and I'm assuming there's more bells around Zendaijan. Maybe the temple itself? Let's go back. You feel Corticus was an appropriate place to do family? Even though it got a bit weird?
It will be done.
Maybe. I think even Corticus is a little big though. You know, what I love about Demi as a character is there are themes of family here. I really like the idea of Demi as, you know, like the lost child kind of archetype. You know, it's a bit tropey or whatever, but the idea that you've got a parent that is so ambitious in their own career, in Corticus's case, politics and so on, that they just, like, they underestimate their children, they don't think about their children, they abandon their children. And then you look at Demi rising against him in the Order of Whispers, stabbing him in the back through espionage and subterfuge with other people who are aligned against him politically. Like, that's awesome, you know? And there's real emotion and there's real, you know, feelings of abandonment and estrangement there with Demi's story. I think she's really, really cool, actually. And that dynamic only exists because we are at that more human scale and we're looking at Demi and Corticus together, you know? And I think that could have been done a lot better in Season 3 too, but Season 3 was dealing with a million stories at once. So... And for what it's worth, I think taking some fundamental idea that Suwon's good now because she misses being a mother, right? I think even that could have fit if they had actually earned it by giving me more scenes. But the whole bit, like, hand wave. Okay, look, here's what feels really tacky about it. Whether ArenaNet likes it or not, the way that they have written this story is that Suwon is like this epic scale, horrible thing that has stood by with the destruction of countless mortals for millennia. And you can't give me a sappy ending just because she's nearly dying, expecting me to feel bad about her by appealing to her motherhood. I'm not blind enough to just accept that. Suwon did a lot of horrible things and looked the other way. And what I would want is an exploration of her character in how she did that and how she was convinced away from that. They do that, they earn the sadness. They hand-wave the whole thing and just try to make me feel bad at the end, they don't get any sadness. And the whole thing feels tacky. Hopefully that articulates quite well why that sticks in so weirdly for me. This is not a bell, this is a shrine. The reason I wasn't moving there was because I'd literally leaned back with both hands on my head as I said that. Oh, here's a bell. There are bells here. Zunraa! Zunraa, I need you. Do I need to ring them all? Oh my god, I love these bell sound effects for what it's worth. Maybe you're a sucker for characters who suffer for their own nature. Oh, I agree with that. I mean, I like that part of the Suwon story. You know, if you plot it all out, the total thing, all told, I think, yeah, is pretty cool. Do I need to ring them in a certain order? Hey, somebody, thanks very much with the 10 SGD. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the entertaining stream, WP. I need to get my dinner more ridiculous voices. I'll endeavour to put those in as we play Endwalker, where there's absolutely no voice acting at all. And the presentation standard is so much lower. Oh, but what about ringing the bells? Is there anything on Wiki about this? Good question. I don't know. Is there? I want to see Zunraa. The bot is back. Yeah, you know what I'm really worried about? I'm worried about the idea that this bot is plaguing here because it's getting value. Because some of you lot are actually clicking it, using it. By the way, this is a hell of a view here. Something about this feels real good. Maybe it's the fact it's all kind of faded out over there or something. Oh, it's definitely that. That's why it feels so good. Bells only give the buff, but you've only gotten the buff from the bells inside tongue. Okay. Well, I'm not even getting a buff now. Can the Guildhall bell be rang after this quest? Good point! I wanted to put in the finale a return to the Guildhall. Let's see how you guys decorated it. I really wanted to come back here and see this. I also kind of just wanted to come in now that I've been thinking about Reiko and the Ministry of Purity and stuff. Oh, I had a comment on a video yesterday, by the way, of someone saying, hey, I made it to the end. You know my Let's Play for Guild Wars 1? The actual true end of the Let's Play for Guild Wars 1 has you watching all the way through even Winds of Change. So it's like really late. It's like episode 46 of Winds of Change is where the thing finally ends. And a lot of people get to like the end of Prophecies and they'll drop a comment, or they'll get to the end of Factions and drop a comment or something. Eye of the North, a lot of people will look at as the end. But the real end is the end of Winds of Change. And I had a comment. I very rarely get comments on that. But someone said, WP, I just got through the whole goddamn playlist. Here I am at the very end. And that made me so happy to see. Okay, so what we got here? Some statues. Oak Heart's Essence. We've set all the buildings on fire. We have Kralkatorrik. Looked like he perched on that place there, which was quite cool. What's going on over here? With the ice platform. Oh, look at that combo. I love that combo, man. Get some statues around. Lots of these are decorations, by the way. Lots of them. It does look like people were playing around and doing things, for sure. Did End of Dragons add any new decorations? Did you guys find? Have I already seen them and I've now forgotten about them? Wow, what's the music up here all about? Is that some decoration stuff or what? Is that just what the Kralkatorrik machine? These trees here, by the way, these redwoods. Decorations too. You guys know what I'm doing, right? I'm trying to get onto the... What on earth is this, guys? Okay, someone put the oh my god, what's it called? Uzlan's Mechanical Orchestra. Truly, guys, you're all creatives. I mean, look at this. What's this down here? What is going on with that? What is that? That is the most insane clusterfuck. What is that? Raven statues? Do you know what the comparison I gave on a previous part of the LP? When I said it's like giving a bunch of toddlers some crayons and watching them smear it across a wall. What do you think? Oh my god, look, they put eyes and eyebrows on the Super Adventure thing. Look under my cursor. I didn't realize anyone had done that. What is this? Just some of the toys you can get by being a member of the Spud Club. Oh man, there's got to be a whole other phase of this where I get into fishing. Let's at least fish one thing up in the guild hall, yeah. Let's do at least one thing. Go on, Gux, get in there. This was your first reaction when you went there. You were prepared to take people's rights away.
You're just plain wrong.
Well, what I'd like to do is a theme, you know. I'd love to do a theme haul next. You know me, I like theme hauls. Or maybe we can just let people do sort of, I don't know, a camp and just sort of general special things. Oh, wow, look, we've got stuff all the way over here as well. I didn't realise this. Looks like there is a bit of a beetle race attempt, maybe. The water looks so good here. Yeah, it does. I was just thinking that exact same thing. I really was. There's certain places where you catch the light. It looks great. And all people did pre-release was whine about the visuals here. The visuals here are awesome, I think. It's too green. It's too green. Ready to listen to more comments about how green everything is. The lighting here feels very weird. But I like the painting. People look at that and they don't blink, right? But what you gotta understand is this guy is competing with the local cap to put that in there. He could have put another pillar. But no. He fought for that picture. Someone tried to build a building. Someone was like, hey, okay, I'll decorate. This is like Minecraft, right? And this is what they did. They got a bit of a roof, and they've tried their best with these little pillars before they started hitting bugs. They put a painting on the wall, and they said, all right, fine, there you go. This is a truly new decorator right here. Whoever built this is genuinely, like, new. This is what people do, and then they get disappointed and end up leaving. It's because it's not architecture, it's decoration, right? So... Alright, what else was I going to do at the end here? I can't do Shockwave Jumper. Praying at shrines in Dragon's End's not that great. I feel like there was one more big topic I didn't do yet. I mean, all these are just... I mean, this is the last thing that vaguely resembles a quest, and it bugged, and it's just go to Corteria and fight some golems. So I can honestly say, guys, I feel basically done with End of Dragons here. We're about to get our improved jump jets. What I would get after is a shell of energy for my turtle. And then I would spread the health boost to everyone else, which is actually quite cool. I'm going to end this expansion with a mastery that I actually quite like. My mastery rank by the end is going to be 444, 450, no, sorry, 449. 455 will be where I end up. 455 is the new max level. All JP's done? Well, you tell me. I did a JP on Xingji, I did a JP on New Kaineng. But in Echovald, I only did... well, there were 2 mini-dungeons. There were actually loads of cool mini-dungeons. But Echovald, I did a mini-dungeon. Dragon's End, I did a mini-dungeon. If you tell me there's a full-on jumping puzzle in Dragon's End, I'll go do it. You tell me that there's one in Echovald Forest, I'll go do it. There are actually the last mount walks. We could do those. Let's do those. So... because these have all been fun. So it's the Spring of Fling and the Raptor Run. And then it's the Raptor Ride. And that's it, I think. Okay, so Chantry of the Crab. Ride a raptor from the Chantry of the Crab. Wait, wrong one. Echovald Wilds. The descendants of the Kurziks pride themselves on having such fine control over their mounts as to be able to execute perfectly timed jumps. Oh, that's cool. We get flavor text. Ride a raptor from the front entrance of the Skygazer Cathedral to the Saphrodite's Pond. Okay, so the Skygazer Cathedral... This map's grown on me a lot. I really think I was a bit harsh on this map in the pre-release. Okay, it's here. So we're going to go to the front entrance. And then we'll figure out the rest. I thought it was near me. You really enjoy the race from point A to B on an X map? Yeah, me too, man. I like them as well. They're close enough to being the classic kind of adventures that I almost wish they were just full-blown adventures. But
Yes, we found them.
okay, here it is.
They're in there. Ugh. Must have snuck off to visit Lover's Cathedral.
Please, you have to let me in.
No, do not go in there. Let us take care of it.
Let me through. I need to see her.
I know I can't stop you, but there is something wrong with the bodies. Very wrong.
Leap over the ledge into the archway. Let's try this. I might be doing something really bizarre here, but let's see. This one's going to have like a photo finish. I can feel it already. Oh, God. Couldn't I have just turned... What? Oh, there is an exit.
Time to cleanse the corruption.
Okay, through the archway, through the archway, through the archway. We're coming down here? Oh, through that archway? 20 seconds left? This archway? Oh, nice! And it is quite a pretty area, isn't it, actually? Like, buried in there. In fact, what is through there? Oh, it's just... Is it just a road on the other side? This is what I'm talking about, that I feel like I was hard on Dragons... On, Echo Valve. Oh, not that, with the floor. But... And knowing you can get all the way up there as well is a great thought. Okay, Springer Fling. Ride a Springer from St. Angelica's Shrine to the second level of the Temple of the Dredge in under a minute without dismounting. St. Angelica's this place, isn't it? Yeah. From her shrine. I don't know why I think Angelica is female. Is it because Angela, maybe?
At the South Shrine.
I feel like the lore has been best on this map as well, like the extra lore. The stuff about the Kurziks, the stuff about the Wardens, the stuff about Ergos, the stuff about the Void. It's all really rich and really strong here, isn't it? I've really loved that about this place. The Kaineng lore has been awesome as well.
I just spotted one of your students in the forest. They slipped away when I called out.
Okay, let's just already get on the Springer here.
No. Tatio! Tatio! Oh, this is all my fault.
Oh?
Yes, it is. But that's not important right now. I'll go after them.
Sorry. Ride a Springer from St. Angelica's Shrine to the second level of the Temple of the Dredge in under a minute. Do you want me all the way down here? Really? Is this where it starts? No? Well, I mean, Christ, that's water. This is such a great place, isn't it? Shit. There exists a real-life Saint Anishka, who was... what did she do? What's Saint Anishka well known for? Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's right out of the doorway then. The second level? What does it mean by second level? There's like loads of levels. I mean, that's just a big old tree there. Let me read it again. Sorry. Ride a Springer from St. Angelica's Shrine to the second level of the Temple of the Dredge in under a minute. So, ride a Springer from St. Angelica's Shrine. We were just in there. We've been everywhere. Or is it? Does it trigger like here, maybe?
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
Okay, so this is the Temple of the Dredge, right? The other Springer-based ones had a lot of verticality. So... the game is going to be to climb up this. To like the very top, maybe? Does it want me to do the whole thing? Where's that go? To the place? Hmm. You think it means start in the golden room? But that's what I just did, didn't I? Sorry, am I an idiot? What's wrong here? That's totally what I did, isn't it? I guess since you're typing that, that's not what I did. Also, I don't need to get off and on again, do I? None of the other ones are coded like that, where I have to get on and off and on and off and on and off and on. Also, hold the phone. I only have a minute, don't I? Under 1 minute. It's not triggering anywhere around here. It's not triggering in here. It's not triggering in here. I mean, I believe that it's low because, you know, it's a Springer game. So it's all about climbing on the Springer, right? It's not in here. It's not in here. This is the orange room, right? Sorry, am I crazy? Or did I just spend genuinely like 5 minutes standing around in here? Do I need to get off and on again? Because I'm pretty sure I tried that before as well. Nope, 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 nope. Bugged, perhaps? Plan to buy Ender Dragons. Does my affiliate link still work and help? Yes, both it does. Both it does. So absolutely, yeah. You'll find it in the description down below. Thank you if you use that, really. If you get like an error with it, I think you've got to turn ad block off, or you can use like Microsoft Edge or Firefox or whatever. Okay, I can't figure this out. I would love to put it in the Let's Play, but I think it might be bugged or something because it's not. Well, hold on. Let me check Wiki. Wiki might explain that it's bugged at the very least. Springer Fling Echovald Wilds. Note, although the description describes the starting point as St. Angelica's, it's actually on the surface of the map. Unbelievable. What? Guys, it's not anywhere near any of this. It's nowhere near any of this. I think I can see what happened. I think what happened was that the devs that made the achievement weren't actually thinking about the map itself. They were just like using whatever's nearby sort of thing. So the actual answer is just sort of near the point of interest. It's not even that near the point of interest, frankly. It's like somewhere around here. Let me mark it on the map. There, that's where it is. Oh, like right in the waterfall, maybe? I love the sense that this waterfall is actually what takes you into the oh, wait! Can I drop down that waterfall and go in there? Oh, no. Oh, I thought that this was a shaft that took you into the room for a second. A really well-hidden shaft. That would have been really cool. Oh, there you go. Okay, we just got the start of it. Okay, go. The second temple of the second floor of the Temple of the Judge. Brutal. That's a really weird opener, isn't it? So what I'm going to do first is aim for these trees. And then this onto this post. I'm going to assume it's the very middle structure. Oh, this is cool, because we're on a Springer. It's like, how do you get up there? So we got to get to the planks. Aha, I see the jeopardy. Oh my god, you want me even higher? Have I gone too high already? Oh, no, 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 it's timing out, it's timing out. Come on, no. Ah, what? What do you want me to do? The second level of the Temple of the Dredge. Surely if it was the top, it would have wanted me at the top. Is it in there? It just wanted me in there. I bet it's in this fucking little room here. I bet it's in there. Alright, let's go again. I might be able to climb up this way here as well.
Anyone on this line? I'm a bit hurt over here. Might need some help getting clear of hostile territory.
Jesus, she's really injured, eh? Or really wants that help. I mean, to be fair, I'd probably be screaming for it too. You get to play the game of what does second level mean in an American game. I know. It's not their fault though. It's my fucked up, stupid country that calls the first floor above the floor. I actually don't know how that sort of became a thing. I'd be interested to look into that. Alright, let's go. I mean, the idea that we call the first floor the 0 floor or whatever, you know, because that's... It's like programmers talking about how numbers actually should be starting with 0 and stuff. I don't know. It's because it means the first floor up, guys, alright? Alright, here we go. Yeah, of course it was that. Of course it was that. I'm overcomplicating the thing. Well, generally speaking, I think those are really fun. That's a shame that that one sort of misfired on both levels. Okay, ride from the Chantry of the Crab to the top of Cowleye Tower in under a minute on a raptor. The Temple of the Crab. Cowleye Tower. Why don't I know either? Neither of these things immediately spring to my mind. Oh, there's Cowleye Tower. Shrine of the Serpent. Residential district. It's going to be somewhere here. It's 1 minute away from Cowleye Tower, so it can't be too far. Chantry of the Crab, not temple. Chantry. Chantry of the Crab. Got it. Let's go. Cardinals start with first. Indexing from 0 is just a convention, says Alodis. Well, what do you mean exactly with that? This one's easy. You got in on accident? Really? Ah, oh, okay, well, we'll go.
That jade ain't gonna mind itself.
Night falls in 36 minutes. You don't feel like we've got much Luxon content? It's because it's doubled up as the meta map. That's why. Such a shame. Clocks start at 0, they don't start 1. Well, we also use, you know, base 12 with our clocks, right? So, you know, one of my favorite, I don't know all the ins and outs of this, but I think historically there was a time where the French tried to move the Western world, like the Francosphere, to base 12. They just said, fuck it, look, base 12 is better. We just do base 10 because of our goddamn fingers. Base 12 is better, more divisible kind of numbers. Let's do it. Let's go base 12. And they actually put the work in and tried to do it. And then it kind of failed, which sucks.
Don't let up. Keep pressuring it.
So wait, oh god, did I waypoint the end, not the start? Oh no, we're in it, we're in it, we're in it. How would someone get this accidentally? Because you're going like in a reverse direction to the map, right? Maybe I should have quelled that void corruption. This is it, isn't it? Yeah, okay, good. That's an interesting thing, the Cowlight Tower. Wow, I kind of want to get up there. Is this a jumping puzzle?
So, how'd you get that big old scar of yours, old timer?
I'm getting a bit freaked out here. How high does this go? There we go, Raptor Ride. Oh, there was a vista here. And a mastery point, nice. Oh, I really thought I was about to find a new jumping puzzle there. Look how tall that is. Look how high that goes. Even a sky scale won't save me on this, I think. Can maybe clamber up and find something to latch onto. Maybe.
Vile creatures! Maybe you'd like a taste of my magic.
Alright. Didn't quite work. Maybe the Vista will give us a good view of it at least. I just remember there's a small gauntlet type event where you started the Marjorie instance. Maybe you've done it already. There are definitely a few things I haven't done in the Jade Sea. This Let's Play's been pretty good, I think. But there are a few little random things. But you know, that's the nature of the beast, to be honest, when it comes to Guild Wars, that there are little things around. You know, if you just look just straight up at my achievements, the Jade Sea is the one. Dragon's End is the one with the most extra little things that I haven't done. Some of them even mastery points. So jumping over Suwon's stuff. Interestingly, I can progress this even on fail maps, which is nice.
I'm fine, but the hatchery...
All these shrine things at Hanukyu, I really did want to see.
If the Void manages to prop the siege turtles, that would be highly problematic.
Please, you must save the hatchlings.
Don't let them in. Defend the hatchlings.
You hear that? It's my stomach.
We're all starving. Working with the Jade Brotherhood only makes it worse.
So I like this place, but I just have to wait here until events trigger, basically? See, what feels weird is even though the map isn't going on at the moment, the people... Oh no, it is going on, is it? The fire teams are moving already, aren't they? I'm in a map. I'm actively in a map.
Take this!
But yeah, so, I don't really know how to do this, to be honest. I think that's it, guys. I think that's Let's Play End of Dragons. I think we're done. It would have been kind of a little bit better and a little bit, you know, cleaner if we'd ended right there with Marjorie at the place, or the conversation with her sisters or whatever. But that's my launch blind Let's Play. Obviously, I'm going to keep covering it. Obviously, you'll see more stuff. We've got fishing and all those things to do. What form they'll take, I don't know. There might be Twitch streams. I don't know what they'll be. But I'll be making YouTube videos consistently as well. I've had a lot of comments over the last few days of people saying, hey, WP, I don't know what I'm going to watch after this is over and stuff like that. I just want to say I'm going in with another expansion that just as new as Guild Wars 2's End of Dragons is Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker. That'll be the next project, so that'll be there. So I would love to see you guys. Thank you to everyone. We had some donations as this went along. In the early days, we had people using the affiliate link. Anyone watching this off in the future, that link isn't going anywhere or changing. So if you're interested in it or you're getting the game for a friend or something, there's a link in the description. I guess I'll say that here at the end. Thanks for putting up with my inane ranting about stuff that doesn't matter and terrible takes on the story and all that kind of stuff. I really, really do appreciate that you guys listen to that, even though it might be like nails on chalkboard for you. And yeah, hopefully I've shown off a lot of the expansion. You know, I've tried to show off the environments and show off the events and show off the achievements and give you guys a sense of what's actually here. Keep an eye out, because I think I will do a review of End of Dragons versus Heart of Thorns versus POF. Could be pretty fun. And yeah, I'll probably be playing some other characters beyond even Gux here. We got our Jade Bot, we got our Turtle, we got everything. In 15 episodes, which I think is pretty good, right? 3 weeks, 15 episodes. The launch of End of Dragons. Hopefully now, I really feel like, maybe this is just because I'm putting so much emphasis on my own take on things, but I hope ArenaNet starts talking about the game's future soon. You know, I feel like I've gone at a good slow clip here, a nice reasonable pace. You know, a few hours every day, some of them quite long, admittedly. Like today we've played 5 hours, you know. You get home from work in the evening, you can squeeze in 5 hours of gaming, but you're probably not paying enough attention to your wife or kids at that point. Let's be real. So, you know, but I've got, you know, we've been exhaustive, you know. I think we've gone at a fairly moderate pace, and we've been exhaustive. So lots of people should be probably getting out of End of Dragons now, and they're going to be wondering what's next for Guild Wars. What is next? I've talked a little bit about this vampire stuff and the secrets and the hidden lore. Now, if anyone in the comments has some big...
We ran from the void like cowards, and now we're withering away.
I'd rather face it. If we're gonna die, let it be with our pride.
If anyone has big ideas that I haven't done yet, obviously I'm going to get the masteries on the next 2 maps and finish this. If there's anything, if you want to talk about the Fledgling stuff, do tell me. Drop comments, we'll do it. Because whether you're watching Q&A discussion with me or reviews or whatever else is coming, you know, that will be background footage. That'll be there. So yeah, and I think that's about it, really. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for the live chat. Thanks for the people in the comments otherwise. And I'll be in touch. Oh, and if you want to help figure out what the hell is going on with the ministries and the blessing, the celestial blessing and all that stuff, come to Discord. There's a link in the description. Thank you, guys. And I'll see you next time. Oh, here we go. One more with the character select. I just had a good idea. Hold on. I had a really good idea. Right here, check this out.
It's a monument to mortal resilience. They built new lives upon the very thing that sought to end theirs.
Mortals are little flames, brilliant, hot, then gone. Those who face eternity easily forget what a lifetime means, what an ending means.
You know it doesn't have to be this way.
No, Kunavine, it does. They need me.
And then also... Once more with feeling.
There's familiarity in this strangeness. Like a song, half remembered. A tune without words to carry it. I know you, and yet I don't.
You will soon, little one.
Who are you talking to?
Just an echo in the mists. A possibility.
Look around us. Your children would be trapped in the past, if not for me. Their worlds are carved from the jade that I gave purpose. I promised them a future. A century of progress cannot end this way. I'm not... Kantha's not just a spoke in some grand cosmic wheel.
Would a great innovator give up so easily on that promised future?
I won't. I'll find a way to save us all.
My favorite. Well, there you have it. Thanks, guys. They're weird to watch back, aren't they? See you next time.